richest and most underexploited resources or reservoirs. Madam Vice Chancellor, these are the steps we took when carrying out investigations with plant materials. The plant material is washed, dried, and powdered. It is then macerated in a suitable solvent for 72 hours at room temperature, after which the solvent is removed by freeze drying. So the freeze dried extract is then diluted to various concentrations for use in the research. In the case of antimicrobial testing, we go on to determine the antimicrobial susceptibility by determining the minimum inhibitory concentration and the minimum bactericidal concentration. And we also test the extract or the isolate on laboratory animals to determine the safety of the drug. So one of the plants that we looked at was Terminalia ivorensis. This is known as Afaradudu. And that's a plant from the board. We have found out that this plant, the extract from the leaves, possesses very, very good antimicrobial properties against multi-drug resistant bacteria. In the case of gram-positive bacteria, we got MIT values ranging from 0.4 to 1.6 milligram per mil, and MBC values of 0.4 to 3.2 milligram per mil. And for the gram-negative, we got 1.6 to 12.8 milligram per mil, and 0.8 to 12 milligram per mil for the MBC values. We screened these, our extracts, and compared the results with a known antimicrobial agent, levofloxacin. And it's interesting that we found out that some organisms that were resistant to levofloxacin were susceptible to our extract today from Terminalia ivorensis. We also screened the methanol seed extract from Citrus planatus, which is our watermelon, for antimicrobial properties, and we also got very good MIC values which are on the screen. The seed extract also showed very good activity against Candida albicans with an MIC of 9.93 milligram per mil. We also analyzed volatile oils from the peels of Citrus reticulata, which is tangerine, and we got excellent results with MICs as low as 0.19 milligram per mil against E. coli. We further on, when we analyzed the volatile oil from tangerine oil, and we found out that the major constituent of the volatile oil is terpenes. We were able to identify D-limonene, alpha-pinene, and beta-pinene as the major constituents of the volatile oils from tangerine. So, as we continue to explore modern strategies for overcoming antimicrobial resistance, we decided to look at nanomedicines as agents in overcoming antimicrobial resistance. The ability of nanoparticles to penetrate biofilms, particularly those formed by the escape bacteria, provides a possibility to overcome multi-drug resistance with nanomedicine. So we synthesize metal nanoparticles containing extract from spongian smombin. So we loaded the nanoparticles with this extract, as well as we also did this test on Terminalia ivorensis, and the result was phenomenal. You can see these are multi-drug resistant Klebsiella pneumonia. The MIC values are so low, going to 0.2 milligram per mil. The lower the MIC, the better the drug. So, and also we got very good results with multi-drug resistant Staphylococcus aureus, where we are getting MIC as low as 1.5 microgram per mil. So that was a very good result. These investigations are not merely academic. In a time when nature is under threat and microbial resistance is rising, we are reminded that our survival may still depend on the wisdom of plants and the ingenuity of chemists. Madam Vice Chancellor, while antimicrobial research has been central to my work, my exploration of healing molecules have touched a broad range of other pharmacological themes, including antioxidant agents, antidiabetic agents, anti-inflammatory agents, cytotoxic agents, and anticonvulsants. Exploration of medicinal plants as sources of antioxidants. So antioxidants play a crucial role in neutralizing free radicals, which are unstable molecules that can cause damage to cells and lead to degenerative diseases. These free radicals are produced in the body and as a result of metabolic processes and exposure to environmental factors. The ability of antioxidants to neutralize free radicals and prevent oxidative damage to cells and tissues potentiates their ability to fight against chronic degenerative diseases and infections. Many antioxidants possess anti-inflammatory properties, which is beneficial because inflammation is implicated in most disease conditions. In light of this, my earlier research work focused on identifying plant-derived antioxidants with demonstrable pharmacological potentials. Most of these phytochemicals, such as flavonoids and phenolics, have been known to have excellent antioxidant properties. So, one of the first plants that we worked on was Alamblachia floribunda. The first sample of this plant material was provided for us by Professor Tolu Odugbemi, the former Vice Chancellor of this university, for which we are grateful. And we worked on several parts of this plant. We worked on the leaves, the roots, the stem. We worked on the fruits and the seeds. And we found out that all parts of this plant had very good antioxidant activity, antimicrobial, anti-inflammatory, and anti-diabetic properties. So we decided to put a PhD student on this project. This was a PhD student that worked with me on Alamblachia floribunda. He was harvesting the fruits of Alamblachia in the forest of Okebo in Ondo State. So Grace took the plant materials to the University of Aberystwyth, where she was able to isolate several flavonoids from the seeds of Alamblachia floribunda. So these are some of the compounds isolated along with their glucosides, and these compounds were found to be active as very potent antioxidants, antimicrobials, anti-inflammatory, as well as anti-diabetic properties. So it was all the parts of the plant contained the same type of molecules, but it was easier for us to work with seeds in the lab. So we got our isolates from the seeds of Alamblachia. We also worked on Tetracarpidium coniferum, which is Awusa in Yoruba, Upa in Igbo, and the water extract of the dry leaf showed very good antioxidant properties with an IC50 value of 0.017 compared to vitamin C in our in vitro models. We also screened our food plants, the food that we eat, Magnifica indica, it is mango, Psidium guajava, is guava, carica papaya, and Venenia amygdalina. They all showed very potent antioxidant properties, Psidium guajava being the most potent out of them all. So, Agbaluma was not left out. Cryptophyllum abidum, Abalone showed very, very good antioxidant properties, comparable to that of vitamin C as well. So we screened several medicinal plants, which you will find in the inaugural booklet, if interested. So we also screened medicinal plants as sources of anti-diabetic agents. Anti-diabetic agents are substances that are used to prevent or treat diabetic mellitus by controlling blood glucose levels. Diabetes mellitus is a multifactorial chronic medical condition caused by multiple genetic or environmental factors. Medicinal plants contain various phytoconstituents that have been shown to have anti-diabetic activity, such as terpenoids, saponins, and flavonoids. So we screened Unilag subcorpoida, which is known as Ifon in Yoruba or Saja in Igbo. We screened it against alpha amylase as well as alpha glucosidase. These enzymes are enzymes that convert carbohydrates to sugars. So we looked at the inhibitory effect of this, the root extract against this enzyme. And in our studies, the extract was twice as potent compared to acarbose, which is a known anti-diabetic agent. We also screened Alablanca furibunda as an anti-diabetic agent, and we had very good results. We screened Alablanca in our in vitro and in vivo models, and we got excellent anti-diabetic properties. Thank you. We also worked on Senecio biafrae. This is a common vegetable in southwest Nigeria. It's known as worowo. Worowo shows very good anti-diabetic properties as well. Then one of the plants that we worked on, we did an extensive work on, is Arungana madagascariensis. This is known as Arunje, and I worked with a PhD student on this work. His name is Dr. Tosif Johnson. I believe he's in the house. He's the current plant manager at Rockfield Pharmaceuticals. He did an excellent work on this, and he was able to isolate several compounds from this plant at the University of Chicago. And these isolates had very, very good anti-diabetic properties. We screened, these are pegylated anthanols. So he was able to isolate 4 new compounds, Harunganol C, D, E, and F. And when we screen this compound against alpha glucosidase, Harunganol C can see, compared to acarbose, which is a known anti-diabetic agent, is like over 100 times, like 100 times more potent compared to acarbose. And we also have Harunganol D, thank you, which is also very potent. So all these molecules are there in our rainforest, waiting to be harvested. We also explored medicinal plants as sources of anti-inflammatory agents. Inflammation is the body's natural defense mechanism. Inflammation is actually good. It protects us against harmful stimuli. But when inflammation is uncontrolled and it becomes chronic, it is implicated in a wide array of diseases, including cancer, arthritis, diabetes, and neurodegenerative disorders. So the inflammatory process involves the release of inflammatory mediators like histamine, prostaglandins, and leukotrienes. So we went in search of anti-inflammatory agents in our plant work. So one of the plants we screened again was Alablanca furibunda, and we had very good results. You can see we compared the results from Alablanca furibunda to that of indomethacin, which is a known anti-inflammatory drug, and the extract inhibited carrageenan-induced pore edema by 76.9%, even better than indomethacin. Thank you. So another plant that we screened was Tetrapleura tetraptera, that is Aridon, and we also got very, very good activities. We screened Carpolophia lutea, Egbo Oshushu, also showed very, very good anti-inflammatory activities, both in vivo and in vitro models. Acalypha fimbriata was another very good one. All these plants exhibited excellent anti-inflammatory properties. The extracts and isolated compounds from these plants could serve as lead candidates for developing safer and more effective anti-inflammatory therapies. We exploit medicinal plants as cytotoxic agents as well. So cytotoxic agents have potential to kill cells, and they are used in cancer therapy. Cancer remains the leading cause of death worldwide, and while conventional chemotherapy has been the mainstay of treatment, it often comes with serious side effects and resistance issues. Many plants, as we have seen, have antioxidant properties, which is associated with cytotoxicity towards cancer cells. And so they can be used as potential therapeutic and preventive agents. So we screened Flagellaria paniculata, which is in Yoruba is lagbo. The root of this plant is used traditionally for the management of breast cancer. So we decided to screen this plant, and we were able to isolate 2 phytosterols from the root of Flagellaria paniculata, camptosterol, glucoside, as well as cytosterol. And they showed excellent activity against breast cancer cells. This activity was comparable to that of paclitaxel, which is a known anti-cancer agent, and was even better than quercetin as an anti-cancer agent. Thank you. So we also screened Arugana madagascariensis as a cytotoxic agent. We screened the isolates that we obtained from this plant against 3 cancer cell lines: human melanoma cancer cells, human breast cancer cells, human ovarian cancer cells. And if you look at the results, we had very good results. When you look at arunganin, showed excellent activity against breast cancer cells compared to vinblastine. Okay? And all these isolates are existing in our tropical rainforest. We screened a plant, medicinal plant, as an anticonvulsant agent. So anticonvulsants are used to treat and prevent seizures. They are primarily used to treat epilepsy. Epilepsy is a central nervous system disorder characterized by recurrent seizures. It occurs when permanent damages in the brain causes hyperexcitability or irritability, causing the brain to send out abnormal signals. Drugs currently used in the management of epilepsy do not cure the disease. They only offer symptomatic management with numerous side effects. So, when we did an ethnobotanical survey, we found out that the Tetrapleura tetraptera Aridon is used to treat epilepsy in southwest Nigeria. So we decided to screen this plant as an anticonvulsant in order to establish scientifically that it actually has anticonvulsant properties. And our results shows and validated the anticonvulsant activity of Tetrapleura tetraptera. Madam Vice Chancellor, I encountered quite a lot of challenges during my research. I would like to highlight some of the challenges I experienced during the course of my research. Number one, limited access to high-end instrumentation. Many structural elucidations had to be conducted through collaborations or creative workarounds using available tools. Then funding gaps. Natural products research is often seen as old-fashioned in some funding circles, yet we persisted because traditional knowledge and biodiversity deserve a place in modern drug discovery. Skepticism towards local science. I have often had to defend the scientific value of local herbs, even in my home. But over time, with solid data and persistence, perceptions have begun to change. I would like to highlight some of my contributions to knowledge. I developed novel structural analogs of cyclic ADP ribose via chemical modification of NAD precursors and enzymatic cyclization. I demonstrated broad, substrate specificity of ADP ribose and cyclase, enabling flexible synthetic routes for analogs of this important calcium mobilizing messenger. I was able to reveal that cyclic ADP ribose induces dose-dependent calcium release in Jocka T cells and modulates calcium transients in cardiac myocytes. I discovered the inorganic phosphate as the key regulator of CADPR-mediated calcium release, indicating a novel intracellular control mechanism. I also developed several potent antagonists of CADPR. And I explored medicinal plants as therapeutic sources and identified several medicinal plants or sources of bioactive lead compounds with diverse pharmacological activities, thereby supporting natural product drug discovery. We also investigated metal nanoparticles of medicinal plants with antimicrobial properties for use in multi-drug resistant pathogens due to their ability to disrupt bacterial membranes and biofilms, offering new strategies to overcome antibiotic resistance. Madam Vice Chancellor, I have contributed immensely to the university. I was in a faculty between July 2023 to July 2025. My other contributions are listed on the screen. Science is not finished until it is communicated, and science that is not communicated is science not done. So we have published in top journals: Food Chemistry, Journal of Natural Products, Journal of Immunology, Journal of Chemical Society, and many other top journals. I have published over 55 articles in reputable journals and books, contributing to knowledge on drug discovery. Madam Vice Chancellor, my conclusion and recommendations. Medicinal plants are one of the richest and underexplored sources of therapeutic agents. We must invest in research infrastructure and mentorship for the next generation. We must document, validate, and protect indigenous knowledge systems. We must lead the creation of African molecules for African health problems and for the world. Looking ahead, I see a future filled with possibilities and responsibilities. My dream is to see a Center for Natural Products and Medicinal Chemistry at our university, where synthetic chemists, botanists, clinicians, and data scientists collaborate. In the end, our society will be defined not only by what we create, but by what we choose to preserve. John Sawhill. My acknowledgements. I give all glory and honor to the Almighty God, whose grace, wisdom, and strength have carried me through this journey. I have stood on the shoulders of giants, parents who laid the moral foundation of my life, mentors who cultivated my scientific mind, and colleagues and students who challenged and enriched my work. I also acknowledge the University of Lagos, which has provided a fertile ground upon which my academic career has flourished. I'm deeply grateful to the Vice Chancellor, Professor Folashade Ogunshola, FASON, and the University Management for fostering an enabling academic environment. I appreciate all past Vice Chancellors, Deputy Vice Chancellors, Deans, and heads of departments, teaching and non-teaching staff, past and present, for their leadership and support. I'm grateful to all my collaborators as shown on the screen. Special thanks to Professor Tolu Odugbemi, former Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos, for his mentorship and constantly encouraging me on this journey, and for giving me the unique privilege to contribute 3 chapters in his textbook of medicinal plants in Nigeria. I'm equally indebted to Dr. Taiwo Kwaye, the former registrar of the University of Lagos, whose thoughtful introduction to Professor Odugbemi opened doors that shaped my work in medicinal plants. I thank my dean, Professor Sunday Adesegun, for his steadfast support. I'm very grateful to members of my inaugural lecture organizing committee, ably led by the indefatigable Professor Margaret Shofidia. I remain indebted to my PhD supervisor, Professor Barry Potter, who opened my eyes to the world of research. I'm grateful to Professor H.A.B. Koka and my other mentors as listed on the screen. I want to appreciate the chairman and members of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria and the Association of Lady Pharmacists for their constant support. To my mentees and students, I want to appreciate you very much. Many of them are already making their mark in various fields. To my parents, I lovingly honor my late parents, Chief Emmanuel Oyedele Ashamu, and my mother, late mom, Dickness Oluwafumilayo Abike Ashamu, whose sacrifice, godly guidance, and enduring legacy continue to inspire me. I miss you both. To my siblings, your love and encouragement have been a priceless gift. To all my in-laws, thank you for your support over the years. My uncles and aunties, including Professor Sikura Ashamu, Alaja Tawagiwa, my auntie, Professor Adelaide Jinodru, thank you for shaping my life. To my church family, I appreciate my church family under the leadership of the General Overseer, Reverend Paul Jinodru. Thank you so much. My family, thank you. To my children, they are online having their own party. Thank you for filling my life with so much joy and purpose. This is Oyinkan Eniola Olayemi Amuyosoreoluwa. My sweetheart, Reverend Adiola Yola, please can you stand and wave? Thank you for being my greatest earthly blessing. Your unwavering love, quiet strength, and sacrificial heart have been the melody beneath my every triumph. I want to leave us with a scripture, Genesis 1:29-30. And God said, behold, I have given you every plant yielding seed that is on the face of all the earth, and every tree with a seed in its fruit. You shall have them for food. To every beast of the earth, and to every bird of the heavens, and to everything that creeps on the earth, everything that has the breath of life, I've given every green plant for food, and it was so. I thank you all for your time, your presence, and your belief in science that serves humanity. Together, may we continue to discover molecules that heal and stories that inspire. Thank you so much. Madam Vice Chancellor, this is my inaugural lecture. Please be seated. First of all, I'd like to acknowledge a number of people that are important to the inaugural lecturer. The Rabbi, Professor H.A.B. Coker, one of her mentors. Professor Folatayo, Engineer Bolaji Ikpaye, and the entire Ikpaye family. Mr. and Mrs. Kemi Otedola Olusoya, Mrs. Bimpe Ogunyemi, thank you very much for coming. Pharmacist Baba Yemi Oyekunle, Chairman PSN, Lagos, and other members of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria here present. Thank you. Alhaja Tawa Giwa, her auntie. Reverend Mrs. Bimbola Dipo, and other members of the New Covenant Church that are present here. Thank you. The entire members of the Ayola, Ashamu, Jinodu, and Giwa families. Professor Sikiru Ashamu and Professor Liasu Jinodu, uncles. The children in the virtual space, Oyinko, Eniola, Olayemi, and Muyosore Uluwa, who are here online. Former principal officers here present, Professor Duroni, former Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, and Professor Oluwole Familoni, former Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics and Research. Last but not the least, the sweetheart, the greatest earthly blessing, the quiet strength, and the music in her life, Reverend Akiola Ayola, her husband. Thank you for being there for her. The Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics and Research, Professor Bolanle Obo. The Deputy Vice Chancellor, Development Services, Professor Folabileshi. The Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, Professor Muiwa Falai. The Registrar, AB represented by Mrs. Abimbola Durojai. The Bursar, represented by Mr. Anthony Aluko. The University Librarian, Professor Latukumbo Okiki. The Provost, College of Medicine, represented by the Deputy Provost, Professor Daniel Odebi. The Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Professor Sunday Adeshegun. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen of the press. You will agree with me that today's inaugural lecturer, Professor Gloria Abiodun Ayola, has proven her pedigree as an expert in pharmaceutical analysis, medicinal and natural products chemistry. Her inaugural lecture, Molecules That Heal, the exploration of a medicinal and natural product chemist, explored the enduring power of natural products in healing and the role of medicinal chemistry in translating nature's complexities into therapeutics. The lecture underscored the global crisis of antimicrobial resistance, which threatens to reverse decades of progress, and also highlighted her work on synthesizing bis-biguanide analogues of chlorhexidine
which showed that chemical modifications can restore activities against multi-drug resistant organisms, especially the escape organisms. These studies, along with antibiotic resistance breakers, affirm the new scaffolds that can weaken efflux pumps and selectively target resistant microbes. Professor Ayola's scientific journey is also rooted in Nigeria's biodiversity, and especially plants that are peculiar to African ethnomedicine, such as African walnut, African star apple, Senecio biafre, a local vegetable popularly known as worowo, which with their antioxidants and strong scavenging potentials for radical ions have great potentials for use as new drugs. Her team also investigated many commonly used plants such as guavas, mangoes, pawpaw, and bitter leaf that were screened for free radical agents, while others were tested for medicinal purposes, eliciting anti-diabetic, cytotoxic, anti-inflammatory, as well as edema inhibitory properties, suggesting cell membrane stabilization. All these require further studies. Drawing inspiration from classic plant-derived drugs such as morphine, quinine, paclitaxel, and artemisinin, Professor Ayola situated her work within the global continuum of natural product research, while establishing the potentials of nature through plants to continually yield molecules of great therapeutic and medicinal values. Professor Ayola believes that with a combination of ethnomedicinal wisdom, modern medicinal chemistry, nanomedicine, and computational tools, Nigeria and Africa can contribute to global health in a sustainable and planet-friendly way. She further went on to make certain recommendations on the need to document, validate, and protect indigenous knowledge systems, that we must lead the creation of African molecules for not only African health, but for the world, and that we must continue to invest in research and research infrastructure to come up with novel antimicrobial, anti-cancer, anti-diabetic, anti-inflammatory molecules that will cement our place in the Committee of Nations. You will agree with me that she has convinced us that Nigeria has many molecules that heal and represents both a scientific frontier and a societal mandate to responsibly harness nature for safe, effective, and affordable medicine. And the time to do it is now. Professor Gloria Abiodun Ayola, congratulations on giving an excellent inaugural lecture with immense contribution on improving our society and the world at large. Congratulations to you and to your faculty. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you all for coming and wish you safe return to your various destinations. I hereby declare this assembly closed.
Been done properly. I don't imagine in future if it didn't go on well. You say you want to have an invention like this and you are going to have a chaotic situation. God forbid. But it just tells us again that you must take to the rules and make sure we do things very well.
So what exactly do you look forward to? Because she had mentioned a lot of things when it comes to our vision, our projections for the university. And she termed it future ready, a 10-goal drive. What do you think you're most looking forward to as an individual?
Okay, I must tell you, the scholarly presentation.
Thank you very much. Please let's be seated. Once again, I welcome us to University of Lagos, University of First Choice, and the nation's pride. It is our 60th year. It is our 53rd convocation ceremonies, and it was the investiture of our 13th Vice Chancellor. This afternoon, it is the convocation lecture. And I'm happy to say that already with us is the Pro-Chancellor of our university, distinguished Senator Dr. Prince Lanre Tejuosho. Good afternoon, sir. The 13th Vice Chancellor, Professor Folashade Tolulope Ogushola, FAS. It's a pleasure to have you here, ma'am. The Deputy Vice Chancellor, Development Services, Professor Ayo Ashenua, is already seated. The Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, Professor Lucian Chukwu, is seated. Also, we have the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Professor Bola Obo, the Registrar of our university, and the Secretary to the Council of the University of Lagos, Olajedo Aziz, Esquire. The Bossa of our university, Mrs. Adekunle, is also here in the hall with us. The University Librarian, Professor Yetunde Zaid. And the Provost of the College of Medicine of University of Lagos, Professor Wale Oke, is in the house. Please let's give them a round of applause. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is lecture, and our convocation lecturer is here. Also, chairing this convocation lecture, the chairman is already in the house. The lecture will be delivered by none other person than Mr. Chineye Mba Uzoku. He's the managing partner, Grand Central Africa. You're welcome to our university, sir. And chairing this lecture, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, even if we do not know his name, some of us know their bank. He was the co-founder, and I think he still is the co-founder, Guarantee Trust Bank, PLC. And the founder and the chairman, Faith Foundation. Please welcome with me, chairing this lecture, Mr. Fola Adiola, CFR. Thank you very much. We will go on while I invite the newly investitured Vice Chancellor to please come and give our remarks. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, also here with us are the members of council of our university. Good afternoon, sirs and ma'ams. The representative of our visitor is also still with us, Dr. Chris Meyake. It's a pleasure to have you in the house. Please come, sir. Please come, sir. Yes, sir. All right, sir. All right, sir. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to invite the Vice Chancellor for our opening remarks. Vice Chancellor.
The visitor, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR, ably represented by the Deputy Executive Secretary of the Nigerian University Commission, Dr. Chris Meyake. Distinguished senators and honorable members of the House of Rep, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, here present, represented, the Honorable Minister of Education, Alhaji Adamu Adamu, the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the University Governing Council, Distinguished Senator Dr. Lanre Tejosho, the Deputy Vice-Chancellors, Development Services, Professor Ayodele Ashenua, the Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Management Services, Professor Lucien Chukwu, the Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Academics and Research, Professor Bola Obo, the Registrar and Secretary to Council, Oladejo Aziz Esquire, the Bursar, Mrs. Olufunmilola Adekunle, the University Librarian, Professor Yetunde Zaid, the Provost College of Medicine, Professor David A. Oke, other members of Council of the University of Lagos, the Deans of Faculty, distinguished Senate members, members of the Diplomatic Corps here present, directors and heads of departments, representatives of other universities, other members of the university community, the president and members of the Alumni Association, presidents of professional bodies here present, our students and gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Chairman of the occasion, Mr. Fola Adiola, Greater Kokites. I welcome you all to our 53rd convocation ceremonies celebrating the diamond anniversary of the University of Lagos. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the activities of the convocation ceremonies commenced on Friday, January 13, 2023, with the commissioning of a telemedicine project facilitated by our Pro-Chancellor, the distinguished Senator, Dr. Lanre Tejosho, at the College of Medicine, Idi-Araba, and the Jumat service at the University Mosque. Today we shall be having the convocation lecture, which follows the theme of the 60th anniversary, Eyes on the Future. which gives us a sense of direction of the focus of the university under my watch. The future of education is very collaborative. We must aggressively follow internationalization and networking through impactful qualitative research, entrepreneurial and innovative ideas to enhance skills development that foster industry linkages. However, to achieve this, we must very aggressively automate our university. For Nigeria to be ready for the future, we must have inquiring minds, we must have sound character, and we must be globally impactful. The university must consolidate on all its investments in scholarship, digitization, discoveries, financial independence, as well as develop new policies that ease the process for employing international adjunct lecturers and facilitate international accreditation. It is against this backdrop that today's convocation lecture, titled Finding the Boundaries of the Possible, Venturing Beyond, will be delivered by Dr. Chinenye Mbazoku, whose choice as this year's convocation lecturer was strategic, because he's a recognized policy analyst, thought leader, and technology solutions architect, who has had a unique blend of strategic thinking, technical skills, and competencies in multi-country people management, communications, and cross-group collaboration. He founded multiple award-winning technology solutions. He founded the multiple awards technology solutions provider, Infographics Nigeria, in 1996, leading its young team to a record-setting 5-time winning of Microsoft Partner Awards. He has worked with several industry and government agencies and is a member of various computer and software societies within and outside Nigeria. He is the current president of the Institute of Software Practitioners of Nigeria. His antecedents make him eminently qualified to speak on the topic, finding the boundaries of the possible, venturing beyond. And I am confident that he shall provide insights about the future and broaden our perspective that will help the university to stimulate discussions, engagement with the private sector, as well as other academia in shaping our future. Mr. Fola Adeola, OFR, who is our chairman, is a friend of the university. He is an advisor, an industry expert. He is the co-founder of Guaranteed Trust Bank, the chairman of Fate Foundation, as well as Main One Cable Company Limited. He is the chairman of this convocation lecture. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I encourage you to listen with rapt attention to the lecture. I'm sure you will pick gems from it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the next thing on our agenda is the prelude book presentation, University of Lagos, the 6th Decade. And I have the joy and pleasure to invite to the podium the Deputy Vice Chancellor Development Services, Professor Ayodele Ashenwa, to coordinate the section.
The chairman of occasion, Mr. Fola Adeola, permit me to adopt the protocol that has been very well laid out by the Vice Chancellor. This is a prelude to the convocation lecture. History may be the story of the past, but it is as much the story of the present, because we make history every moment, even as we are. Events that seem like dates on the pages of a book have become turning points in the history of human societies. The case is no different in the life of University of Lagos. The past creates the present. Our world events exist as they do, and our world exists as it does only because of things that happened many years ago. And it is only by understanding those events that we can know how we got here, and we can learn lessons that help us to determine as we go ahead. At the University of Lagos, our history does not stay behind us. It walks alongside us daily, teaching us lessons from the past, offering us guidance that assists us to keep on course our avowed mission. We believe that the resilience of University of Lagos, through the trials and triumphs that it has seen in its 60 years, lies in our ability to draw strength from what happened in the past. We constantly remind ourselves that we have been here before and we have soared, and so we continue to soar. Today, I have the privilege of presenting to you the third book of history documenting the life of University of Lagos. The book builds on two previous books written on the Commission of the University Management. The first is A History of University of Lagos, 1962 to 1987, published to mark the university's 25th anniversary. The second is A History of University of Lagos, 1982 to 2012, which was produced to mark the university's 50th anniversary. This third book, University of Lagos, the sixth decade, is being presented today to mark the 60th anniversary of the university. It is a compendium of essays authored by 15 scholars. The work is edited by two historians of note and renowned scholars, Professor Rufus Taiwo Akinyele and Professor Olufunke Akinboye, both of them of the Department of History of the University of Lagos. Opening with reflections on the first 5 decades of the university, the book closes with the title, Engaging the Past to Shape the Future. Comprising of 15 chapters, authored by members of our scholarly community, the book spans topics around the university's infrastructural development during the period of the university's 6th decade, academic growth as reflected in the development of our various faculties, departments, centers, institutes, positive changes in our university's administration, staff and students' welfare, security are all well documented. Our efforts at building bridges through our internationalization mission, our aggressive efforts at promoting research, innovation, and entrepreneurship, our very daring embrace of private and public partnerships, as well as our responsiveness to our nation's needs by designing bridge programs to respond to the needs of pre-university population, are all recorded in this work. I will certainly not go into an extensive review of the book, least of all an academic review at this presentation, as we share the podium with the main event, the convocation lecture. As a scholarly community, I can assure you that the book will see much critical review in due course. Hence, I will end this brief statement on the book, University of Lagos, the 6th decade, by inviting everyone who is here to pick a copy, even as you exit this hall. It will also be available online for purchase, and I invite you to place your orders. And on this note, it is my honor to invite the chairman of this event, the Pro-Chancellor, the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Governing Council, as well as Madam Vice-Chancellor, to please rise and publicly present the book, University of Lagos, the Sixth Decade. Thank you.
We ask you to each take a copy on your way out. It tells you the story of Lagos, University of Lagos in the 60th decade. We are just starting the 70th. So pick one and get a bit of history. Thank you very much. Okay. You do.
Just like we heard, copies are available. And just in case you'd rather have e-copies, I also was told that e-copies are equally available. Thank you very much. We will continue with the lecture while I call the chairman for his opening remarks. Please join me as I welcome to the podium Mr. Fola Adiola. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Providence has played this game once again. If you check your time, it's almost 1 o'clock. Just shy 2 minutes. So assume that it's 1 o'clock. And another way of saying 1 o'clock is 13 hours. And on the dot of 13 hours, I'm declaring set the convocation lecture for the 13th Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos. This is not good enough. Providence plays tricks on us, and this is one such trick. Now let me start. The Pro-Chancellor, the Vice-Chancellor, members of Council. Well, let me start in the way I would have loved to start. The Obi of Onitsha. Mama Shade, Mommy Ade Ajayi, àwọn ará Ìbàdàn, ọkọ Ṣadé, ọmọ Ṣadé, th and 12th Vice Chancellors, University of Lagos. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to scare you, but the purpose of this afternoon is to listen to Chinenye Mbazoku deliver a lecture. He has done all the work. When this kind of lectures are being delivered, so many things happen. I'll tell you two things that happen, or two of so many things that happen. One was illustrated by the master in the parable of the sower. Those seeds fell on 4 different soil types, and only one soil type produced in 20s and in 30s. The first by the wayside. And that's how his speech is going to play. I'm hoping that enough of those seeds will be received by enough people to produce the kind of outcome that the Vice Chancellor would like. The second one is the audience, whose role is to listen to the speaker. Some of the members of the audience may finish their own assignment before the speaker finishes. In this circumstance, please don't disturb those who haven't finished. And you can just, there are a few aisles here, you can just sneak out if you have finished. But we will not end this event until the speaker has finished his assignment. He has assured me that he will balance his own finishing his assignment with the audience finishing their assignment. My prayer is that there's a meeting point in those assignments. We listened to the Vice Chancellor earlier today. I've had speeches in this climb. When you say something was simple, easy to understand, it was a speech that would qualify. And I did a summary. And my summary is simple, one-liner: growing the farm. Growing the farm. Farm, not F-A-R-M, but farm, F-I-R-M. Vice Chancellor Ogunshola said she wanted to grow reputation. She wanted to grow financing. She wanted to grow infrastructure. And she wanted to grow manpower. And then the rest was elaboration of how she was going to do this. As a lazy student, I always use mnemonics to study. So I said to myself, if I have to write an exam on this and they ask me at home, what did she say she wanted to do? And then I said to myself, R-F-I-M doesn't make sense. F-R-I-M doesn't make sense. F-I-A-R-M makes sense. So I rearranged it. VC Ogunshola will grow financing, will grow infrastructure, will grow reputation, and will grow manpower. And I said, hey, Folashade Ogunshola is going to grow the farm. And what is the farm? The University of Lagos. So I'm going home easy. Any of my teachers can ask me the question, what did she say And I'll tell you that she was going to grow the farm. Grow the farm. Your work is cut out for you. And I started learning mnemonics since I was in Form 2 of high school. I always tell this story. Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, may so rest in peace, was giving us a speech, the annual speech day. And halfway through his speech, the man just went into Latin. We studied Latin. I was in Form 2. I hadn't studied enough to understand that level of Latin. And for the rest of his speech, it was spiritum, tinta, tum. Okay. And we were young boys, spellbound, watching the Owele deliver. So he left. And when they asked her, what did he say? We would look at ourselves. I said, you were not there. Zeke, you didn't hear what he said? Zeke, he spoke. He spoke. What did he say? Zeke, he spoke. I have just made it easy for you that Shade Ogushola didn't just speak. Just put that in your pocket. She's going to grow the farm. I am not the guest speaker. I'm just to make sure that everybody behaves. President Obasanjo was lucky he came late, and I accused him of coming late, and he said he submitted himself for punishment. Only that he left before I could administer the punishment on him. But those of you that are staying, excluding the OB and the Pro-Chancellor, I will meet punishment. That's my job, to whip the conversation. But I have no doubt in my mind that what informed the choice of the speaker was also contained in the speech that was given by the Vice Chancellor. The bringing into contact the gown and the town. So it's not all the time we want to listen to these eggheads talk above our heads, and all we can say is that they spoke. We are going to listen to a man who is going to speak at our level in our own language, what the Americans call 101. Please be patient. Please let us reward hard work. It's not easy for a person to put this together for our benefit, and then we decide that our own assignment is ended before his own assignment is ended. I wish you a pleasant listening. Congratulations, VC. My born-again friends will say, may the lines fall for you in pleasant places. I've tried to analyze and understand, but because everybody says amen after it, I want to say that may the lines fall for you in pleasant places. Jobs like this are not without their challenges. Fortunately, you have deposited into your husband and your children's bank account that even though you are not there, they still love you. Please still love her. She's not going to be there more now, but for good. But for good. It's God that blesses endeavor. We pray that He will bless your endeavor. You are working with people, and you've said it, teamwork. If we can do it together, the Pro-Chancellor, the Vice-Chancellor, the members of Council, not them and us, not us and them. If we can make that work in a relationship, communication is what they say is the key. Let's communicate. It's not all the time that we will agree, but once we understand where we stand, then we are fine. And in our disagreement, we needn't be disagreeable. I wish you well. Consult. You were born into this because I knew your father. So you are not going to prove to be a VC You're just going to be a VC. That's who you are. There's nothing to prove. All that they've read in your citation, prove to who? We pray that you will be a VC. One that will be remembered. When Mrs. Adiajayi got here, the whole place went round cross, and she wasn't the VC. She only just knew the VC. And your VC tenure will be to the glory of God and for the benefit of humanity. So is my wish. To the moderator, I hand over. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Let me call at this time the university orator to come and read a citation of our guest lecturer, Professor Ademola Remusu, please. Please give him a round of applause.
Thank you very much. May I humbly request the guest lecturer to be upstanding. The chairman, sir, I adopt also all the established protocol. Mr. Chinaye Mba Uzoku, FNCS. Mr. Chinaye Mba Uzoku is the managing partner of Grand Central Africa. He holds a bachelor's degree in political science of the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, and has almost 30 years of eclectic career spanning marketing communications, digital design, strategy, software development, and digital transformation consulting in private and public sectors. A recognized policy analyst, thought leader, and technology solutions architect, he has a unique blend of strategic thinking, technical skills, and competencies in multi-country people management, communications, and cross-group collaboration. From organizing children's program as a teenage founder of Big Brothers and Sisters on the university campus, to leading sector growth and national strategic reforms, Chinaye is driven by a family tradition of community involvement and transformational leadership. He founded multiple award-winning technology solutions provider Infographics Nigeria in 1996, leading its young team to a record-setting 5-time winner of Microsoft Partner Awards, including 2-time winner of Microsoft Worldwide Partner Award for solutions, architecting, and delivery of over 60 enterprise software integration and digital transformation projects in financial services, manufacturing, retail, and telecommunications. In 2007, he joined Microsoft Corporation as General Manager, Anglophone West Africa, leading the largest OpCo in Sub-Saharan Africa with oversight of 7-country portfolio as a member of Microsoft EMEA management team responsible for 53 countries. His passion for the advancement and future of Africa, Nigeria, and its youth was evident in his special focus on winning expanded investment in programmatic initiatives such as Innovative Teacher Award, Nigerian Software Summit, Imagine Corp, Partners in Learning, Youth Leadership Summit, and the successful delivery of Microsoft Windows Language Localization Program in Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo, creating access for millions of digitally disenfranchised by lack of literacy in English language. With this background of multi-country responsibilities in Africa, he left Microsoft to pursue his vision of a borderless Africa transformed by a digitally empowered youth as managing partner of the technology strategy consulting and project management firm Grand Central, where he works with his team to engineer Africa's digital transformation in government, healthcare, education, oil and gas, and media, entertainment, and financial services sectors. As a pioneer certified Foundation Rainforest Innovation Architect and member, Board of Trustees, Global Rainforest Makers Network, he has led consulting in architecting entrepreneurial ecosystems for 4 states, as well as the federal government, and is the lead partner co-investor in 10,000 square meters Tinapa Knowledge City Tech Park. Under his guidance, Infographics became the pioneer Microsoft Academic Services partner, responsible for over 300 education partners in 7 countries in West Africa. Successfully deployed the proprietary Attain framework for evolving learning ecosystems in 140 public schools in 12 states. Delivered digital literacy training programs to and for over 12,000 teachers in Cross River, Lagos, and Ondo states. He designed and executed a turnaround program for MTN Foundation Schools Connect in 62 schools across Nigeria, consulted on state education strategy to Cross River State, including the Institute of Technology and Management, UGEP Cross River. For Imo State, the TVET Transformation Program, he is member of Vice Chancellor's Technology Advisory Council, University of Nigeria, Nsukka. He also consulted for Lagos State Economic Advisory Group for the 2015 to 2019 Education Sector Diagnostics for Lagos State Government. He led strategy consulting for Imo State University Pro-Chancellor Retreat 2021 and serves Program Manager, a Coastal School Transformation Project with Lagos State Ministry of Education, among other projects. Chineye is a passionate communicator, problem solver, with strong organizational leadership and decision-making skills, and an experienced investor in youth-led startups. He is the chairman of Olandma Cares, a mental health advocacy NGO, Plus Life, a revolutionary multi-mesh communication solution, and serves on the board of several other organizations, including Buy Trade Capital Partners Limited, a business process outsourcing and procurement firm. As a public speaker and change agent, he is a fellow of the Nigerian Computer Society, a council member of Computer Professional Registration Council of Nigeria, and is the current president of the Institute of Software Practitioners of Nigeria. He is a co-founder trustee of the Education Reform and Innovation Team, ERIT, a collaborative of over 160 reform organizations in Nigeria, and serves as technical co-lead and member Education and Manpower Thematic Work Group of Federal Government Agenda 2050. He is a member steering committee of the NESG Digital Economy Policy Commission and chairman Central Organizing Committee of the 28th Nigeria Economic Summit. Chineye is married to Wangi Mba Uzoku, and they have 3 children, Chiora, Toya. I present to you our guest speaker, Mr. Chineye Mba Uzoku. Thank you.
Visitor ably represented, Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council, Vice Chancellor, Governing Council members, and the respected Obi of Onitsha, all other protocols duly observed with your permission. I understand that we are far spent in terms of the day, and the book that you have with you is really for you to read when you leave here. So please do not do the assignment here. I also have good news for you. When I was a student in University of Nigeria, Nsukka, I went through a number of courses. I won't bore you with the details of the different courses that I studied before they finally released me. But I learned one lesson very early in my second round, which was that the best lecturers always keep some marks in their pockets. So what that means is that even the book you have with you, I have kept some things inside my pocket. So today, I will try to cover what I would like to speak about as expeditiously as is possible. I want you to bear with me as I skip certain sections of the book that you have with you, and as I add some of the things that I have inside my pocket. I will try to get this within time, balance, as the chairman has kindly instructed. But I do hope that at the end of the discussion or the lecture, that perhaps together we could agree to do really what the Vice Chancellor actually presented in her speech. She's done most of the work for me, actually. And so mine is going to be to speak more around the things that she did not mention. This morning, as I was about to head off for this lecture, I entered Senate Building, University of Lagos. And it didn't give me the address, the location on maps. I then entered Senate Building, Great University of Lagos, and it popped up. Somebody is definitely working at that layer. Great Akokites. Great Akokites. Greatest Akokites. I offer my congratulations on this 53rd convocation, and I join all teachers, friends, and family in celebrating the successful journey of the students who will graduate at the ceremony tomorrow. Permit me, before I go into my speech, to just recognize, as all of us do, that every one of us stands literally on the shoulders and on the foundation that has been built by others who came before us. Many have passed. Many have retired. But there is no single person on this planet who doesn't owe, to a very large extent, where they are today on the work that was done by others that came before them selflessly. I plead with you to always keep these people in mind. In looking at the University of Lagos, I was tempted to start this by listing out the greats. I realized that it would be a book about the size of the one that was just presented today. This university is legendary. Back in the day, when we were looking to get into university, some of us saw University of Lagos and just passed by, because we didn't believe that we were worthy. I think there are many people out there who would say exactly the same thing if they should be honest. That when you look at universities in Nigeria and you want to be sure you pass and you get entrance, you generally tend to ignore the first choice. For those who didn't do that and who came here and who have become alumni of this great university, I salute you, I salute your courage, but most of all, I salute your vision. I wish in this lecture to pay respect, honor, and homage to the great minds that have been here and those who you have produced over the years. I want to be clear that we do have what I describe as a sacred trust of civilization, a requirement to protect the heritage of these people who came before us, to extend that through research, teaching, and learning, even as we teach, and to build knowledge even bigger and greater than what it is that we met. And indeed, that our true measure is not in the number of private jets that we have, or even the size of our bank accounts. Our true measure, indeed, is this: what can it be said that we have contributed to civilization when we pass? That is the test. Before I go too far, let me read something from my speech. It's all too often tried to give the nod to gender. However, I doubt that there is any man left in the modern world who will not recognize that a society does itself near irreparable damage when it intentionally pursues the folly of suppressing the latent capacity of women in all spheres of endeavor, especially at leadership levels. I do not need to summon courage, therefore, to adopt the tactics of the British in divide and rule by borrowing an assertion by one of my favorites, the multiple award-winning author Ben Okri. I will only read the first part. The second part I leave you to complete. He says, and I quote, "Men make laws, women make ways. Men build, women make the building live. Men know death, but women know life. If men make mistakes, women die. If women make mistakes, the whole tribe perishes." It's important for us to understand that this is not said in a facetious manner. It's important for us to understand that this is backed actually by much science. And that science perhaps is encapsulated in the words of Mao Zedong when he says that women hold up half the sky. I wanted to start this, distinguished guests, because I could not escape from the reality that it took a woman to make the decision to ask me, the son of a late professor, third of 7 boys whose mother leveraged a primary school education to become a certified nurse, midwife, and chef, eventually earning a BSc and an MSc from Michigan State University in the US, with which she then spent half of a century, actually, working in social welfare and education. Professor Ogunshola, RVC, you found me, you spoke with me very briefly, and you bequeathed this honor on me with only a chat on Zoom. And you did so also with the recommendation of another great woman leader, Mrs. Alero Aida Otobo. I thank you. God bless you both. I will return to the concept of leadership and provide some insights from my perspective on what leadership is. But it's important for us to note that the university, as we see today, had its origins in the academies that were set up by Greek philosophers, or so they tell us. Plato was the one who offered the solution to a just and peaceful and progressive society. He believed that it lay in breeding a cadre of philosopher kings for the specific and exclusive function of governance, that men may be guarded from themselves. He understood, as most philosophers have, that man is made up of 2 parts, the good, the bad. And balancing these 2 requires a clear understanding of your role, your function, your value, your purpose of being alive. And that it was important not to take it for granted. And so he set up the academy in Greece. And from the academy, men began to understand the benefits of institutions of learning, places where you gather to exchange ideas, where knowledge is offered freely and taken by others, and knowledge is built and extended, and civilization grows thereof. It was the academy that eventually birthed the university. And it's very interesting for us to understand that the university itself, interestingly, was not founded in the places that we think it was. I did a little bit of research, and I found that the 4 oldest universities in the world are located in Africa. The first was established in Tunisia in 737 AD. Second in Morocco was founded by a woman in 859 AD. The third in Egypt in 975 AD. And the fourth, 989 AD. It took Europe, what we call Europe today, a century more to catch up with Africa. Therefore, we should not feel that the universities are things that we are alien to our environment. No, they're intrinsic to our culture and our understanding that we always have to pass knowledge on from generation to generation. And that is why I grew up in an environment where knowledge was exalted, where all you needed to say was your father was a lecturer, and people would bow. Not today, where the sirens drive everyone off the road, and where the lecturer is seen as somebody who has to get their gift and their reward in heaven. But fast forward 1,000 years later, and we can understand that there's a crisis in our universities today. There's a lot of data that is provided in the book with you. I took it from the findings of perhaps what I think is the most comprehensive study of 61 universities in Nigeria back in 2012. That report, funny enough, I had to search aggressively to find it because it isn't a publicly acknowledged document. But everyone who gets hold of that document, and maybe we should share it with each other, just as a way of a background, would see pictorial representations of the state of 61 universities in Nigeria in a survey that was carried out by the regulators and representatives of ASU. The pictures were grim. Unfortunate. Today is not a day to dwell on the sad things, but it is important for us to note almost everything that was called out in the 2012 reports, a decade later, represent the situation in our universities today. Clearly, something is wrong. It's in my place, I believe, to take literally the flak by saying the things that need to be said and pointing out to all of us that are here that we have a collective ownership of this challenge, this problem that is plaguing our tertiary education system. There's no point looking at people and pointing fingers, assigning blame. The reality is also contained in that same report. 189 page slide deck, 189 pages, comprehensive study. And in that study, at the end, they came to a conclusion. That conclusion was that the challenge, the biggest challenge that universities face, the biggest, was not infrastructure. It wasn't necessarily curriculum. The biggest challenge that they faced was leadership. Transformational leadership. Leadership that is prepared, just like Plato was referring to, just like Aristotle was referring to. Leadership that is prepared for leadership and has at its heart a desire to transform, a compulsion to change things and not leave things the way that they met them, a willingness to dare anyone, to take on the most difficult tasks and to be actively disliked if the final purpose of transformation is to be met. These leaders are not popular leaders. They're rarely applauded. They're rarely celebrated. And the reason why is because they have to do the things that we are most reluctant to do. And so in that report that focused on leadership, they pointed out that until we put in place in our universities the caliber of leadership that is required, we will not get the transformation that we need. And the transformation covers all the dimensions that have been spoken about. I took a look as well at the university and the university's progress in the context of Nigeria. And the numbers, again, were alarming. They're alarming because we are one of the most intelligent nations on the planet. I am not the one saying so. There's a book called The Triple Package by Professor Amy Chua of Yale University. And in that book, she makes it clear and has stated elsewhere that in the United States of America, the 6th best performing ethnic group in the United States of America is Nigerian. The 6th. To understand the import of that, we need to recognize that we are ourselves capable. We should reject the sense that we have a problem that is uniquely Nigerian that cannot be solved. In other words, that there's something wrong with us. Nothing is wrong with us. What we are and where we are is a consequence of leadership. Because it takes leaders to step forward and to carry everyone else along, to articulate a vision, define where the university is going, where the country is going, and then build the support, the manpower, the human capital that's needed to make it happen. When you fail to do that, you have a problem. I will speak briefly around some of these numbers. These numbers are interesting. I will summarize them. Some of what you see in the report has, of course, been updated. The visitor, ably represented, did mention today that there are 221 universities. At the time that we checked and developed this, there are about 170. So it speaks to, but we did record that there are about 200 universities awaiting licenses, and that NUC was committed to expanding the capacity of institutions and raising the number from where it was before to what it is today. However, when you look at gross enrollment, which is a measure of the number of people in tertiary institutions against the population, Nigeria is at 12% as at 2018, Ghana at 18.2%, South Africa at 23.8%, Egypt at 36.2%, and the United States at 87.89%. What these figures tell us unequivocally is that we are not producing the volume, let alone the quality of the human capital that's required to drive our development. A study has been published that says, it posits that about 8% of your population needs to have university degrees before they can significantly impact your GDP. It would interest you to look again at the numbers in Nigeria. This is not a discussion around the general education system. But when you look at the numbers, education is a pyramid. It starts at the bottom and goes to the top, at which the tertiary is at the top. Relative to our population, our studies are showing that we have not, in the last 30 years, exceeded 1% of our population in universities at any point in time. I'm not talking about admission, I'm talking about gross enrollment. As of today, we have about 1.97 or 1.98 million students in all our universities today, give or take a few numbers. My math is not fantastic, but if we say our population is 200 million, I think 1% is somewhere around 2 million. All the teachers here should help me if I'm wrong. You cannot have 1% of your population in tertiary education as enrollment and expect to significantly drive development. And as we are seeing from the Japa syndrome, the elephant in the room, as we're seeing from the Japa syndrome, it's dangerous. Let me help us understand how dangerous that is. A report by the Institute of Migration states clearly that over the past 20 years, the highest level of migration out of Nigeria is 0.7%. You need to stop and think a little bit about that number. I didn't say 1%, I said 0.7%. And that number was recorded in 2021. If you're losing 0.7% of your population to Japa, and the whole country of 200 million is in panic, it reinforces the point that I'm making. We cannot possibly rely on 1% of our population in tertiary to drive development. That Nigeria is shaking at the thought of the loss of this 0.7% after 60-something years of development, of having universities, great universities like the University of Lagos. Certainly there's a problem. We have to accept and recognize that problem. That unless we radically expand the number of people who can get into our universities, unless we change from 500,000 getting admissions into universities to go like India, the Indian population tertiary education system has 18 million undergraduates. 18 million. Yes, they have 1 billion people, but by the year 2030, there'll be 300 million Nigerians. By the year 2050, 450 million Nigerians. If we continue with 1%, we will be preparing a bomb that the world would never survive. A huge mass of uneducated, poorly educated, dysfunctional people who are not dysfunctional because they lack the capacity, but because we have failed them as a nation. Therefore, our most urgent imperative has to be to understand what needs to be done to radically change these numbers, turn them around. I make the case in the paper that we have to understand that if there are 40 million Nigerians who need to go to school every single day, and we assume a class size to be 40, it means we need to have 1 million classrooms. Extrapolate that to the number that we currently require, from basic education to university. Add the ones who have graduated from the university system, who statistically have been proven to not be able to find a job, any job, for a minimum of 2 years post-graduation, and to find a job in their own area of graduation, 5 years. And this number is 10 years old. The statistic I'm giving you is 10 years old. We have to solve that problem by rapidly expanding our capacity. We maintain that we will never build enough classrooms. We also maintain that we may never have enough teachers, particularly at a basic education level, and certainly not enough teachers with the capacity and the capability that we need. So we need to find another way to catalyze, another way to multiply, another way to accelerate access to quality education. And there is only one way that exists today. Only one phenomenon has that capability, and that phenomenon is technology. This is the only way in which the lecturers in this room and your students can have access to the world of knowledge, literally the global brain that sits outside there. Only by creating that level of capacity, only by accelerating those numbers, can we actually begin to build the momentum that we require. The university with the highest enrollment of Nigerians in the world is the Indira Gandhi National Open University. It's not in Nigeria. It's an open university in Delhi, India. It has the highest enrollment of Nigerian undergraduates of any institution in the world. In 2013, I was in India on an education tour. I have been fortunate to have gone to countries like India, Finland, a number of other places in search of this golden fleece, the Bion golden fleece being the key to unlocking education in Nigeria. I was there when the University of Delhi announced its results and the first wave of students admitted into university. I asked for the cutoff mark, 100%. I asked for the cutoff mark for the second wave, 100%. I asked for the cutoff mark for the third wave, 100%. They don't have the capacity to admit all the students who score 100%. By the third wave, the number starts to go down. It doesn't go below 80%. Yes, I know JAMB is not an exam that you measure in exactly the same way. But how can we have a system that admits students into universities with 140, out of a possible 400 points and expect to compete with the world? How can we have a system that admits them with foundational literacies missing, competence in numbers, competence in English, and we teach them in English, and we expect them to become engineers. We expect them to understand chemistry. The foundational literacies are set in basic education, and the evidence is clear across the country. The universities are working with what they get. They're not responsible for establishing foundational literacies at basic education level. And so by the time you get to this level, in 1986, the Ministry of Education did a study. That study was clear. They said the carrying capacity of our senior secondary, the number of available seats in senior secondary 1 was 14% of the population in JS3. Which means that if 100% of the students in junior secondary 3 were able to pass the exams in a way to get into senior secondary 1, the system had capacity for 14%. It is that 14% that proceeds on the track to go into your universities. And yet, from that 14%, we are still admitting students into universities with under 300, just to be generous. We know what the median is. The JAMB report from 2019 and 2020 says the universities who submitted cutoff marks around 180. There was a furor in Nigeria. JAMB is lowering standard. It's the universities that set the cutoff mark and recommend to JAMB. And then in a meeting of vice chancellors of admissions, they then decide on what is the median cutoff mark. You cannot do magic if you don't have the fundamental ingredients and the skill sets. But I put it to you in another paper that we are performing magic in Nigeria. These universities are performing magic. Some have said in popular discussions that the universities are useless, quote unquote. And I think that the people themselves who said so are themselves probably useless. Otherwise, how do you explain JAPA? JAPA is validation of what you're doing in University of Lagos and in many other universities. These students leave your schools where you have invested knowledge in them and trained them under the most difficult circumstances. No laboratories, no chemicals in laboratories, no physical equipment, thousands and hundreds of them cramped into classrooms, no multimedia such as what we're using in this room. We cannot provide for 1.9 million students. And yet, every year, the best places in the world come to Nigeria, seeking our doctors, and even now, our teachers. If you're in this hall and you're a teacher and you're planning to JAPA, I will report you to VC. But what is JAPA? It's an economic phenomenon, and it reflects our reality. Something produces that magic that the universities are performing and have been performing for many years. And it's not tuition, if I can speak to the elephant in the room. It's not because they pay a lot of money, clearly not so. Knowledge is created by an alchemy. That alchemy is what builds human capital. And that's the magic that universities are performing. You admit students, you hire faculty on the basis of values, the commitment that they have to carry on, mental acuity, which is their capacity to think, analyze, and proffer solutions, knowledge that exists within the system itself, and diligence, the ability to stay focused on something until you get the answer. I think Professor Chua is 100% correct about Nigerians, because she refers to it as impulse control. And she defines impulse control as the willingness to forego certain things in order to reach an objective and to stay focused on that objective. And I quote directly, impulse control refers to the ability to resist temptation, especially the temptation to give up in the face of hardship or quit instead of persevering at a difficult task. It's one of the metrics that they used in their research to arrive at Nigerians as the sixth best. I think everybody in Nigeria knows Nigerians are like that legendary Volkswagen Beetle. You can't kill it. You try as much as you want, you can't kill it. Everywhere you go in the world, you would see Nigerians outperforming. They're outperforming on the basis of these four values that they hold, but they're also outperforming on the basis of the magic that you perform in our universities. How else is it that a child who goes through our difficult circumstances can get a job abroad, train for 1 year, achieve professional certification, and begin to work in the system? We can't solve this problem, leverage this magic that you perform, expand it to the millions of people who need to be in schools, unless we address a problem. That's the elephant, and the biggest one in the room. It's bright pink, and it's called tuition. A student in Nigeria will probably pay about between $600 and $1,200 over the course of 4 or 5 years to get a degree. That same student studying political science like me will probably end up taking student loans in the US of almost $250,000 if he's going to go to, or she's going to go to, a school of the status of the University of Lagos. Great Akokite. If I went to Harvard in the US to study political science, I would take loans. I would come out of school with loans of about $250,000. President Obama famously paid off his loans while he was the president of the United States of America. He couldn't afford it before then. But we train the same set of people in Nigeria. And we even train medical doctors, the ones who are going at the rate of 200 to 300 every single month, every single quarter in Nigeria. 200 to 300 doctors leave. The last report was 266 for the last quarter of last year. How much does it cost us to train a child? At basic education level, do we know? I think the answer is no. This is the extent to which we have devalued education. Because we all know the cost of the shoes, the suits, the ties, the bags, the gele, the other things that we all buy. But we don't know the cost of educating a single child to primary 6. We don't know the cost of taking that single child from primary 6 to secondary school and then to university. If you don't know the cost, how can you possibly budget? If I want to buy a car today and it's $100,000, I would look at my budget and know it's a dream. I'll be like my father, who started to build his house when I was 6 and finished it when I was 36, as all professors tend to do. The fact that we don't know how much it costs to educate our children means that we're not even started the process of understanding what needs to be done. I will give you one example. Today, or as of 2 years ago, a single laboratory in a secondary school, chemistry, physics, science laboratory, would cost about 150 million naira. Dollar was 360 then. 150 million naira. It's not a surprise that what started as an experiment to close a gap, something we call alternative to practical, has become the fundamental curriculum that is used in schools today, because there are no laboratories. If we had to establish for the 1,000 schools or so that are in Lagos, for example, or the 69,000 schools that are across Nigeria today, and we had to establish 4 laboratories, including as a 3 science plus 1 plus 1 ICT. This is 600 million naira investment per school. What do you think we should be investing in a great university like University of Lagos across its various faculties? At the convocation ceremony in the UNN, we were told that the federal government can no longer afford to pay for education. Of course, we listened to it and we walked past it. Nobody likes unpleasant news. Can we continue to ignore the reality? To overcome that reality, we have to do one more thing. We have to overcome something that has eaten deep into our fabric of our society. And it's the first item that I mentioned that is vital to producing human capital, and that's values. There's a strange kind of system that we have in Nigeria. Let me return to my lecture and read to you 2 paragraphs. Benokri reminds us in Star Book that dying things appear to thrive. Without new dreams, we will surely die. The Vice-Chancellor asked us to dare to dream. We all applauded. And when we leave this hall today, we'll face the reality of the world that is outside. Dreams die first. If we must keep those dreams alive, we have to decide that we will no longer be where we have been put by this challenge, this suffocating and smothering challenge that mediocrity brings. We're running a nation, operating in a country where mediocrity doesn't even know its name. You sit beside it, you laugh and drink with it, you sit in the office, you see it in your classrooms, and you live with it. But mediocrity suffocates the society. Not only does it suffocate the society, but it fundamentally perverts your value system, which is why we celebrate mediocrity. How can you, a person of excellence, see mediocrity and clap for it? If you clap for it, what will your children do? And their children do. If we continue to applaud and celebrate mediocrity, excellence is gone. The VC calls us to excellence, to dream of a future for a university. The first thing that we have to dream about, we must come at it from the perspective of, do we want to be at the top or do we want to be at the bottom? Do we want to lead or do we want to follow? Are we content to follow those who are less equipped than we are? From a values perspective, from a perspective of mental acuity, from a perspective of their knowledge, and from a perspective of their diligence. There is no problem that we cannot solve if we put the right people to those issues. But so long as a community and as a nation, we reject excellence and continue to pursue mediocrity with diligence, we chase after mediocrity. We take people, we put them at the federal level, they go to the National Assembly for appointments and for allocation into ministries, and we ask them to take a bow. We do not ask for their resumes. We do not ask them to stand up like I was asked to stand up and you read out a citation, however true it may be, or however false it may be. We do little or nothing to establish the standards by which we want our country to be run. And so anything goes. We are doing what my friend Aditi F. Young calls manage it like that. We continue to manage Nigeria, just manage it. You manage your generator, you manage your Tokumbo car, you manage your shoe that is bending, you manage your torn clothing, you manage the bad roads, we continue to manage. It is impossible in an academic environment to manage. Academic environments are places of excellence, and for excellence alone. A failure to hold on to that means that we are committing ourselves to a life of mediocrity and a celebration of mediocrity, and ultimately, the dream will die. And this is what Japai represents. Those who are Japai because the dream has died. But the dream lives in other climes, but is dead for them in Nigeria. Why wouldn't it die if you're asking them to compromise on the best that they are and instead subject themselves and subjugate themselves to the mediocre in your society? We must find mediocrity. We must call it by its name. We must reject it. We must shame it. And we must ultimately overcome it Failure to overcome mediocrity means that the next decade, the next 60 years of this university will be managing it like that. I say no. I hope you do too. And I hope you will say so to your children that have been entrusted to you as they walk into this university. I had the opportunity to come to this university 30 years ago. I was searching for something. I found a gentleman in a book. I was looking for the boundaries of the possible. I had been told something could not be done, that it was impossible for this to be done. And I figured that I hadn't found the boundaries of the possible. And I researched and I found a gentleman. That search brought me to this university. I heard of a lecturer who had solved the challenge of low-cost housing with an industrial system of building, but no one wanted to risk living in his buildings. Like all legendary scientists, he took his own medicine, built a house, moved in with his family. Professor Olumide Olusoya of this great university is here today. So I guess the house has not collapsed. But what has happened to the building system? Our failure to adopt what works, what dramatically reduces the cost of providing housing to people, is an indictment of us and not of his genius. Almost 3 weeks ago, while wandering around the campus, I sauntered into a building and struck up a conversation with a 20-year-old. His name is Maxwell Maduka, who has co-founded NordMotion.com with a kind of oldish 30-year-old, Tobi Ajayi, to build advanced industrial drones using operating systems that Maxwell and his 100% Niger crew are developing. What is their target? They want to compete with DJI, the #1 drone manufacturer in the world. By my count, the University of Lagos has at least 6 incubators or accelerators or things that look like that. We need to, exactly what the Vice Chancellor said, we need to bring these things under one roof and establish an industrial park that will be unmatched in its capacity to actually innovate and to create new things. They cannot be spread across your campus. We need to get a park and put them into that one place, exactly what the VC said. And every single day, these children, working with faculty, will begin to create the new Nigeria that we can only dream of. My wanderings also took me to the library, where I found an incredibly animated and beaming group of students and supervisors. They were determined to earn degrees like everyone else by reaching the boundaries of the possible. For them, the boundaries of the possible were set by their visual impairments. They have challenges with seeing. But they were determined that they would reach those boundaries and they would go beyond. I sat with them for 30 minutes, talking, discussing. I fought the impulse to cry, even though they probably would not have been able to see me. But I came out of there thinking, VC, this is to you. Those students who are visually impaired, they belong in the main hall at the entrance to your library because they epitomize the indomitable spirit of the true intellectual. The ones who at all costs will pursue knowledge. Whether they can see, whether they can hear, whether they can talk. This is what we need to see when we come into this university. And those students are an inspiration to every single other student, and they represent the spirit of this great university. I urge you to take the step of celebrating excellence by putting excellence in the face of everyone who is out there and challenging every single person who sees them to ask themselves the question, how can I be more? Every single day, a child that is visually impaired, that is a student, is faced, as many others who suffer such things, with existential questions as to whether this is the day that it all ends. But they put that fear in the pocket. They dare to dream. And by daring to dream, they can move the world. It's for us to find them, as you have. But we cannot put them in places where they will not be seen. This is the light that we cannot cover. is the light that we should raise and put on top, set up on a hill. Everyone will see it and everybody will know that this is a university that is different from all others. As I begin to round up, I need to speak a bit about technology and help you understand that you're not alone and that there are many of us who want to help and can help. Technology is fundamentally disrupting the world, and as the VC said, COVID-19 brought upon us a reality that unfortunately was captured by ASU as saying impossible. It cannot work on national television. I had the privilege of being on a program with the president of ASU, and I challenged him then. I don't think it went very well. And it didn't go very well in the subsequent discussions I've had with some academics who felt that I should not have weakened the position of ASU. I wasn't weakening the position. I was simply saying we cannot confess an impossibility when we haven't even reached the boundaries of the possible. Because what happens is that the mediocre adopts that as a mantra, and it becomes a crutch and a means for them to continue to do things in their own way. Whereas what you require is exponential courage, the bravery, and the willingness to change the world. It doesn't come from a mediocre. The mediocres want to keep things the same. So when somebody goes on TV and makes that statement, my fighting spirit comes. I love him. I love ASU. I'm a campus child. So this is my home and will always be. But the truth must be told. Imagine the challenge that you face then with what has happened only in the last 3 months. If you're here and you have not heard of artificial intelligence language models, or what has swept the world as something called ChatGPT, that's turning the world upside down and is frightening the bejesus out of every academic. This is a simple chat tool that leverages artificial intelligence and enables you to converse with it, and it answers questions. I want to be clear, this is not Google. When you go to Google, as your children do, they type, how do carnivores feed? What comes back is 2 billion articles. You have to click on the links to answer the question. Maybe they'll give you a Wikipedia that says, here is how carnivores feed. With ChatGPT, if you ask that question, it generates an entire conversation. And you are engaged in that conversation. In the book, the small book you have with you, you would see excerpts from a conversation I had with artificial intelligence. That conversation started with, how will AI change learning? What you see inside this book that you have with you, I'll read only the opening. No, let me read the closing paragraph. This is just a part, and I got this answer in 15 seconds. On one hand, there's concern about job losses for education as AI takes over certain tasks, such as generating, grading essays, or providing personalized feedback based on data analysis. This could lead to fewer teaching positions available, which would undermine an entire education ecosystem, so on and so forth. However, despite potential downsides posed by introducing automation into education settings, proponents suggest, and it goes on, everything you read there was not written by me. It was written by artificial intelligence. Today, all over the world, this has become, as you can imagine, the go-to tool for every student. They're writing the kind of essays that you would never have imagined, and that, frankly, many of their teachers cannot write themselves. Because in ChatGPT, it's not about one brain. It's about all knowledge known to mankind that has been digitized and made available for you to now query it. Yes, we fear the end of the world, but till then, I invite you to challenge yourselves and go and play around with ChatGPT. There's a browser that's called you.com, and that's the address, you.com. If you go into u.com, you can have a chat. ChatGPT is on something called, it's built by a company called OpenAI. U.com is a free browser. You go onto that browser, you ask a question like you would with Google, but you can also chat with it, and you can ask it to write you an essay. These systems are writing entire computer programs based on a discussion. If you decide today, I want to write a program that analyzes the atmospheric conditions in Nigeria, and you present the basic outlines of what that solution is made up of, the system generates the entire code for you and throws it back at you. Is it 100% correct? No. But are we? Is anybody here 100% correct? If we look at this as a negative, we get lost. I had a conversation with an educationist, or a set of educationists on the ERIT platform, where I was encouraging them to understand the 21st century, yes, we need infrastructure, but one of the biggest challenges that we face is in pedagogy. We need to figure out how do we use technology in a blended learning environment, and how do we learn how to teach, how to pass knowledge and to co-create knowledge. That requires the kind of training that the VC was talking about and more. The first thing it requires from you is a core recognition that the world has changed and that is not going back. You can fight it. Many here will fight it, unfortunately, if we go by Pareto's principle. But the world will change anyway. So what does the optimist do? You adjust your sails. If you find yourself in a storm, two things that have to happen. First, you have to make a choice to go forward or to go back. If you're in the middle, which is the better way to go? So the first choice must be to surge forward out of the storm. And for you to do that, you have to do the second thing. You have to adjust your sails so that you can catch the wind of that opportunity and it drives you straight through. In the book, I present 9 different things that can be done, and I will not go into them for now. You can read it for yourself, and you can ask questions. I want to say, as I start to close, that there's a quote by Patrick Moynihan. He says, if you want to build a great city, first build a great university, and then wait a few hundred years. First build a great university, and then wait a few hundred years. The pace at which knowledge is changing things in this world means that those few hundred years is actually just a few decades. As this university turns 60, you're presented with a massive opportunity, a huge opportunity to become the great university on which a great city is built. And that great city should be seen as a metaphor for a great nation. If we truly understand that we are, despite all that they have said about us and what we do, that we are really performing magic, and we believe in our capacity to extend that magic, to grow it, extend it, and multiply it and accelerate it, we have to have the ambition. We have to dare to dream and decide to move towards it. I present in the document a maturity model that I don't want to go into now. It's quite simple, but it basically says that this concept of building a great city around a great university requires that the university does what the VC has said. You cannot be insular, talking to yourselves, hiring yourselves and your sisters and your brothers, and not pulling in the world to become a part of what you're doing. You cannot wait here and say, oh, they didn't come to us, and so you don't go to industry. As the VC said, Lagos is the home of the creative entertainment industry. It's also the home, which, by the way, in 2019, $700 million came into the technology ecosystem. $780 million came into the technology ecosystem in Nigeria. $600 million was spent in Lagos. Try to understand that number. Of $780 million that came in as foreign direct investments, $600 million stayed in Lagos. How much of it landed in this university? What we propose is that you embark on a journey with the VC, a journey that is a journey of digital transformation, you have to say to yourselves, no more analog. Because the world has moved digital. And digital transformation is not just about infrastructure. It's not even only about pedagogy. It's not even about curriculum. Digital transformation starts first and foremost in the mind, where you embrace the reality of a world that is now fundamentally different from anything that you grew up with and anything that you've seen. And challenge yourselves to be the champions of that transformation and not the victims. To do that, you have to expand your heart. You have to expand your mind. And you have to agree that your university has a manifest destiny that is tied directly into the manifest destiny of this nation and ultimately of Black people the world over. This university needs to be able to ask itself, how do we define ourselves? How do we expect students to answer if you stop them and you say, why did you come to this university? If the answer is, oh, we came because that's what we filled in a JAM form. Or the answer is, we came because it was close to our school, close to our homes. Or the answer is even worse, I don't know. Then truly we have failed. It's our job to put in the hearts of these children and the lecturers who are responsible for building them, working and co-creating with them. We need to implant a vision of an identity that allows anyone who graduates from this university, anyone who works in this university, to step outside and people will say, that's an Akokite. If we cannot say that today, then that becomes what our vision has to be. You reach the boundaries of the possible when you have exercised all that you have, when you have moved to the extent that you possibly can and it seems like it is impossible. That is when your heart must step up in and you must say to yourself, I will go beyond. I often use the example of the people who left Africa in reed boats and sailed to the Americas before Columbus got there. Most of us do not know that in parts of South America, cave paintings were found where the natives of South America were bowing down to a ship coming across the ocean with a black captain and black crew. Many of us don't know that the Easter Island monoliths that you see there, those huge granite rocks, were taken from places that where you don't find them today and brought to the ocean to look out towards the sea. Nobody carves a figurine of the person that they hate or of a slave and then moves it and puts it at the entrance to your city. Centuries ago, Black people left Africa. They created reed boats. The Kontiki expedition, the Ra expedition, all speak to these things. And they sailed across the ocean. I figured that they must have had a lot of palm wine. Because there's no way you look at that water across this lagoon and enter something that is made of straw and say, I'm traveling. There's no way you get to Bar Beach and look and you say, if I get to the end of that place, what lies on the other side? You know, of course, that up until the 16th century, they believed that the world was flat. Anybody who packed his bag and left his family and entered a boat to sail to the edge of the world was searching for the boundaries of the possible. And they were crazy people to the world around them. They were the ones who thought different, believed different, and decided that they were going to do it. Same with our country and same with this university. You must decide to venture and venture beyond your current possibilities. But to do so, you have to accept, as my friend Esiaba says, it's at the outskirts of our vision that we will find the carcass of our nation. For us to change this, we have to agree that our university is a reflection of our society, but it doesn't mean that we have to accept the society that we have seen. Indeed, the society itself is what it is, perhaps because we have failed. And this was one of the things that 30 years ago, Dr. Pius Okibo in this university gave a speech, Crisis in the Temple. In that speech, he said to us that the barbarians have breached the gates, and that if we are not careful, what they will leave behind is destruction, not just of the physical structures and the capacity of the university, but a destruction of the mind, the spirit, and the values that will make us settle for mediocrity instead of driving towards excellence. I think I'm almost done. For us to win back the temple and remove those who have desecrated the temple, for us to rebuild this university and the education system, and by extension, the city and the country, we must first of all begin with the realization that it is our battle and nobody else's. And that battle begins in the mind, where knowledge is both your spear and your shield. It is with our minds that we must thrust open the frontiers beyond the known boundaries of the possibilities. It is with our minds that we must shield the future, nursed in the wombs of today, our children, to seek the light of their full potential. And that battle must begin today. We must never tire to ask ourselves if today, this very day, and every day that comes after, we can say yes to 4 things. Did I discover something new that I did not know? Did I share what I learned that I did not know and found out? Did I think about my discovery and what it means for humanity? And did I do anything with what I learned? This is the way to go. And Dr. Kibo reminded us. The key to lasting power is knowledge. None of the people that represent the icons at this time had any preoccupation save the pursuit of knowledge, and the roots to it lay in diligent hard work, the discipline to utilize every opportunity that offered itself to improve one's knowledge, and a passion for fine thought. Great Akokites, greatest Akokites. Let it be known, please, from today, that your alma mater is not a place for the mediocre. It's a place where knowledge is shared. It's not a place where just a degree is awarded. Let the world know you as the light upon the hill. You have to set your own aspirations to be more than what you are today. No matter how good you may think you are, more is possible. And that's what it means by going beyond. We will know it has ended when all over this city, heads are pointed in this direction, wondering what is happening in that place that is glowing. What's happening in that place that is humming? What's happening in that place that everybody wants to go to? That's when we will know that you're living your true heritage and living your full potential. When you build a city that is indeed a light on the hill. And people then begin to understand that from this city, this university, an entire nation can be born in one day. As you do so, I invite you to remember what Albert Einstein said. Great spirits have always encountered violent opposition from mediocre minds. The light is within you. You have to reject the smothering cloak of mediocrity and let your light banish it. Be all that you're meant to be, not what somebody chooses that you are. Shine and let the world turn to you. And then rise, and rise, and rise. Thank you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the lecturer. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Please let's sit. permit me to call the chairman back to the podium for his closing remarks. Mr. Fola Adeola.
Thank you. Congratulations. For two reasons, there shall be no attempt to summarize what you said. One is time, and the other is fear. But he went beyond. What did he say? He spoke. Analyzing schools and knowledge from the time of Plato to the concept of Japa, and he used it not only in its noun form, he used it variously in its verb form as well. When you look at that person, Japaing, not bad. Last week I turned 28. I wish I was a bit older and would have loved to have you as my son. That is the quality of work that you have done today. You must be proud of yourself. I just want to touch on your reference to ChatGPT. ChatGPT is not standing alone. And as you know, there is also DALL-E. All right? And the issue we face in the world today, that I was just sharing with the professor next to me, the letter that I got from a school principal. And in the District of New York today, there's massive restriction to ChatGPT. And other people are asking themselves, is it the best course of action? Or is pedagogy being challenged to start asking themselves, okay, maybe how we need to teach people now is at a higher level so that what they are interrogating ChatGPT, because essays will not be the same, not even from Chat. So can we raise the mind? And we're in Unilag. We're not even in any neighborhood where ChatGPT is known by people. Grow the farm. Grow the farm. It wasn't what I said, it's what you promised. And growing the farm cannot be a threat. I haven't listened to him. It should just be a simple promise. That's what we want to do. Today, running the university at the level that we are running today is dangerous. Technology and automation eliminates all opacity. Those simple things that we worry ourselves about, eliminates them, and then we can move to the realm of knowledge. I thank you very much for your lecture. I thank you very much, the audience, for the way you have carried out your own duty. I saw a couple of people, but not enough to tamper with the population size that would then merit a sanction. So there shall be no sanction, only accolade. And how can there be a sanction when the most prominent member of the audience is the Obi of Onitsha? He's the one that will be invoking the gods to sanction the people. And when next people call me obedient, I said to the Obi, I say, yes, people have called me that, except that they don't know that this is the Obi I'm obedient to. Thank you for adding grace to our celebration today. That is what you have done. In our part of the country, we'll say that Irukere You know what Irukere is? That thing that you are holding. Oma dabere. I'm Olorogun Jebu. Keep saying it in English to him. Ojo Adogbo. And may you live long in the service of your people and of the rest of us who happen to know you and to love you. The representative of the president and that of the minister and that of the executive secretary, now only you are come. We thank you for coming. The gentleman, the alumni president who sat next to me initially said, at the end of your delivery, he said it was a very competent delivery. And I said to him, I endorse. Thank you very much. You're a very young man, and the journey is just right ahead of you. Just keep your humility and all is okay. Mama Shade, that's your new title. Thank you very much. When people ask me, why do I want to live long? And I say to them, very simple, to see the kind of thing that your eyes are seeing. This is remarkable. And you should be proud of her. May her long life be filled with pleasure. Mo yọ̀ fún yín, mo yọ̀ fúnra mi, as we say in Lagos. Okoshade, it's coming to a close, and then the work starts. You have the crown on her head. If she's the vice chancellor, you are the vice chancellor. There's no competition. Oye, you agree? Fane? Yeah. God will continue to strengthen you. She wouldn't have been vice chancellor if you hadn't been who you had been to her. And we know ourselves. Is your title. Okay? It's been an honor to be chairing this occasion in the presence of my worthy younger brother. That is here. When we get back home, is my prince. Okay. Thank you very much. Your calmness infects and is pervasive here. Just came, one man was screaming orders. Call on the pro-chancellor to declare it open. And then you just come here and you declare it open, and I say, wow, my own eyes are seeing good things like Mama Shade's eyes. This is my Aburo. I'm so proud of you. Tebadele, Kebamiki Baba, Keni Gbogbo Atawa Mbi, Aránṣẹ́ sí wọn. Adé apẹ́ lórí o, bàtà apẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀. Àwọn olórí wọn máa ṣiṣẹ́ ìlú. My grandmother used to call us when we were very young to help her write letters in those days to our brothers or cousins while they were abroad. And we will be writing. Sometimes we will not, we will be trying to write in Yoruba or in English. She will be dictating. Anyway, she didn't know how to write. There was no way she could find us out. But the last line I will never forget. Ọ̀rọ̀ mi kò ní jù báyìí lọ, èmi ni tìrẹ ní tòótọ́. Olórí Ogun, tell the Obi what I've just said. Afolabi Adeola, thank you.
Please, we can do better for the chairman of today's occasion. Thank you very much, sir. With the admixture of Queen's English and proper Yoruba from the core Egba land. Please let's give him another round of applause. At this point,
you can be killed.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not joking.
Okay.
We always have meetings sometimes Sunday evenings.
Mm-hmm.
Not once, not twice. I had people come and meet me to confront me. If you don't leave this thing, we'll get you out. So I scored for a minute. I'm like, step down, we'll give you 10 million naira.
Wow.
10 million naira in 2022 was big money.
Yeah,
even now,
it still is.
You, man, if you no go Canada, sharp boy, you go try. It was a game of, are you willing to die?
Mm-hmm.
So if you are not willing to die for a cause, I always say that don't, especially when it's political, don't try to go for it.
The year 2020 was the last that we had the youths of Nigeria come together en masse to stand for a common goal. The question now is, would such a time come where Nigerians once again put their hands together as well as their heads to take a stance in the political space? Hello and welcome to another thrilling episode of the Youth Speak Pod. I'm your host, Daniel. And as you know, on the Youth Speak Pod, we talk about everything youth related. Talk about entertainment, fashion, pop culture, sports, education, and of course, politics. On today's episode of the Youth Speak Pod, I have with me a very, very phenomenal guest, and we're going to be diving into the world of politics. With me today is Yomi Ojute. He is a breath of fresh air in the political space. He ran for the seat of Wadi Bariga LCDA position. He's currently the founder of the Leadership Factory community, where he trains and mentors emerging leaders to become much more greater leaders in future. He's also an author, and the name of his book is Dear Emerging Leaders. So with me today is Yomi Ojute. It's a privilege to have you in the studio. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me, Daniel. It's good to be here.
Yes. So let's just take this very slowly. I hope you're feeling very well this morning.
Yes, I don't think I had a great sleep. I slept very late, but I'm bright this morning.
All right.
To get things done.
All right. So we're going to kick straight right into the interview. I can remember back in the year 2021 when I first met you, and ever since that very first day that I met you, I knew that you were a beacon of hope. You had something that made me just wonder, right? And you've always shown that quality of a leader, and I've always wondered, and that's why I'm glad that you're here today, right? I've always wondered, how did all of this start? Your passion for leadership, and even going as far as contesting for a political position. How did all of this start? Where did you just wake up in the morning and you're like, you know what, I'm just going to do this? So can you just run us through that story?
All right, thank you for that question. I think I'm going to start from my journey into leadership first.
All right.
My undergraduate, I finished from University of Lagos. First degree and second degree.
Amazing.
So during my second year, my first degree philosophy, I studied philosophy. I observed that we didn't have, and I'm sorry to say, it might have changed. Unilag accident, please don't kill me.
It's all right.
We didn't have what you could call student leaders who could be role models. So I just called my friends and I'm like, guys, let's do something. And I termed it, we just want to help.
Wow, amazing.
And what I was doing through that platform was to just train leaders to say, guys, we need to have leaders with values. That was just really it.
Right.
So I did that free of charge. My friend, who is now my wife, or Lua, we're doing it together for free.
Wow.
And then we did that year 2, year 3, up until final year. Mm-hmm. Now, for that 2 years or 3 years, I was also involved in high-level community service. So there was Akoka Community Development Association. And what we did was just gather young people to just support our community. We did things like traffic on the road for free. I'm sure if you've passed Paco to Finbas to Ilajero, you must have seen us.
Yeah.
We did that for many years. We went about to clean drainages. I did talent on competitions, scholarships, just to really support young people. So it wasn't about competing for a position. It was not about contributing my little quota, to my immediate community. One day, a year before, I think a few weeks before I went for my NYS, I was studying my Bible. So I'm a Christian.
Right.
I think it was the book of Romans chapter 5, 12 to 15. The Message translation says, one man said yes and put many aright. And I was talking about Jesus and talking about Adam, saying that Adam sinned, made all of us become sinners, right? Yeah. And then when I was sitting that evening, I just thought about it that really to transform any organization, any place, you just need one man who will take responsibility. And it just came up, I'm like, Yomi, why don't you just take responsibility for your own community?
Right.
So one day, I used to have an office on Fimbas Road, opposite the Chicken Republic there. And one of my big egbons, his name is Mr. Boyka, just came to me. It was after NSAS. NSAS was, I think, 2020, 2021. Yeah. So he just came to my office and said, Yomi, why don't you want to contest? And I'm like, God forbid. Now, I was involved in community service for so long, but I wasn't involved in contesting for an election. I'm like, politics is a dirty game. They've talked us out of these things.
Yeah.
I said, God forbid. So I walked like a little forward and I heard a voice. You might believe it or not. Why are you stopping what I've already set in motion? I'm not joking.
Wow.
So for like 30 minutes, I just walked out of my office and I'm like, God, what are you saying? Was like, listen to him. So I went back. I'm like, Mr. Gwega, what he said, Yomi, you need to contest for this election. I'm like, I can't win.
Wow.
Because I was never involved in politics, like being a member of a party. Of course, there's APC in my ward, so I used to go for their meetings, but I wasn't really a member, and then all of that happened. Then I spoke to my mom about it. My mom is like my first important stakeholder.
Yeah.
I'm like, Mom, I want to contest for election. My mom said, in Yoruba, which is you want to die, and she wasn't lying. And by the time I began to share some of the stories that even during that, also that happened during the process. So after that, I spoke to my friend, I spoke to her dad. And then all of them just gave me like a go ahead, after prayer. So that was really the journey from understanding the importance of taking responsibility to my decision of saying that let me run for a political office. Yeah.
Right. It's a common saying, and I feel like every other parent would react, the same way as your mom actually did. Because everybody thinks that politics is, it's a death sentence. You go in there and you're not coming back the same. Right, so I just want to ask, because I'm sure that my audience are going to be very, very curious. What are some of the challenges that you've had to face? I believe if I get it right, this is now about 3 years or maybe more that you've been involved in politics. Actively involved in politics. What are some of the challenges that you faced? Maybe you can mention like 2 of them. Right?
There are a lot of that. First is
and okay, just add how you were able to overcome. And if perhaps you're still struggling to overcome some of these challenges,
I'll also mention. That's true. I think the first thing for any young person is penetrating any established political party to contest.
Right.
Now, the way Nigeria is structured, whether I like it or not, we have a 2-party system. Is it that APC or PDP?
Exactly.
There are other parties, but they don't have as much stronghold, especially at the grassroots level.
Yeah.
Now, so it was even trying to contest, of course I know the guys in APC in my ward, I know the guys in PDP, but they wouldn't allow anyone who just wants to contest and you don't have, in quotes, a godfather.
Right.
So during the planning, when we do, of course, one of the things that you must do as a politician, you must really strong in scenario planning. So we had to plan all the scenarios, work out the possible chances. So we said, you know what, we're not going to get involved in any of these established parties because we will never get in.
Yeah.
So we decided to say, okay, what party can we then choose? So we selected first Youth Party. There's a party called Youth Party. Now, when I was part of a youth party, I got involved, I paid for my ticket. Few months to the election, INEC deregistered the youth party.
Did they say any reason for that?
Of course, so INEC has this law that if you contest in the general elections and you don't have any seat, I think once after 8 years, you've not won any seat, you'll be deregistered. Because, but they had only contested for only one electoral, cycle. Of course, they had to go back to court to fight. They eventually won. So we had to move from White Youth Party to YPP, Young People's Party, Young Progressive Party, right? Yeah. So that was a first challenge, and it was like a 1 month window to do all of that.
Wow.
It was really crazy. So that was one big challenge. But one thing that helps me to date is that I'm very, very tenacious. If I want something, I go for it, especially when I believe that God wants me to go for that thing. So that was one. Another thing is funding. Now, so if you're part of a strong political party, you get party funding. Literally, those small parties like Young People, they won't give you 1 naira. So I literally had to fund my elections by myself. Wow. And of course, I didn't have money. Even to date, I never blew. I'm not a big Obama, right? So I had to literally learn the science of fundraising. That was the first time I had to do that. And God literally helped us. I had to partnership would have give us 5,000 every month, 10,000 every month. One man literally gave me $1,000 that year. So you have to literally, look into your relationships you built over the years. And of course, that's why you must not just wake up one day and say you want to run for elections. You must have people that already believe in you. And I always sort of want to advise young people, at the moment, you have to start right now to be somebody credible that people can bet on you with their money. So, and that really helped me. People that didn't even know will come in. I've just sent whatever amount to your election account, and it was very transparent. So funding was another. The third thing was now what makes you win election is people. There are people called polling booth agents. Okay. So we have to now go, I think in Ward D, if I'm correct, we have about 54 polling units. In each polling unit, you need to have at least between 2 or 3 persons put there to ensure that there's no funny thing that happens on the day of elections. So it was not about getting these volunteers. And we got them. But the process of getting them, because we literally started Young Progressive Party's membership in our ward like 2 or 3 months to election.
So it was like it wasn't existing.
It was not existing. We had to build from scratch. We did it eventually, but I had to now go and sort of partner with other youth groups, in Ward D, people that also believe, that had the same level of belief, passion, and also desire, and that's what it was. It was a collaborative exercise. So that really helped us to actually get all of things that I think a final thing that I would say is you can be killed. I'm not joking. Okay. All right. I'm not even joking. So, okay. Many times so we always have meetings, sometimes Sunday evenings. Not once, not twice. I had people come and meet me to comfort me. If you don't leave this thing, we'll get you out. Now, the funny thing about my own election was that there was only one strong candidate. And she was strong because she was part of the existing political party, right? And people didn't want her to win because she's been there for 4 years. She didn't do anything. She's an illiterate. She cannot write one complete sentence. Wow. So I was privileged to be contesting against her. I was educated. I had sound profile. People will love it now. And across the little bit illiterate community, I done a mini MBA from Lagos Business School. I was in my, so people loud, this guy, which kind of guy be this? And I find small, not very well. So I'm doubting that part, but I said,
no, you don't have to.
But the point is that I was already creating interest from a particular part of the polity that would not be interested in local government elections. Now, local government elections are different from general elections. People are not really interested because they believe that once they go to LASEC, they'll just write with the winners. So I was already engaging that community of people that would not naturally want to go out to go and vote. There was a time the local government chairman came to my ward. I had 8x8 banners. They are really big on different key locations in Akora, Chemist bus stop, Paco bus stop, as you're entering Oridami. So he came one day and he shouted, "Who is this boy?"
I'm not a boy.
Literally, because he was afraid that this guy is getting popular. He's gaining the popularity. Now, I was called for many meetings. So my uncle is late now. He died about last month. Wow. He used to be a strong. He wasn't doing, but he had friends in PDP then. So they had to go and tell him, and go and call your boy. He wants to take up. My uncle comes, say, "You're me." I said, "Uncle, you are doing this to the end." Wow. I had many chieftains come to my house. He lived, so it was a game of, are you willing to die? So if you are not willing to die for a cause, I always say that don't, especially when it's political, don't try to go for it. You must, and that's because that passion, that desire will also sort of strengthen the commitment of other people that are supporting you. Few weeks to the election, I was told to step down, that they were going to give me money.
Wow.
I'm sure Mali would know this. So I was called for a meeting. I'm like, step down, we'll give you 10 million naira.
Wow.
10 million naira in 2022 was big money.
Yeah,
even now,
it still is.
If you no go Canada, boy, you go try. But the point was not like I needed the money, but it was beyond money. I was recording the whole meeting. You know why? Because when you go out, they can say that they gave it to you. So I went there and said, there's no money nobody won't be interested in this money. We're not going to take a big and the reason why I didn't take it wasn't because of me, was because of the hundreds of other young people who had committed time, resources, and even talent to my own electoral mission. I left that meeting with not one naira, but it was fine. 2 weeks later, I pay me because you go reach and say me, and the way life works, you now be broke afterwards. Say if I been collect this 10 million for buy one mad car. But it was about priority. So all of these things were the challenges that I had to face. But thank God that I was able to overcome it. And I'm still here. I go to Akoka confidently every now and then. I shake my oppositions and they hug me too, because they now know that you are a person of value. So that's it for me.
Amazing. And there's something you said. If my expression really already says it all. You said that you could be killed.
Yes,
right. I don't want to get killed. Right. I don't think there's any young person out there. There's no young person who's listening to us now who wants to get killed. How have you been able to still stand? I don't know. Did you eat something? Did you go somewhere?
Yes, I ate something. I'm going to be honest with you. But just that, so like I said, I didn't go because of any natural ambition. That wasn't it for me. I prayed and I had a word from God. So you might not be a Christian, so you might have any other thing, but I had Juteo, I had a clear word from God. Go, I'm with you. So I wasn't afraid. One day I was coming back from a political meeting. I go to the bus stop. The Laje Road. So as I got to the bus stop, I didn't have a car there, so waiting for Napep that was going to take me back home. For my head to toe, I'm not joking, this part of my body, I couldn't move it.
Oh, so it wasn't just physical attacks.
I'm not joking. I couldn't move it.
All right.
So my friend Yemi had to carry me inside the Napep. Guess what? As soon as I got in front of my house, I was okay.
Wow.
So. But there were a series of prayers. Maybe I don't get that. So my pastor was praying, my mother was praying, me too. I was every Wednesday we will fast, we will pray. Because you only know God now. Them they have other stuff. And also let me also say this: before the elections, I'm a grassroots person. Every key person that they will send to come and do it army was my friend. So literally, some meetings I will go, they'll come and tell Yomi, go home, don't come there. So, and that's one thing that any young person should do: build relations. Don't say you only want to speak, you only want to be friends with the illiterate. You be also all those guys you call touts. You need to be their friends too, so that when shit wants to happen, permit me for if something crazy wants to happen, right? They can also help you to say, please don't come here. You need to leave by so time. So that really helped me along the journey to overcome any unforeseen. And I was also very bold. And I believe both spiritual and natural. One of the things that your enemy will use against you is to see whether you are courageous, you are bold, or you are very timid. So boldness is a very needed quality of anybody that is going to, stand against opposition. You must be bold. They must seize there that this guy is not ready to back down. He's not ready to back down, and it really helped me. So
that's interesting. So my next question, you already mentioned, right? When you said that in Nigeria's political space, it's just as though there are just two parties, that are in opposition, really into the political game, right? So, would you agree, right, that there are indeed political godfathers?
Anybody that doesn't agree to that is not involved in politics.
Right.
The next councillor in Ward D has been selected. So I was there. I think was the salary there. So I'm a Christian, but you have to have relationship. So I went to one of the, and I was speaking to one of the guys. Said they've I don't want to mention the person's name. Has already selected the next councillor. I was angry. I'm like,
wait, so not for the political party?
No, for his political party.
Oh, okay. So they have a candidate.
Now, the way local government elections are also, let me also be honest with you. There's something I can't say, but is mostly determined before elections.
Right.
Such that the only person that was not in APC that won the election was from, I think, Accord. But on the day he collected his certificate of return, I think the office is on Burial Road Avenue, just close to the barracks there.
Yeah.
On the field where they gave him his certificate of return, he decamped there to APC. So we now found out why. Apparently, it was an APC person that funded his election and made him win. So the agreement was that I will make you win, but you come back. Because they didn't like the APC candidates who contest for election.
So that was a way to get their own person.
So right now, in all local governments, there is nobody that is not from APC.
Right.
Except don't deceive yourself. So that's why you must. I know better now. So anybody that wants to contest for elections, I can educate you to say, don't be in a haste, calm down, see what you can do, talk to a lot of people. So they are godfathers in the political system, especially in local government elections.
So how is it? Okay, let me ask it this way: do you think it's possible to break your way through? And if yes, how do you? Because from the conversations now that we've had already, I can tell you that I'm feeling a little bit discouraged. If I were to run,
because I'm being honest,
exactly,
I don't want to be
right
motivational.
So, and then I'm thinking, okay, I think I'm still a little bit confident, right? And I want to still do this. How then do I break through this gate?
I think that you must be ready to run for an election 2 to 3 years before the election.
Interesting.
That's the first thing you must do.
Wow.
And in between that period, you must try your best to start building key relationships with people, identify stakeholders within the community, right? And I always advise people, if you're a young person, don't run for House of Assembly, Senator. You will lose. You know, I'm not going to deserve, because start from your community now. The voters there are less than 5,000, right? So you can ensure that you can still win, right? So start building key relationships. Be somebody that is recognizable. Attend party meetings. If you try, I would really be honest. Try your best to see whether I can get to either APC. Most importantly, if you're in Lagos, you can do Abgao if you're in the Wisto, but in Lagos, as much as you can, try first to get into APC. If you can't get into APC, then you can try PDP, right? Now, I think Labour Party is getting a lot of recognition because of the Peter Obi, influence. Of course, he won Lagos State elections, right? So I think Labour Party can also try Labour Party. But one thing I would also advise you to do is be visible from now. People don't like to work with me in Akoka, and the reason is simple. Before we enter 2 streets, Yomi, Mr. Yomi, honorable, so even me, I'm embarrassed sometimes. Please just come. And again, there's billing. They'll bill you, So, but now I tell them I don't have. If I don't have, nobody can kill me, right? But the most important thing is be visible. Let people know you for, not just because you're a politician, because you are already contributing something to the development of that community. I think that with all of that, you can do great work in breaking through the political system. And final thing is, once you are getting visible, be building your own followership. People that can die for you. I think that those little things can help. But I'm not going to say that it's going to be an easy task. Peter Obi, I supported Peter Obi. I wanted him to win because I felt like
it's a revolution.
No, apart from most times, it's not revolution. It's about. It's important that we're able to evaluate the quality of leadership that we have in any nation.
Right.
I'm not going to be a fool to say it will be any of the other candidates because they didn't appeal to me as a person. Right? Peter Obi had the values that I had. So it was about putting your votes where your values are.
Exactly.
So I think there was a question that former Vice President asked and said, vote for somebody that you want your children to be grateful for.
Right.
I don't think that it was a person that won for me. So I think that, but he didn't win the elections. He was a good man. So I'm just trying to say that you can be a good man. You can have all the things in place, but you might not still win, which will take me to my final point. winning an election is not a sprint, it's a marathon. When you are getting to be ready to lose, which means that I lost my election. The election was on a Saturday. I went to church on Sunday confidently. I ate a bad night, because before the election, election is always 50-50.
Yeah.
It's either you win or you lose, and if you lose, be okay. I was broke for the next 2 months, so I almost went to depression because I put my money there.
Yeah.
But importantly, you must understand that election is a marathon. If you win today, as long as you know that it's something that you want to do, go again.
Yeah.
But if it's I lost today, I'm not going to go. Yeah, no, we're not ready. Except you have another, because political power is not the only source of making contributions to your community.
Yeah.
So let's get that straight, right? If you have other vehicles, other avenues to do that, fine. But you must be ready to go and go. Tinubu, I think it was Peter Obi that said it, that he knew that it was not going to be a sprint for him, and he was ready to go the long. You can say that he's already started. He has started making those key strategic partnerships, because that's how it works in politics.
That's really amazing. Like, politics is indeed, it's a game, right? And it takes mastery to be able to win at this game, right? So I have another question. I think I have like 2 more questions for you before I let you go. We're still in June.
No, that's fine.
We're still in June. Some days back, we celebrated our democracy. We've had years now of unbroken
25
years of unbroken democracy. My question to you is, what do you think about these past 25 years? And there was the celebration, and then there was people saying a lot of things. Do you really think, deep down within you, right, that we are really celebrating democracy? Do you think it's something that we ought it's necessary to celebrate, right, because it's the right thing to do, but do you think that there's anything that we're really celebrating as a nation?
I have 2 perspectives to this.
Okay.
The first is, yes, we should be grateful.
Okay. Yeah.
We should be grateful that we've not experienced military intervention, good or bad, for the last 25 years.
Okay.
Something to be grateful for. I'm not gonna lie. If you ask those that were here, that saw of those periods, those seasons of this nation, you'll be grateful. So there's that.
All right.
The other perspective is, democracy is supposed to be government for the people, by the people.
And of the people.
We are not benefiting the dividends of democracy. Just yesterday, of course, we know about the riot in Kenya, right?
Yeah.
For the finance bill. The president came out and said, the people have spoken. We are going to go back to amend the finance bill. That's democratic practice in place. In 2020, young people died trying to sort of speak to the government. We don't want these people. End SARS. I'm not sure that the government acted like the people were speaking. That's dividends of democracy. So what you have in Nigeria is that we have democracy in place, but the citizens, the only people that are enjoying dividends of democracy are the politicians. Because literally you can't so I have a young family, and when I first got married, right, we used to ball. When I mean ball, end of the month like this, we go out every end of the month, Sunday, we go to 360 by Vertigo.
Wow.
Buffet, Sunday buffet. There's no bomb where make I do. I'm now with the kaku. So the different, you see the same money I'm earning, right? But the cost of things have risen. Now we still go out though, but I take before I come with it, I took my paper and barrel. I was budgeting. How many times are we going to go this month? And
so what are the things you're going to spend?
You have to prioritize. So it's literally painful that young people can aspire as much as they should, because there are many constraints, there are many limitations. I cry when I talk about it. I'm not joking, because it just gets to me that, when my father, I'm going to say, when he was my age, he used to earn 200 naira. His first salary was 2,200.
Wow.
2,200 now. You don't even buy that as if
you can.
So it just tells you how, the country has retrogressed in the last 25 years. So yes, we're happy that we don't have wars, we don't have any of those things, but the dividends of democratic practices are not seen, are not benefited by the citizenry. Maybe by the politicians, yes. Because if they are earning over 10 million, 25 million every month, you're a big man.
Yeah.
So that's my
So well, an amazing answer, and I think that you probably even said my mind, on that question. So we're running right behind time, but I think that I can just squeeze in one last question for you just before I let you go. You said something about the game of politics being a sprint, a marathon, right, yes. And not a sprint. You contested in the year 2022. So are we looking forward to seeing you contest again?
No. My answer is very straight, and that's because there's an election next year, local government election again. People have been speaking to me from APC, YP, and I told them no, and the reason is very simple. I'm not in a place where I can contribute. So I run an organization right now, and one of our mission is to be at the forefront of spiritual and social development in our community of residents, which means that what I'm supposed to do, right, being a counselor, I probably will be able to do it if God helps us, right? However, that is the time being. I'm not saying that in the next 5 years again, I will not run. But this next election, I do not think that I'm going to participate. I'm going to support. I'm already speaking to people. If you want to contest, come. We're going to support you. I'll go. Especially in Akoka, I'm a key stakeholder. I don't live in Akoka anymore, but I'm a key stakeholder. My family is in Akoka. My mother lives in Akoka. I'm a key stakeholder. So if you know anybody that wants to run for elections and you think that I can support the person, please let me know. We would give as much support. Maybe they can come into more to come and be SSA to the governor. Why not? You fit me now. See me now. I have the steez and composure.
Definitely. And then you have the experience.
To also make it happen. But so that's it.
So it's been a brilliant conversation so far. I wish that we could keep you, for longer. But there are key aspects of this conversation that I feel like we need to still revisit. And we're definitely going to be bringing you back.
Wow, boss.
And we look forward to, having you speak to us, everything concerning politics. Because I know for a fact that there are people who have this tenacity, right? Just like you have mentioned that you have as well. And they're looking forward to bringing change, particularly in the political space. And they would definitely need somebody who has had the experience and somebody who can as well hold their hands, right? And I believe this is what you're doing through the organization that you already have. And we're definitely going to be looking forward to bringing you, once again onto the show to talk to us. All right, guys. So it has been an amazing time once again. I'm sure that you had the best spend of your time, right? And we're going to be looking forward to having you right here on the Youth Speak Pod. Please do make sure to subscribe and like the video. You can as well share it to those of the people that have ambition to run for any seat in the political space. We're definitely going to be here next week on another different episode and title, totally different from politics, because we want to maintain that diversity here at the Youth Speak Pod. If there's anything you'd like to let us know, you can do well to mention it in the comment section. Thank you once again.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. All right, guys. See you next week.
Listen closely to the heartbeat of Lagos, and you will hear another rhythm. The steady pulse of progress emanating from the University of Lagos, the University of First Choice and the nation's pride. For over 60 years, we've educated students. Today, we're shaping nations. And now, we invite you to shape what comes next. Every great university faces a moment of choice. Maintain the status quo or leap boldly into tomorrow. Unilag has chosen to leap. What you're witnessing isn't just construction, it's transformation. Not just expansion, it's evolution. Each project you see isn't just a structure, it's a strategic asset. Each investment builds capacity, improves outcomes, and expands our impact across Africa. Moremi Hostel Extension. The 120-bed expansion of the iconic Moremi Hall is a bold step towards empowering young women through safety, dignity, and academic excellence. Beyond alleviating accommodation challenges, it underscores the university's unwavering commitment to fostering an environment where women thrive. Commissioned in 2017 by the Unilag Women's Society, this 540-bed hostel stands as a testament to community-led impact. Thoughtfully designed for comfort and safety, it offers room options from private to shared 8-person suites, each with en-suite bathrooms, water heaters, wardrobes, Wi-Fi, and shared kitchen and laundry spaces. Femi Gbajabiamila Hostel, named after a distinguished alumnus and national leader. This 484-bed facility addresses a critical infrastructural need: affordable, quality on-campus accommodation. In celebration of his 70th birthday on November 12, 2024, alumnus Pastor Tunde Bakari donated a 6 kVA solar power installation to the Faculty of Law. This supports sustainable energy use, ensures power backup, reduces energy costs, and showcases his commitment to environmental stewardship and academic excellence. This is ACIDARS, the African Center of Excellence for Drug Research, Herbal Medicine Development, and Regulatory Science. Recently unveiled, this world-class research facility is the university's boldest scientific commitment yet. Here, the future will take shape, where Africa's rich heritage of natural medicine will meet rigorous modern science, where the next generation of researchers will lead breakthroughs that serve not only the continent, but the world. The labs are quiet now, but soon they will hum with discovery. At the heart of every great institution lies its library. At the University of Lagos, that heart has been transformed. No longer just a space to read, the new main library is a place to explore, collaborate, and create. Remodeled in 2023 with zones for every learning style, quiet contemplation, animated collaboration, digital exploration, it empowers students to take learning into their own hands. Globally connected, locally grounded. In 2020, Alhaji Femi Okunu, SANCON, reaffirmed his lifelong commitment to education with a 100 million naira gift to the Faculty of Law, funding a new 4th floor extension and expanding what was possible within those walls. But he was not alone. The 1996 law graduating set breathed new life into the student lounge, and Mr. Kunle Adeleke transformed the faculty's staff lounge. Together, these acts of generosity have helped the faculty grow beyond its limitations, easing constraints, meeting accreditation benchmarks, and building the foundation for a new generation of legal minds. The Oyewusi Bidakpo Bay House, commissioned in 2022 and donated by Zenith Bank, is a 1,665 square meter smart building at the heart of campus. It combines function with sustainability, powered by solar, cooled with inverter-driven AC, lit by motion sensors, and ventilated through intelligent design. Inside, it houses Zenith Bank's Unilag branch and the Office of Advancement and Alumni, a space purpose-built to drive connection and growth. At the intersection of innovation and legacy stands the Arthur Mbanefo Digital Research Center. Built in 2012 and gifted to the university in 2020, this is a space designed for the digital age. It reimagines how scholars connect, collaborate, and conduct research. Through this gift, Chief Arthur Mbanefo has equipped the University of Lagos with the tools to lead in a knowledge. In the Madhouse, creativity lives. Founded by Bayo Omoboriowo and launched in December 2023, this vibrant space is dedicated to media, arts, and design. Students come here not just to learn, but to experiment, to build, and to inspire. It is a hub where ideas turn into reality and where the next generation of creatives is nurtured. Sir Dr. Kessington Adebutu, through the KAAF Foundation, has redefined campus healthcare. At the heart of his contribution is the KAAF Medical Laboratory and Maternity Center, offering 24/7 obstetrics, pediatrics, ultrasound, and general medical care to staff and the public. In 2023, he expanded this impact with the donation of 3 telemedicine booths valued at over 200 million naira, bridging students to timely remote care. And at Idiaraba, a new medical research center is rising, expanding our diagnostic reach and research capability. Education isn't just about classrooms. Unilag has invested strategically in campus beautification and recreational spaces that support student well-being and community building. Shofolue Park, maintained through partnership with Alpha Morgan Capital, provides essential green space where students can decompress and engage in informal learning outside traditional academic settings. The Lagoon Front restoration, completed in 2021 through Dr. Akintoye Akindele's commitment, transformed underutilized waterfront space into an area for reflection, recreation, and community gathering. These investments recognize that student success depends not only on academic resources, but also on environments that promote mental health, social connection, and the kind of informal interactions that often spark innovation. But we're just getting started. The Institute of Maritime Studies, donated by NIMASA in 2014, opens Unilag to the oceans of opportunity. The CBN Center of Excellence promises new insights in policy and finance. The NNPC SNEPCO Center of Excellence in Geophysics, under construction since 2022, is being built for future energy leaders. The UBA Business Office, with a sword-turning ceremony in September 2024, will deepen ties between academia and industry. These are not just projects, they are possibilities shaping the future of Unilag and its community. Every great institution has defining moments. This is ours. This is yours. Behind every world-changing graduate stands a believer who invested in their potential. Behind every breakthrough discovery stands a visionary who funded the research. Behind every transformed community stands a partner who understood that education changes everything. Unilag is rising. The question isn't whether we'll succeed, it's whether you be a part of the story. Your name could be on a building, but more importantly, your legacy could be in the minds we shape, the problems we solve, the barriers we break. From hostels that house tomorrow's leaders to labs that cure tomorrow's diseases, your investment plants seeds for harvests you may never see. But Unilag, Nigeria, and Africa will never forget.
coffee.
Where is the food?
Put down your things first.
I said, where is the food?
I don't know Eko. Are you the only one who is hungry here?
Show us then.
You mean you can't wait?
Wait for what?
I'm very tired. We've
Ogarejo,
walked.
Ogarejo, you are hearing this man.
What is the game?
He's saying he's tired.
Tired? All I am saying is that we've
Nonsense!
walked.
What are you saying? A feasting house. That is what you promised us. Food in abundance. That is why we dragged ourselves to the dust and followed you all this distance. And now, you are saying I'm tired. And this place is as barren as a graveyard.
And so what? Are you better than the cops anyway?
Hey, Ogarejo, stop! Ogarejo!
We move from place to place, scrounging, and the smell of the grape follows our every step.
Even you, Diggy. Even you.
Hunger, my friend. Hunger makes life meaningless.
And this was your rubbish you keep mouthing. Is that what is going to kill us?
Corpses, my friend. Yes, we're living corpses. The dead don't have a stomach howling for food.
Stomach! You must be damn lucky, Sinsin, because you have a stomach. But what I have here is a furnace of rioting.
Oh, that is just it, Ogarejo. Yams, eggs, bananas, palm oil. What else did you not promise us? But now, this, a forlorn crossroads.
I can't even curse him. My voice is swallowed in my aching belly.
If only you all will be patient.
I should have known this idiot. After the prank he played on us last week. Just last week.
It wasn't a prank, Eko Ibo, and you know it. Or would I play a prank on myself also?
And now, Eko Ibo, you are going too far. Breaking up such memories.
I am starving.
Has he had anything to eat in the past 3 days that they cannot scavenge from that poor woman?
A prank? I wanted to help. It was my hometown, wasn't it? Where I was born and raised. So how could I have known things had changed so much? How? Oh yeah, it's my mistake.
Mistake? Which almost killed us?
Charity! That was the creed we were all raised on. And everyone practiced it. No stranger passed by without finding a roof or a bed to lay his head. They taught us to give freely, like Mother Nature. So how could I have known that my own people, these same people, will see men in distress and drive them? How would I know?
And how they drove us. Omeleye ran like a squirrel when the hunters suddenly emerged from behind us. Didn't you run? Did you not run? I was the first to turn, no, I admit. But then I saw a Ponybo zooming past with his scattered.
Whose legs were scattered? Hey. Whose legs were scattered?
Sorry now. See, my dear Omeleye, do not blame your people. In those days you speak of, there was a different God in the land.
But is this the time for sermons? What is wrong with all of you? I am starving a big family.
If only you will be patient.
Omele, what do you mean? Tell me, if there is no food, what are we doing here?
On that radio, there will be food. Besides, you all agreed to follow me because no one else had a better idea.
What? I suggested the bridge. We would have found shelter under it at least, instead of having to roam about like beggars.
And that would have been perfect for you. You are like them. These scum who live under the bridge. You would have been very comfortable with them.
You better watch your tongue.
And if I don't,
watch your tongue.
I suggested the marketplace. The stalls are warm and empty in the night.
Empty? Where do the roaming lunatics go to roost at sundown?
And the soldiers on patrol.
Oh.
Who wants to wake up with a gun pointing down our throats? What Ogarejo suggested the beach.
Thank you.
We could have staked them with their large grass.
And feed on what? Feeding? Sand and salt water?
On fish! But we all went through this argument before. And we agreed that Omele's idea was the best.
Yes, we agreed. But he didn't tell us it was going to be a barren crossroads.
Oh, it isn't a barren crossroads, Eko Ibo. Has any of you never heard of Shekpeteri?
Shekpeteri?
Yes.
What is Shekpeteri?
So, Shekpeteri is...
It rings a bell. Let me see, Shekpeteri.
Yeah!
What?
Yeah! Sorry, now, you know, yeah!
See?
Omele! Shekpeteri?
Yes.
Is that where we are?
This is the crossroads of Shekpeteri.
My friends, we must leave now.
Why?
You do not know where this crazy man is.
But wait now, let him explain to us.
There is no time for explanations.
So something can turn you into a woman. You who used to dance in the face of death. Why?
You don't understand.
Understand what?
This place. This is Shekpeteri, the home of Eshu himself.
What?
We are standing on his head.
Hold on. Friends. Surely there's an explanation for this.
I swear it to you. Tales are being told of men suddenly losing their senses and beginning to bark. Like dogs dying of rabies. Of women suddenly turning to screaming monsters and beginning to display lunacy. Of children suddenly losing their ability to walk.
I know these stories too.
You do?
Yes.
So why have you brought us here? And at this time of the night?
It's morning, as you can see. You heard the cockroach.
Oh! Is there any time of day or night when it is safe to share his bed?
We are not sharing Eshu's bed. We're only sharing his food.
Yes!
Omele, I beg you in the name of God, please explain to us. I am frightened. And I too. What is this about Eshu and his food?
These stories, my friend, are for children.
Friends! Well, I am not scared of Eshu. I know he can be kind and benevolent to those who he favors, yes. But, what is this madness?
I will explain.
What is this madness about sharing his food?
This crossroads. I used to live here after I left the village. They brought me to train as a mechanic. My master shop was over there by that tree. So from there we saw a lot of things. People bringing food and laying them on this crossroads.
Why? What for?
As offerings to Eshu. From those looking for children, to those looking for riches, and those looking for long life. You see, Shekpeteri is the last point. You see the town behind us, and the group of Orumila over there. Eshu, the Lord of Shekpeteri, is regarded as an intermediary between men and their wishes, between fulfillment and destiny. Don't worry, just wait. They will bring their food and placate Eshu. Everywhere will be laden with food.
And then what happens?
The feasting begins.
Have I gone mad or am I hearing correctly? Are you suggesting we steal food from the world?
Steal? Is it stealing to eat of a food that will either go to waste or at best eaten as dogs and goats?
But Umili, that is an abomination now. Or are you willing to risk the wrath of the sheep?
With a full belly, yes. Go and sit down. If your God does not object to vermin eating his food, why will you object to humans driven by hunger to feed?
And I understand. You have gone mad.
Your
hunger has turned your head.
That is the plan. I am ready to wait for those baskets.
Ogarejo.
Yes?
You have heard this man. I suggest we leave now so that he can face the anger of Eshu by himself.
But wait, Imbo, let us think about this. I mean, we don't have any other idea.
Wait, think. Is it not obvious that his plan is a crazy plan? Ogarejo, Sisi, Digi.
Oh, how do I know? How can I think on an empty stomach? See, I think I will stay and eat too. See, I will eat and repent afterwards. The God will understand. He definitely will care. I'm sure he knows that we have no other choice. Not truly, someone caused our jobless.
That is it. That is just it. Friends, we will eat the food now and repay the debt when we find work again.
When will that be, Ogarejo? Speak now as our leader. You know that this ban was prescribed. They said we play too much for the politicians. We were banned and all our assets were...
Umele! They are coming. Let's hide.
Oh God, see, I'm beginning to hate it all. I know, sorry, we know we have come to the end of the crossroads. Baba, we are hoping that you will help us. As a servant, Baba.
She loves to help men, but only those who can show that they can live happily with other human beings. Human beings are greedy and they can...
Please stop this. Help us. We have learned our lesson.
She does not see through the hearts of men, only their actions. Are you ready to help those among you who are in distress?
Yes.
To bear the redress and justice to the wrong?
Yes. We are.
Then, if you are, I'm going to help you. I'm going to make you very prosperous again.
Yes. We are ready. Help us.
Where does he go? That's enough. Songs alone does not prove a man's sincerity. But I'm going to give you a chance to help yourself. Come forward. I am going to give you a medicine that will lift you from dust onto the throne of gold. But if you misuse it, you will be punished. It's a power, and it's also a test.
Baba, what's going on?
Each one of you, take one seed. Take it. Eat it. Eat it! And swallow it. Done?
Yes.
Now, you will all look for a suffering man. Someone unhappy and sing to him.
Sing?
Yes, sing your favorite song to him and make him sing and dance with you. As you do this, whatever his pain, whatever his suffering, it will go away. If thirsty, he will be satisfied. If crippled, he will walk again. Whatever his agony and sorrow, your song and dance will bear it all. Find a man this morning, and by evening I shall make you a billionaire. Or return to the dust. So it depends on you to find someone according to your wishes. Someone who is capable of gratitude. And if you do not, you'll be very, very punished. You all have eaten the seeds of wishes.
Yes.
I leave you now. Good luck.
We'll soon find out who to be.
Eshu is the god of mischief. I don't trust him, neither do I trust his priest.
Hey, he's also the god of justice. I don't think he will deceive us any more than we deceive ourselves.
You are right. Eshu is not just destiny, but it's a way to it. He's like a loom in the market of fate, but we each hold our own shuttle, free to swing it the way we like.
Anyway, I have eaten the charm, and I am ready to sing. Strange how my belly no longer feels the pangs of hunger.
And mine too. I suddenly feel engrossed with hope.
Yes.
I know I shall choose the right person.
Wow.
How do we begin? Shall we go and find them?
No, this is the right place to wait. Yes, look at it. A crossroads. One way leading to the village there, the other to the town, and that to the sacred group of Orumila. Anybody in trouble will pass through this place.
Yes. Let them come quickly. Me, I'm dying to be rich.
Fortune, smile on us. Lana Kobi, Orimi Lana Kobi, Lana Kobi, Sadami Lana Kobi, Imasheru Ebe Kimana Koba, Lana Kobi, Lana Kobi, Lana Kobi, Orimi Lana Kobi, Lana Kobi, Sadami Lana Kobi.
beg you, Mama Rumila, spare my life. Ah, stand up, my friend. We have not come to harm you.
Echo, you go. See how your face gets honest.
Nonsense! My dear man, sorry, don't be afraid. We have come to help you.
Yes. To help me? Yes. You see, we are proud musicians. We are not armed robbers, so you don't need to be scared. Yes.
Put down your hands and tell us your problem. We can help you.
Yes. You can help me?
Yes. Why not try us?
I thank you all. But this is my problem, you see. Nobody can help me except the gods. No man on earth, especially not musicians like you.
Calm yourself, sir. Tell us the problem. There's no harm in trying.
I have been to how many herbalists? I have been to different doctors and hospitals all over the world. All of them asked me to try one thing or the other. Even prayer houses. How many? But all in vain. My friends, my manhood won't come back. Yes, my dear lady. Laugh all you want. That is how they have been laughing at you for 5 years now. My manhood, I've lost it and become empty. An empty house. The shame of it. I can't even get it to come up. I'm only an empty walking shell.
Sorry, calm yourself. I'm sure we can help
you. Can't imagine how bad it is to have all this wealth, but no chance to inherit them.
Wait, did you say wealth?
You mean you are wealthy?
Yes, unfortunately. Perhaps even more wealthy. Houses. Cars. A private jet. What don't I have? I have bought them all. But for what exactly, I ask? For who? I cannot afford other children to inherit them. My life is a waste.
My friend, come with me now. I will help you. Now, I do not want interference from any of you. I saw him first. He is mine.
We all saw him together.
Yes! But I volunteered to help him first.
Nonsense! You have no right to claim him, John.
Oh, you want to fight me for him? You want to fight me for him?
Come and fight! Come and fight! Shut up, all of you!
Madman!
In my presence, I will decide. Now, everyone will put that knife away. I mean, this is only the first man to come along. The day has only begun. So I see no reason why we should fight. Having said that, I think it is only fair that I, the person with the most experience, in this situation, I think it is only fair that everyone go handles this situation, you understand? Because they say it's not good to die young. So, yes. What do you mean by I am all his? Am I some misattitude?
My dear friend, what is this that all your problems are be solved? I can help you.
Swear, so I'm not joking. You can help me?
Yes, I can. I can help you. See, come first, come. Yeah, come. If I help you, what can you give me?
Everything. I will give anything to be cured of this disgrace. Anything.
Baba, anything is not specific enough.
What do you want? Houses? Land? In fact, take all my property.
Check up. All of his properties. I will be rich. But come first. How do I know I can trust you?
Here, this is my money. Keep it. Don't rid me of this shame, please.
Hey, Goddy! My friend, your problems have been solved. I will help you. All you just need to do now is sing.
Sing?
Yes.
At a moment like this?
Yes. I'm going to sing. My friend, you will join me. I'm waiting for you. Watch.
Let your knife sing with you. Back up. Yes.
Mo fẹ́ kọrin, mo fẹ́ súre.
But you know, it has been 5 years since I last used it. You know, it has been 5 years since I last used it. And after that, listen, like something here. I'll be right back. I'll be back again. Wait, I'll be back tomorrow.
You think so?
Yes. Please ring.
It's going to be my turn next one. It's going to be my turn next.
Is that the reason why?
It's going to be my turn
Oh,
next.
yeah, I'll let you. But you see, as for me, I will first start with this one.
God of the crossroads, I have been bearing this burden now for the past 9 years. Forget it all, eh? Kill me, Orisha, kill me. Why? Why?
A truly pathetic case, don't you think? Honestly, it is sad. But since you wanted the next man, right? Yeah.
No, I don't want this one. I don't want to go.
I beg your pardon.
It is a treat and I won't have. But you yourself will be dead just now. Why don't you take care of yourself? I mean, look at the woman. Look at her condition. What kind of reward do you think you should be able to offer us?
See. What? She's right. Look at her now. She looks really wretched.
I will help her then.
Don't be a fool, baby. I know how you feel about this woman. Look at me. I am a woman myself, and I should be the first to step forward. But remember, this son that we have, it is our only chance at making something of our lives at last, of moving ourselves from the slums of this world into enjoyment.
I know, Jiggy, but money is not the only way to happiness. I can't let her go like this.
Oh, Mele! You forget that I made you into this accomplished musician that you are. I will not be fine to be rich and watch you make such a foolish decision at such crucial crossroads. And tell me for what? Wretchedness?
Stand back.
Thank
you, sir. I will carry my future in my hand. Woman, I will help you.
Sir?
Yes.
Wait, sir, please, let me beg you not to make a jest of me. As you can see, I am a poor woman.
You can trust me. I will help you, poor woman. Now get on.
Sir, leave me no hope. I won't be able to pay you.
Will you at least be able to say thank you?
I will be your slave forever. I will crawl at your feet.
A little thank you. That's all I need. With first. Here, take. What a woman. What a woman. I wish I could be there when the baby comes.
Yeah. You are just a fool. That's all.
Now that you have stubbornly gone and wasted your chance, I hope you are not expecting me to give you a grant from the fortune that is coming my way. Every man will reap his own harvest.
Yes! Of course, the fool knows. He pushed me. Do you know who I am? On that radio, you pushed me. Omele, when the time comes, nobody here will help you.
Yes, I'm not complaining.
Anyway, Diggy, do not offend me. Which one is Paul Mele? Anyway, that is 2 down and 3 more to go, right? So who is going to go next?
Of course, you know it's me. It's me now.
As far as I am concerned, I will go next.
No, it's my turn next. It is my turn.
Since don't be childish.
You know what, Ogarejo, let her go. Let her go, I can wait.
Jiggy.
I'm not in a hurry.
Jiggy, it is because of you.
Let her go. Sisi, you can take the next one. Of course, provided it's not a wretch like that last one. No problem, Sisi. It seems as if you are lucky. The next man coming looks like he owns Central Bank. You can take it.
Good day to you all.
Good day to you, sir.
Tell me, young lady, is that the way to Ife?
Yes, you're right.
At the hospital?
He means the specialist hospital now. Sorry, sir.
I'm sorry, sir. Is there anything wrong with you?
See, he was fierce. Fierce, I say. They must have pumped over 100 bullets inside of me. And the hands. I escaped believing that if I got to the hospital here, but now.
It's fine if you want to save him. But we need to know who he is first. I mean, all these talks about guns and bullets and...
It doesn't matter. If he is rich, I will save his life. Sir, are you rich?
Fate must be playing pranks on me. To think that in my dying moments, there's a place in this land where I am alone. And imbeciles ask if I am rich. When I discovered that man worshipped money like their gods, I conquered it. How? With the sperm of viral men. What? The blood of virgin children and the pair of succulent.
I thought you were dying. Let him talk now.
Breasts like yours could have fetched quite a fortune, but it's too late already.
It's not late. I will save you, sir.
It's too late, my dear lady.
How we make it? Oh, leave me alone. You have to sing and dance, and you will recover. That's all. Just sing and dance.
A miracle, eh? Anyone who can save me now can have all my wealth.
I will carry the thing back by I will save you. Just sing and dance, my friend. That's all. Shekere beat my speech. Shekere sound just for you. My sweetheart, it's for you, Kakaraki. Celebrating your wealth. Celebrating your wealth. What the men can see? But no decent upon us when we drink with our friends. When we drink with our friends. Let the men be we will not allow it on our food.
You have done it. Of course I do. But we'll have to meet here tomorrow and settle our agreement. Right now, I have to go and deal with those. Sorry. I have to deal with those rascals. Because if I know them well, they'll be trying to squeeze all the card from my inheritance. And if I don't do that, you will discover you have nothing left to lay claim to.
Oh, wait, stop. Give me a token. Something to assure me that you will come back.
See? My word is my bond. Tomorrow we will settle all of that. You know what? You can have this. It's my necklace and it's gold. Tomorrow we settle it.
My friend!
You need help?
This is such a beautiful morning. Not for us. A man has swindled us, and because of him, the new government has tied a noose around our throat.
Don't bother them with our problem. Move to the essentials.
No. No man like this has gone back.
I will be here all morning.
My friend, public disgrace.
Calm yourself. Tell us the problem. We might be able to help.
There's nothing you can do to help us. The man we are searching for was our manager.
See, we own the Lagbaja Trading Company. And you see?
You mean you own LTC?
Wonderful! This is definitely going to be my case. And I don't want to hear peep from any of you. Let me tell you.
6 months ago, we were able to win an import license between about 2 billion bags of rice.
2 billion bags?
A fortune number, my dear, considering how much pay for that contract. And then our manager vanished with the license. Just like that. Vanished with the rice.
And the manager is still missing, Is
that all? Well, except that our wives, our husband, and our children have taken into detention.
Our passport has been seized.
Our property confiscated.
All our accounts has been frozen. And all our friends, they've all fled.
You know, all my mistresses, I want to know.
See, today is the 7th day. Well, friends, you are in luck. I can help you.
I beg your pardon.
I said I, Oga Radio. One and only.
You know where he is? The manager.
You know what license?
You are friends in the new government.
I
do not know where your manager is. Neither do I care, if I'm being honest. But I can help you recover your license.
When?
Now. And you won't believe it. Merely by dancing.
Let's go.
Friends, the way I see it, you have 2 choices. You can either come with me and allow me help you, or you go on and find your death.
He is offering you life. Your whole life back. Are you going to refuse?
And can you imagine such frivolity at a moment like this to begin to?
Maybe the expensive.
Alas, before I explain, what will you give me if I save your honor and your life?
What do you want?
Well, see me. I have a newly built estate in Lagos. It has about 79 flats. You can have it all.
See, I own the remaining test at the Magna Property Bank. You use a few million apparatus. I will give you the job.
See, I own the quality land, the biggest in the country, and the Wilson Associates with South Furniture. Take that. Quickly. They know how to answer our life. Don't worry. Obele, can you see now what it means to use your head? Our people will say, what has Oga been sitting down? You can never see it even if you climb a mountain. Okay, so all I am going to do now is sing a song. And before you know it, the license will come straight into your pocket.
Into our pocket?
Yes. All you need to do is join me as I sing and dance.
Sing and dance?
Yes. Just believe, my friends. So, are we ready? Yes. Are we ready? Yes. Àwọn ènìyàn ló wá sáyé, táyé jù mọ́ wọn lára. giving me a card. All I did for you.
Well, take my gold piece.
See, like that, Sibekis. Gold you. Take it, man. Keep it. Should have kept it.
See, you don't need to show anybody anything. We ourselves, we will be here tomorrow to keep to our promises. What is that your name?
My name is Oga Radio. But now Oga
Listen, radio, or television. It doesn't matter. We'll see you tomorrow.
My fortune has been made.
Congratulations, my friend. The bone we shall have, me and you.
I'm sorry, which ball? You and who? With the money coming my way, I can only possibly hire you as a houseboy.
So, what happened to Sisi?
Sisi is going to be a billionaire. And if I hear any nonsense from any of you,
I won't be rich, but I know perhaps I can be happy. I know I will be happy.
Did you just say happy?
Yes.
What can possibly be happy? Come here, boy. Have you cleaned the dishes? Have you washed the plate? Have you taken the dog for a walk? Have you washed the car? And God, what is with all this dust on the furniture? How much do I pay you? Are you nuts? You know what? As soon as you collect your money, you leave the house immediately. And you don't want to see you. And don't ask me where you're going. You can go to hell for all I care. Tell me, what is it?
Well, amid it all, I will beat my chest and say, a woman is with me, and I helped her.
I don't know why you stress yourself on this man. There's obviously a cause of poverty on his head.
Tomorrow when I collect.
I need to go after those people. Those big business people of us.
And they'll be here tomorrow.
That is just it, Epo. I do not trust the words of the rich.
There is nothing you can do about it. You have to wait. At least Kuchiki gets out.
And who says there's nothing I can do about it? Do you need my mouth to sing your song? I am only saying. I mean, let's think about it. We are rejoicing on empty promises. Suppose those people don't turn up tomorrow. What happens? We have their tokens.
Yes.
You have their tokens. You're a wise boy. You know, I trained you well. Don't worry.
Let's go bring back this man.
Chigi, we'll be back. The old man has lost it.
Help me! Yeah!
Please, don't make a noise. Come and help me.
Help you do what?
It is a matter of honor. I was a priest, you see.
Greetings, Kabiesi. But you will have to find somebody else to lend your shoulders.
It is not laughing matter, young woman. I must kill myself before they get here.
Who? Before who gets here?
Okay, will you promise to help me?
But of course. That's what I've been trying to tell you. I can help you save yourself, but not to hang yourself.
No, you have to promise to help me die. The women will strip me naked. They'll put hot ashes in my hair.
They adore you that much.
I wanted to free my people, liberate them from superstition. And so, I seized the royal python, the symbol of the old decadence. I poured petrol on it. I set it on fire. It died! The immortal serpent my people said will never die. I turned it to ashes.
And then what happened?
Had the news. My father died from shock. Only the old priest. He alone was stronger than me. And so he told the people, we shall see. The priest is evil. You must kill him. And you should see one of my people swear to his words as he wanted.
And then what did you do? You ran?
Not then. I tried to buy time. I had to say something fast. I said the serpent will resurrect today.
And they believed you.
They all believed me, except that old priest. It was not food. His blood was at stake. And so he told the people, we shall see.
if the day comes and there is no miracle, you know what to do. The priest must be treated as a carrier, as is the custom. So that's my story, young lady. This day has come with no miracle.
Suppose I saved you. Suppose your serpent resurrects.
It can't. That was a ruse I
But
thought of.
suppose it does. You will become king.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. And you will own land.
I own land, I own jewels, but why? What for?
Will you give me some of it?
Why?
Obviously. Because I am poor. And I want to be rich. I want to trade this rag in for the best scenery. I want princes like you to look at me and be filled with lust. So, Prince, will you give me some of it in exchange for your life?
Wealth is immaterial. You can have all you want. How can you give me back my life?
By resurrecting your serpent! Welcome, my friend. See, my friends here, we've got magic from some passing old man. All you have to do is sing and dance, and your serpent will resurrect.
No! I don't want the serpent to resurrect. It will mean all those superstitions I've won.
What then?
Let me think.
Oh, yeah, now.
The priest! The priest is leading the women down here. Without him, the rest are nothing. Kill him! Let him fall and die.
That's easily done. All you have to do is sing and dance. My friends, sing with me. It is Tricky's turn to rise from the gutters. Iṣẹ́ ọ̀nà tóró fèrè. Iṣẹ́ ọ̀nà fèrè fèjò. Bí o ṣe òwúrọ̀ rẹ̀ àrọ̀. Ìwé ṣe ọjọ́ alẹ́ alẹ́. Owó bàbá òrìṣà. Adé ọkọ̀kùnrin. Ẹ máa pè jígí. Jígí àrọ̀. Ẹ máa bì jígí. Jígí kẹ̀kẹ́. Sásọ ìjọ. Oyin tó dára. Ojúkúrà mi jígí. Jígí àrọ̀. Ilẹ̀kẹ̀ jígí. Àrọ̀ òrọ́pọ̀. Pọ́ńpọ̀tà. Àtà ọlọ́ta. Ọ̀tà tó tó. Fún àdúgẹ́gẹ́. Kéké búlọ̀. Kúrà akéròrò. Bíkí sọ́jà. Akéròrò títí. Everybody. Ìlú owó. Hey! It looks like someone has lost an important enemy and is about to become king.
Kábíyèsí o! The king to be. We have been sent as emissaries from the old land. Kábíyèsí, our people asked us to tender their apologies and bring you back. And now, we now know who the evil forces were. Kábíyèsí, they are dead. Kábíyèsí, you must follow us back to the tower and you want to sit on the throne of your fathers. Kábíyèsí o! Wait! Kábíyèsí, all this for you. All this for you. Your Majesty, now let me lead you home, Kábíyèsí. That's enough. Thank you, thank you. My friends, you have done me so much. I must go now.
Kábíyèsí, what about my reward?
Tomorrow at the palace, come and see. Everything is settled.
But how will I enter? Who will let me in?
Okay. Take this. My royal bangle. When they see you wearing this, they will open the gates for you.
Thank you, Kábíyèsí. See you later. Ẹ bá wa gbé lálùkẹ́.
Your fortune is made. Yes. And friends, we will all see tomorrow. For tomorrow is when we say goodbye to poverty forever. My God!
happen here? Good day, President. We know how you feel. By looking at us, we see ourselves in the mirror. And we see ourselves every minute. That's why we need help. My wife and I, we have come from a very far country. And hopefully, this will be our last stopping point. If we do not get help, then we will give up. For it will be later to us. Can you help us?
Help?
Yes.
Oh God. We've used up our powers. I wish you had come earlier.
We walked as fast as we could. But hunger, on the blisters on our feet, on our progress,
the help we need will be useless until after midday. So it can still be done if you wish.
What do you mean by that?
Last season, the drought came with a terrible wind. That was when the epidemic swept our lands away. At the height of the ravaging disease, the priest came by and he said, there is a way you all can be helped. If only you can find a man that is bold and selfless. That is how you can be cured.
And what will he do?
And that's exactly what I asked him. He said, the man will come forward and take you in his arms. Was that all he said? Those were his very words. The man will embrace you and confirm you to the gods that you are still one with the living. That is how you can be cured. You mean you want someone to come and embrace you?
Not on your life, sir! Looking for all
I wish you had come earlier.
It's a gamble, I know. But is there no one bold enough among you to step out in the name of humanity?
And I would rather drink a bucket of poison.
Lewa, just like I feared, just as I feared Lewa.
We have to keep walking.
So where?
Today is the last day, Baba, remember.
Let's go on our way then. Maybe we'll find someone else. Dear Lord, Lewa.
Take a very good look at us.
Lewa, let us go. They are healthy and young. They still have their future before them. They can't listen to such arguments.
Wait! But I'm thinking, the old man, he gave us this tremendous. He said nothing about using his wife.
He did. He warned us not to even try this.
For why? Why can't we use it? Especially if it's
Omele! He can swear for you on this house. I am tired, Omele! Omele, what do you mean? I am tired of talking senselessly into that foolish brain of yours. Well, if you want to do it, it's your funeral.
Omele, are you crazy?
Tiki, I can even understand if you are trying to make up for this last time. But look at them. They don't have anything now. Let them go, Joy.
It doesn't matter to me. To help them, we can't let them do like this.
Agarejo, I got you. Let's go.
We don't have to be here till tomorrow. So let's go now.
You will help me with the song.
Help yourself. It's short.
Help yourself.
Agarejo.
Young man, maybe you shouldn't try after all. I am afraid suddenly. Look at you. You are young. We are older at least. We've known life, giving birth to children, and made sense of our lives.
Lewa,
You
are right.
With too much regret.
He shouldn't do it. Let's go.
No, it's my choice.
No, but it's our disease.
I can't let you go.
Look at you. Your friends, they have all gone. You are all alone. Leave us for our plight, Lewa.
I can't let you go like this. I can't. If I do, I will always remember the day I saw men in distress and I let them go. So don't worry. Even though I am trembling, I will take the risk. Come. My dear lady, I've got it. I've been marked.
What have we done?
Help me.
What have we done?
My love.
Let us go. Let's go to the prison.
Keep away from here.
My friend. I said go.
Nonsense.
You have no friends here. What bridges to bad boys?
He would have given away my business tycoon. Can you imagine how bad that would have been?
Oga Radio, when my prince arrives, all he has to do is twirl his finger and I would follow him. What happiness! What promise of luxury!
Yes, the song of luxury. That is what people like us live for.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Good day, my children.
Good day, Baba.
I am glad to see you all gay and happy this morning. And you have all made good fortunes for yourselves.
Oh, yes, Baba. King of the crossroads. You see, that power that you gave to us, it worked so wonderfully well. If you wait, all the people that we helped will be arriving soon to pay to us the debt that is owed.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad to see how you have helped reduce the sufferings in the world.
Baba, the important thing is, because I don't like to beat around the bush. Yes. The important thing is we have now ended suffering and hunger for ourselves. Yes. We have firmly fixed our feet inside fortune. Yes.
So, where is your other comrade?
He's gone, old man.
To where?
See, Baba, he ain't no misused your gift. He wanted to stand alone. In fact, Baba, he used your gift to get leprosy and prosperity.
Leprosy?
Then,
how?
I will explain. First of all, he used your power on a woman.
Yes.
With no money or means.
At
On
all.
a papa, Baba. Then he tried to use your power a second time.
Yes.
Despite your money.
Yes.
So where is he?
Baba, you ask as if you do not know. We did the right thing. We drove him away. The vagabond, the fool, because of his stupidity.
Because of your greed.
Hey! Ha! Look at you. You have come back to give account.
Everywhere I went to, they chased me away. So, Baba, I have come. Punish me.
Yes, Baba, punish me.
All is set then? Yes. It is time for you all to receive your reward.
We are ready.
My children. Look at them very carefully. I'm sure you recognize them. Look at them. You can go back.
It's our reward.
Baba, please, make it make sense. What do you mean by your children? These are the people that we saved just yesterday.
My prince! My prince! What an adventurer you are! And what a spectacular manner of your appearance! But the old man is a magician. And I suppose you already know that. See, he was the one who gave me that power that I used to save you. You know, your prince.
What are you talking about? You said me? From what priest?
My prince, yesterday, in this place.
Quiet, woman. How you smell?
This is your manhood.
How did you get this? Give it back. Thief.
Baba is lying. Baba is lying.
Stand back, woman. Next.
Yes, Baba. I come next with this wonderful item. Yes. This lovely Rolex wristwatch, a secret case, a lighter, and a card. Yes, Baba. These tokens were given to me by. Don't. Anyway, Baba, these tokens were given to me by them when I saved them just yesterday. I helped them to recover a license.
Yes.
So go on, tell Baba how I saved you.
Old man, what is the meaning of this?
What is this?
And who did you help recover a license?
Of course, just yesterday.
Oh, that's why you woke up on your night.
Don't talk like this. I was the one who saved you. Look at the tokens you gave me.
Old man, this is fast becoming a joke. Where will you bring us among riff-raffs?
Riff-raffs. Baba, please do not listen to them.
Enough!
Baba, let me explain to you.
I warned you, and you have made your choice. Step back. Oh, lady, are you ready to claim your reward?
I don't know.
What is it you
I
don't
don't
know?
again, Lord. Papa, they were only here yesterday. But now they are lying. They are denying what Papa. There's somebody.
This is him, yeah, only lady.
Papa,
Keep go forward.
he was here yesterday. He was covered in blood and badly wounded, and I saved him. I saved you. You promised me half of your
And
wealth.
why would I do such a reckless thing?
See now, this is your necklace. You gave it to
Keep
me
it.
now, please.
If indeed it is really mine.
And stand back. And why are you drawing a knife?
Bandit!
Old man,
You are a bandit! I am not a bandit! But I won't let you mess with me and get away with it. I have lived in a prison before, and I am willing to be hanged. Yes. Abana's been there. Echo Now, say one wrong word. Say a word on me, and I swear, that going to help you.
Old man, do something. This man is dangerous.
this is childish. Will you put that knife away?
Baba, this man came here yesterday. He did not have children. He could not even get it right. But I helped him, Baba. I killed him with your power.
What vulgarity? What did you kill? But if you wish to know, I have 40-something wives in my harem. What children? So the rest of them. So, who do we have?
Baba, I have been cheated. And by Shango,
How dare you raise a knife before me? Now put that thing away and don't you ever dare try it or you'll be severely punished. Nonsense. And now to the last man.
That is me, old man. But what? It's of no use. The woman who I helped is not here. And even if she was, she has nothing. And I too didn't ask for nothing. I was merely glad to see her happy. Punish me like the rest.
Yes, Baba.
They told me you were greedy and you tried to use the power twice.
Yes. But it was not from a place of greed. The people who came here were desperate. So I had to help them. I have no regret.
So are they ready to testify for you?
Who knows? Let them enjoy their happiness.
I will call the woman again.
No! Congratulations! You had your baby.
Do you know him?
I don't know him. I know one of you must have done this to him. And by God, you will pay for it.
Who are you? You are not one of my followers.
And who will want to be a follower of you, wicked man?
Is it Orumila that sent you?
Old man, please don't ask me any stupid questions.
It's okay. Just that I was worried how you got into the game. I made the rules, so I should know.
What game are you talking about, old man? What game?
It's just the suspicion of an old man. You see, I am wondering why you are sticking your head out for this man.
Because he saved my life. 9 years. This baby has been inside of me for 9 years.
It is a lie.
Yes.
Yes, it's a lie.
Get out.
Leave
Get
the
out.
place. Get out of this place. Get out. Baba, don't mind that woman. I'm sure she conspired with this Omele.
Yes.
You want to punish all of us.
Yes, Baba.
Omele,
I know. They chased her away.
So what are you going to do?
Nothing. They were once my friends. They taught me to sing, dance, and lie. I cannot do anything against them. They are my comrades.
Do something at least. Put up a fight for yourself.
Not against them. Not against them. They were my people. Not against them.
Young man, we have been looking for you.
I didn't expect to find you here.
We've been searching for you all over the place.
Who are you?
Hey, hold it. Wherever you are.
Look, we went back to the old priest, and he said we can take back our disease, provided we embrace you before the noon. So we are here to embrace you back.
Stand back.
What is wrong with you?
You'll be cured. Stay cured.
Nonsense. Isn't it our disease?
No, stay back.
I don't understand.
It is never.
Why hold somebody else's disease when they want it back?
Because it doesn't matter to me. Look at them. I'm used to this life. I've been a vagabond all my life. But look at them. Aren't they beautiful? Aren't they handsome? These are the kind of people the society needs. Not dregs like me.
Look, is he a friend of yours?
Yes.
Look, this man helped us with an extraordinary favor.
We
don't know him before. He had never met us. But he had the courage to embrace us in our natural state. And we were cured. Yes, we were cured just as the priest had foretold. The moment he embraced us, we were cured of this dreadful disease. And he got infected in the process.
I think I know what I am going to do. I need somebody to advise me. Who will advise me?
Who will advise me?
Go. You have been caught in the folly with my followers. And I can see you are hungry for revenge. You wait there until I decide your policy.
Baba, please.
So, who will help me? Hey! Who will advise me?
You know, Eshu.
Eshu. Eshu biti bawo.
Eshu.
Omele has killed us.
What did you say, Eshu? You know what you have to do. That is why we are here.
So boy.
My dear, how terrible you can be. Even to a fellow God. See how you have wrapped his mind in your comfort.
You know when you want to play with the master trickster himself, you have to be ruthless. I put his mind in the season of drought and everybody applied. But now, he is free.
What does that mean?
I'm free. Resume your growing.
Close your eyes, Eshu. Look deep. Where the gods look.
The gods.
Look below the surface.
Orumila!
Yes. You forget the
Orumila.
So you sent that woman with the baby here, eh?
You have asked your clever but as usual issue. And as usual, I used it to retrieve my children.
So you could humiliate me, eh? Orumila, I see you both think that you have won, but I have the final card. I am going to throw the question to the audience. Let them be the judge in this matter between human beings. So are you going to sit down here and let injustice be done? Should Omele return the disease or should we keep it? We are going to put it to a vote. If you want Omele to return the disease, let me see your hands up. Let me see your hands up. Oh, we want it, okay. 70, 80, 90. That's okay. If you want him to return the disease, let me see your hands up. 70, 80, 90. My eyes and my ears deceive me. No winner. Rumila, I know what you and you also want to do. All these tricks that you are playing on behalf of human beings is called cheating.
Do what you need to do quickly. It's not what you want, but what we want. You have no choice in the matter.
Yes. Let us bring this play to an end, you old brat. As you all wish. Let the disease return to those who have won it. Those who seek to be rich without labor.
It can't be us.
I'm talking to you, my
Hey!
friend. It is your
He said us.
Let us give honor to whom honor is truly due. The one that we can truly call human being. Omele!
My son, this is no time for long speech. I will spare you one. You alone have won the test. You alone pity the woman beside you, even in her wretchedness.
You used your humanity to show an unusual compassion. Salute!
Therefore, let this play come to an end. Let the parables come to a close. Let we the gods disappear as we must to where we came from. For every man has a lamp in his hand, waiting to be lit.
Yeah, he stands, our dear friends, and our story ends. Even we got hero, he will now take the
Oh yes. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, don't go. Don't leave yet because we have convocation gifts for everybody. So don't go. What you saw is just part one. Who is coming by way of your, we are givers. Givers never lack or long. Put your hands together for yourselves. Givers never lack. If you enjoyed the show, please put your hands together for this wonderful cast.
Long. Long. Now listen, if you don't sit down, you will not receive your gift. Now, this is it. This production that you... wait. Dr. Felix, your children, they want you backstage. It's urgent. This production that you just watched... Ekotiya. Oh God. Ma fún yín lẹ́gbàá o. No, ní sùúrù sir. Don't jump the gun. We have to do things orderly. Now, this production has been made possible by some people. Now, Mamba, hello. Firm. We have to acknowledge those who supported this project. Because what do we do? So by way of work, let us show gratitude to the Vice Chancellor, Professor Folashade Ogunshola. There are just a couple of them. I'm going to run through it rapidly, but swiftly and sweetly. Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics and Research, Professor Bolale Olufunmilayo. Obo! Katawa Ekoma Lobe. Deputy Vice Chancellor, Development Services, Professor Ayodele Victoria Asemwa. Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, Professor Lucian O. Chuku Baba. Handsome man. The Registrar, Mr. Ismail Aziz. The Bursar, Mrs. Olufunmilola Yetunde Adekole. University Librarian, Professor Yetunde Ezad. Professor David Oke, Provost, College of Medicine. Professor Mopelola Olu. She's my very wonderful woman. Olushaki, Director of Academic Planning. Where is my auntie? I'll marry one later. Professor Grace Otting, Director of Quality Assurance. Professor Olufunke Adeboye, Dean of Arts. Professor Osita Catherine. Catherine is a one. Catherine. That's our head of department. Along. HOD. Don't worry. We are coming. Engineer Johnson Akinwande, Coordinator Works and Physical Planning Department. Now, this is it. We have quite a lot of people that have supported this project. And I can see staff, wonderful, beautiful staff of the Department of Creative. They've been so cooperative to ensure that we gave you this wonderful show. I can see Dr. Nweke there, music unit. Dr. Toyi James. Dr. Babagba, Emma Warun Funfun, Elder Adenle, full of wisdom. Dr. Akonde, this, when I say doctor, they have just been promoted to, they also say professor, so, you can understand. So it's rounded. Anyway, associate professors, Yeka Lamole, let's Lamole. So I also have, Dr. Cornel Onyekaba. And we also have Wole Soyinka in the house. You don't know? Professor Wole Soyinka Makinde Adeniro in the house. Let them see your head. Like I said, can you see the big masquerade? I did not know that he stepped in. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, if you love University of Lagos, if you love Faculty of Arts, and you love Department of Creative Arts, put your hands together for Professor Dura Oni. A lot of people, but let us do it this way. We are so excited. We don't know, but oh my God, what we will do, please understand with us. Understand. We appreciate your support. We acknowledge your contributions. You have been so supportive, and all the other members of the university community. We appreciate you. But let's do it this way. Somebody directed this play. And I want you to let us meet the director of this production in the person of Dr. Felix Damilola Emorua. Emorua, please. Okay. Now, before I go to the members of crew, let's meet the cast. When I say cast, those who actually came on stage to act. Now, one by each, you step out. Oh yeah, one by, because opportunity. Mike Okorie Eshu. Down.
Sage Okedigun, Oromila.
Oni Odemoyoluwa.
Oh yeah.
Elda gave victory as pregnant woman.
Edward Emmanuel Ekpo.
Ebere Anyakoha. Obasomi Adiola.
Lola De Kokola. Sisi.
Ukpe Victor, I played the priest.
Jiggy.
The important man.
Gift Oziri. Obaloae.
Anyway, you know why they carry that? There is a role that is regarded, highly respected. She is the stage manager of this production. Very hardworking. Very, very hardworking. To me, Lara is in 300 level. Ever since she came into the department, she's been so restless, hardworking. Let's put hands together for her.
Odunton Grace Ayomide.
Don't think she's in staff school. Oh. She's not in staff school. What level are you? Tell them.
Odunton Grace Ayomide.
Your level, say.
100 level.
100 lower.
Fine, Christopher John, I played the first stranger.
Are we okay? Okay. Now the musicians, wonderful. Hey boys, give us something. Echo. And you get echo. Oh yeah, echo. I want Sakara Tekoye for my VC and these wonderful people. Give them indigenous. Wonderful. Morisidi making it a buggy. Don't shower. My VC. God bless you. Morisidi making it a buggy. Don't shower. níbi ìwọ ni wọ́n mi àjò mọ́lọ́. Mọ́lọ́wọ́ mọ́lọ́dà mọ́lọ́dà lẹ́yìn wá dàkú bọ̀rọ̀ gọ́dọ̀ àwa òjò mọ́lọ́ nítorí wípé hey boys come on. Well, I think and I'm requesting on behalf of the management and staff, on behalf of my HOD, that okay, now listen, this is Mrs. Margaret Da Costa. She's an old member of the Center for Cultural Studies. Before we, metamorphosed to the Department of Creative Arts, she's been very strong, very supportive. Thank you, Auntie Meg. She did the costumes that, the actors, wore. Thank you. But like I said, do you want to listen to the Vice Chancellor for some minutes? You want to listen to the Vice Chancellor for a few minutes? You will not get your gift over Lale. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put hands together for our Vice Chancellor, Professor Ogushola, to step on stage. I can bring the mic to Mommy. She's there. Mommy, are you coming on stage? Let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping. Greatest Akokites. Greatest Akokites. Great. Just a minute.
Greatest Akokites. Greatest Akokites. Greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest. I'm not going to talk too much. I think you will agree with me that this play was the bomb. And I think it also told us or shared with us a message. And that message is strong and it's powerful. And that message is true. If you chase money, you actually lose it. If you chase good works and excellence, money follows and good things follow. So I hope we all took that away. And I want to use this to thank you very much. To thank the Dean of Arts, the head of department and members of staff of the creative arts. I want to thank our students. I want to thank the humanities in general. I am a great believer in our culture. And because our culture tells us our values. And we need to immerse ourselves back in those values. And I want to say, this is just the beginning. We expect that the creative arts will continue to remind us, not just the creative arts, the arts faculty of who we are, what we stand for, and where we're going. So I want to thank you all and to say I think this is a grand beginning too. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Wow! Complete woman of culture. That's it. What else can I add? Let me say that on behalf of the cast and crew, on behalf of my prof, head of the department, Professor Mrs. Osita Ezenwanebe, would like to, unless you, we are going to give you, as you step out there, just step out, elegantly and go quietly into your car. If you brought Okada, take your Okada. And as you are going out of the main entrance into university, you will receive your gift, and God will bless you as you are come. In Jesus' name, in Allah's name. Salu ala Nabil Karim. Safe journey, everybody.
distinguished guests, this is the moment we all have been waiting for. Good evening, visionary minds, esteemed partners, stakeholders, management of the best university in Nigeria, the alumni, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you all to this stakeholders engagement. It's been years of God's goodness in the University of Lagos, years of excellence, years of consistency, years of commitment, years of quality service, years of adding and creating value, years of adding value to the economy of Nigeria, years of touching lives. Before we continue with the function today, may I respectfully invite Reverend Azuka to give us a short prayer. Immediately after that, we'll take the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and Unilag anthem. I will not be doing this alone tonight. I have my colleague with me. Sheon, can we hand over the microphone to Reverend Azuka for the opening prayers, please?
Amen. Let us pray. Our Father and our God, we thank you for today. Scripture declares this is the day you have made. We will rejoice and will be glad in it. And we have set this date and it has come to pass. We return every praise and glory to your holy name in the name of Jesus. And all that we do here today, we commit into your hand for godliness, for success, and for mercy. That at the end we'll have a great story to tell of today in the name of Jesus Christ. Thank you because you've heard and answered our prayers. In Jesus' name we pray. And the saints of God will say,
Amen. Thank you. Shall we rise for the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and immediately after the Unilag anthem? Thank you so much. You may be seated. It is time for us to introduce some of our distinguished guests here seated today. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy at this juncture, we have with us here today a great man, an outstanding leader, a distinguished personality, a man who displays God's grace and goodness all the time, a man of wisdom, a wonderful father, a role model and mentor. For those that do not know, a man whose humble personality is enchanting, a man whose charismatic leadership is enviable, a man whose presence is present. Sheon, I'm sure you have more quality adjectives to describe the personality of whom I'm talking about today.
When that anthem went, I said to myself, I'm proud to be an alumnus of the best university in the world. The University of First Choice and the nation's pride. The only university that was installed by an act of parliament in 1962. The university you can access by air if you choose to land. We have a landing place for you.
Absolutely.
If you want to come via road, the roads are motorable. If you want to come via the lagoon front, like the German Chancellor did sometime last year, you can also do that. Because the future-ready Vice Chancellor is ensuring that you can access Unilag by tube and by train in no distant time. University of Lagos will be accessed by tube and by train. But I'm not going there. You were talking about someone that I read about him for about an hour. And I said to myself, it's okay. Don't read anymore.
Very correct.
You know, my late dad used to tell me that when you are the head, you are the headline.
Absolutely.
When you are at the top, you are the topic.
Oh, yes.
Because you are the headline and the topic, people behind you will say a lot. They say, don't bother. That's why they are behind you.
Yes.
Not only is this man at the apex of his career, he has also been at the apex of various councils.
A man we are proud of, a man we are proud to be associated with.
Are you talking about my dad?
Absolutely.
Okay. Because today, you didn't mention your name. My name is Oluwaseun Olanikpekun. The man we are talking about, the pro-chancellor and the chairman of the governing council of the University of First Choice and the nation's pride. With a warm applause, Chief Wole Olanikpekun, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Commander Officer of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Officer of the Order of the Federal Republic. This man has served in several places. One of the things I discovered about him, the same year he became a son, he was appointed the Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice in Ondo State. President, former Nigerian Bar Association, life bencher. This man was conferred in 2007 by the Nigeria Body of Benchers. Former Vice President of the Pan-African Lawyers Union. Former Pro-Chancellor of the University of Ibadan. Former Pro-Chancellor and the Chairman of the Governing Council of Ajayi Crowther University. But then they said, you have to come to your university, the University of First Choice and the nation's pride. Please, with a warm applause, the Pro-Chancellor and the Chairman of the Governing Council of University of Lagos, Chief Wole Olanikpekun, SAN, CFR, OFR. With a round of applause, please.
Thank you. Moving on with recognitions, ladies and gentlemen, because of our time, I will now recognize the first female Vice Chancellor of the best university in Nigeria. A woman of honor, a woman of excellence, a beacon of integrity and trust, a woman whose administrative acumen is worthy of perpetual celebration, ladies and gentlemen. A first-class Vice Chancellor. If your hands are not too busy, at this juncture, can we celebrate this beautiful, vibrant, hardworking, amiable, intelligent, 13th Vice Chancellor of the University of First Choice and the nation's pride. If we're clapping for the Vice Chancellor, we can do better, please.
For those of you who don't know, she is Professor Folashade Tolulope Ogunshola, OONFAS.
Thank you. Moving on. We have another great personality in our midst here today. He has been working so hard in the last 3 years. Another gentleman. A man who does not like to take no for an answer. A man who loves research. A man who does not believe in impossibility. He believes everything is possible. A man that has been contributing to the University of Lagos. He is not tired and he will never be tired, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about the President Worldwide, University of Lagos Alumni Association, Engineer Ifeoluwa Oyedele, FAENG, FNSE. You're welcome, sir.
Fellow Nigerian Society of Engineers, fellow Academy of Engineering. There are several universities in the world, but when you are the president worldwide of the University of First Choice and the nation's pride, then truly you are the first. Moving on, for more recognition, may I humbly and respectfully recognize someone I also saw and I said, this man, you deserve all the accolades. The chairman, University of Lagos Advancement Board. With a warm applause, and join me as I recognize our very own, a senior advocate of Nigeria, a commander of the Order of Niger, Christopher Adebayo Ojo. A round of applause, please. Sir, just a few things that I read about you this afternoon. I'm proud of you. When you were the former Attorney General of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, one of the indelible marks you left behind was your brilliant efforts in decongesting Nigerian prisons by engaging lawyers in private place to defend people who have been kept waiting. May God bless you, sir.
Amen.
And from today, I have adopted you as my daddy also, so that you can continue to defend me, sir.
Well, no problem. It seems tonight is a night of adoption. I think I also need to adopt some other dignitaries that are here seated. Ladies and gentlemen, on that same table as well, we have another great father of mine, a former governor of the best state in Nigeria, His Excellency, the Senator Otumba Gbenga Daniel. Please a round of applause for him, please. His Excellency, the Senator Otumba Gbenga Daniel, former governor of Ogun State. I celebrate you. We just finished Ojudi Oba in Ijebu.
He didn't invite me.
Well, because you're not from Ijebu.
You said what?
Are you Ijebu?
At this juncture, sir, I have to drop the fact that you are my father. My name is Oluwaseun Ajidagba. I'm from Ijebu Ode.
Oh, really?
But
Okay.
I'm not disputing the fact that my daddy is the pro-chancellor. But for you to know that I am from that place,
Yeah.
I don't know where my house is. That's the unfortunate.
You've never been home, all right?
Yeah. But they call us Jogbo Bioro.
Okay, that's
so
right.
I'll see you, sir. Much
Ladies
later
and
so that you can
gentlemen,
bring me
the
on board.
co-founder of a co-hospital, first medical firm to be listed on Nigeria Stock Exchange, the Ogbeni Oja of Ijebu Land, the former president, Unilag Alumni Association Worldwide, the Olorogun Sonny F. Kuku, OFR FAS.
At this juncture, may I humbly and respectfully recognize the first member of staff of chemical engineering. With a warm applause, Professor Ayodele Francis Oguye. You are most welcome, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Seated very close to him is the man they've christened the grandfather of vice chancellors. He was the 11th vice chancellor, appointed in the 11th month, on the 11th day, sat on the 11th floor, left office on the 11th month, and on the 11th day, with a warm applause, Professor Rahman Adisa Adebelo, a fellow of the Academy of Engineering, and the president, Nigerian Engineering Association. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, Academy of Engineering.
Moving on, we have with us here today Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics and Research of the University of Lagos, Professor Bola Obo. Please, a round of applause for her, please.
Our Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, Professor Olumuyiwa Falaye, fellow Nigeria Academy of Letters. You are recognized, sir. Thank you very much.
Distinguished guest, it is important to also state here, I saw him earlier this morning, and I'm sure he just stepped out, talking about the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Development Services, Professor Afolabi Leshi. Please, can we put our hands together? I'm sure he's somewhere trying to dot I's and cross T's.
We also have here with us the Registrar and Secretary to the Governing Council of University of Lagos, Mrs. Victoria Abosede Wycliffe. You are recognized, ma'am.
Also, the youngest bossa of the university, Mrs. Fumilola Adekunle. Can we put our hands together, please?
A round of applause for her. Thank you very much. Also here with us is our own, the university librarian, Professor Adetokubo Christopher Okike.
The Provost College of Medicine, Professor Ademola Ayodele Oremusu. Because of time, please can we put our hands together for our Provost, please? Thank you. Because of time, we will continue with the recognitions shortly. We recognize all deans that are here seated. We recognize all directors that are here seated. We will continue with recognitions shortly. Multimedia, can we project the video? Can we put it on standby very quickly?
Listen closely to the heartbeat of Lagos, and you will hear another rhythm. The steady pulse of progress emanating from the University of Lagos, the university of first choice and the nation's pride. For over 60 years, we've educated students. Today, we're shaping nations. And now, we invite you to shape what comes next. Every great university faces a moment of choice. Maintain the status quo or leap boldly into tomorrow. Unilag has chosen to leap. What you're witnessing isn't just construction, it's transformation. Not just expansion, it's evolution. Each project you see isn't just a structure, it's a strategic asset. Each investment builds capacity, improves outcomes, and expands our impact across Africa. Rooms, water heaters, wardrobes, Wi-Fi, and shared kitchen and laundry spaces. Femi Gbajabiamila Hostel, named after a distinguished alumnus and national leader. This 484-bed facility addresses a critical infrastructural need: affordable, quality on-campus accommodation. In celebration of his 70th birthday on November 12, 2024, alumnus Pastor Tunde Bakari donated a 6 kVA solar power installation to the Faculty of Law. This supports sustainable energy use, ensures power backup, reduces energy costs, and showcases his commitment to environmental stewardship and academic excellence. This is ACIDARS, the African Center of Excellence for Drug Research, Herbal Medicine Development, and Regulatory Science. Recently unveiled, This world-class research facility is the university's boldest scientific commitment yet. Here, the future will take shape, where Africa's rich heritage of natural medicine will meet rigorous modern science, where the next generation of researchers will lead breakthroughs that serve not only the continent, but the world. The labs are quiet now, but soon they will hum with discovery. At the heart of every great institution lies its library. At the University of Lagos, that heart has been transformed. No longer just a space to read, the new main library is a place to explore, collaborate, and create. Remodeled in 2023 with zones for every learning style, quiet contemplation, animated collaboration, digital exploration, it empowers students to take learning into their own hands. Globally connected, locally grounded. In 2020, Alhaji Femi Okunu, SANCON, reaffirmed his lifelong commitment to education with 100 million naira gift to the Faculty of Law, funding a new 4th floor extension and expanding what was possible within those walls. But he was not alone. The 1996 law graduating set breathed new life into the student lounge, and Mr. Kunle Adeleke transformed the faculty's staff lounge. Together, these acts of generosity have helped the faculty grow beyond its limitations, easing constraints, meeting accreditation benchmarks, and building the foundation for a new generation of legal minds. The Oyewusi Bidakpo Bay House, commissioned in 2022 and donated by Zenith Bank, is a 1,665 square meter smart building at the heart of campus. It combines function with sustainability, powered by solar, cooled with inverter-driven AC, lit by motion sensors, and ventilated through intelligent design. Inside, it houses Zenith Bank's Unilag branch and the Office of Advancement and Alumni, a space purpose-built to drive connection and growth. At the intersection of innovation and legacy stands the Arthur Mbanefo Digital Research Center. Built in 2012 and gifted to the university in 2020, this is a space designed for the digital age. It reimagines how scholars connect, collaborate, and conduct research. Through this gift, Chief Arthur Mbanefo has equipped the University of Lagos with the tools to lead in a knowledge-driven world. In the Madhouse, creativity lives. Founded by Bayo Omoboriowo and launched in December 2023, this vibrant space is dedicated to media, arts, and design. Students come here not just to learn, but to experiment, to build, and to inspire. It is a hub where ideas turn into reality and where the next generation of creatives is nurtured. Sir Dr. Kessington Adebutu, through the KAAF Foundation, has redefined campus healthcare. At the heart of his contribution is the KAAF Medical Laboratory and Maternity Center, offering 24/7 obstetrics, pediatrics, ultrasound, and general medical care to staff and the public. In 2023, he expanded this impact with the donation of 3 telemedicine booths valued at over 200 million naira, bridging students to timely remote care. And at Idiaraba, a new medical research center is rising, expanding our diagnostic reach and research capability. Education isn't just about classrooms. Unilag has invested strategically in campus beautification and recreational spaces that support student well-being and community building. Shofolue Park, maintained through partnership with Alpha Morgan Capital, provides essential green space where students can decompress and engage in informal learning outside traditional academic settings. The Lagoon Front restoration, completed in 2021, through Dr. Akintoye Akindele's commitment, transformed underutilized waterfront space into an area for reflection, recreation, and community gathering. These investments recognize that students' success depends not only on academic resources, but also on environments that promote mental health, social connection, and the kind of informal interactions that often spark innovation. But we're just getting started. The Institute of Maritime Studies, donated by NIMASA in 2014, opened Unilag to the oceans of opportunity. The CBN Center of Excellence promises new insights in policy and finance. The NNPC SNEPCO Center of Excellence in Geophysics, under construction since 2022, is being built for future energy leaders. The UBA Business Office, with a sword turning ceremony in September 2024, will deepen ties between academia and industry. These are not just projects, they are possibilities shaping the future of Unilag and its community. Every great institution has defining moments. This is ours. This is yours. Behind every world-changing graduate stands a believer who invested in their potential. Behind every breakthrough discovery stands a visionary who funded the research. Behind every transformed community stands a partner who understood that education changes everything. Unilag is rising. The question isn't whether we'll succeed, it's whether you be a part of the story. Your name could be on a building, but more importantly, your legacy could be in the minds we shape, the problems we solve, the barriers we break. From hostels that house tomorrow's leaders to labs that cure tomorrow's diseases, your investment plants seeds for harvests you may never see. But Unilag, Nigeria, and Africa will never forget.
Thank you. Great documentary about the best university in Nigeria. I say this all the time. If my parents did not send me to Unilag, I will never forgive them. I was driving 2 weeks ago. I did not know it was one way. I was stopped by LASMA, but because they saw Unilag sticker on my vehicle, they said, oh, let him go. If they had seen LASU or Onsuka or Uniben, I'm sure I'll be in the guard room right now. I applied for visa 3 weeks ago at the embassy. You know how difficult it is to get the Canadian visa. At the embassy, they did not even ask me so many questions. They said, where are you from? I said, I'm from Unilag. If I had mentioned UI, they would have denied me the visa. You know how difficult it is to get the American visa? At the embassy 6 months ago, I only showed them my Unilag ID card. If I had shown them IFE ID card, trust me, I would not be able to travel out of the country. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, stakeholders of this great citadel of learning, if you're proud to be associated with the University of First Choice and the nation's pride, can we please jam our hands together one more time for this great institution that has produced leaders and still producing leaders, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on with recognitions very quickly. We do not want to offend anyone here today, and may I say, we're happy that you're here today out of your busy schedule to spend Saturday evening with us. We are delighted to have you here this evening. I recognize Honorable Justice Chioma Unwosu, Justice Supreme Court. Can we please put our hands together, please? Also, Honorable Justice Eileen Ogunwumiju, Justice Supreme Court. Applause, please. Thank you. Honorable Justice Inyang Okoro is also here, Justice Supreme Court. We'll celebrate you. Thank you for coming. We have with us here tonight the former MD, Bank of Industry, Dr. Wahid Olagunju. Can we please celebrate him, please? We have former MD, Wema Bank PLC, recently appointed by President Tinubu as chairman, Family Home Funds Limited, Mr. Ademola Adegbise. Can we put our hands together, please? Also, the executive chairman, Igbobo Baiku LCDA, Ikorodu, Lagos, is also here. Honorable Sheson Daini. Can we celebrate him, please? Thank you for coming. We also have the MD CEO, Cresta Laurel Limited, Nigeria's first certified engineering firm, engineer Dideolu Falobi is also here. Can we please celebrate him? Thank you for coming. The chairman, University of Lagos Alumni Association, Lagos branch, Honorable Adeyemo Oweye is also here. Can you please wave? Ovo, thank you so much for being here today. It is also important that I recognize the former chairman and of course head of former head Department of Mass Communication, Jagaban of Communication in Africa, an African representative on the Council of World Journalism Education, Professor Ralph Akinfeleye. Can we celebrate them, please? Thank you so much. Very quickly, it is time for me to respectfully hand over the microphone to the chairman, University of Lagos Advancement Board, Chief Bayo Ojo, SANCON. Can we please put our hands together, please? Can we retain the clap till it gets to the front, please? Thank you. We appreciate you for all you've been doing. Thank you so much, Chief Bayo Ojo. God bless you, sir.
The Pro-Chancellor, Chairman Governing Council of the University of Lagos, Chief Wole Olanikpekun, SAN, CFR, a very, very distinguished Nigerian who has been everything. He's been a past president, chairman of the Body of Benchers, he's a live bencher. But one thing most people don't know here tonight is that he was the president of the University of Lagos Students' Union between 1973 and 74, if I'm right. And not only that, he had the distinguished privilege of being put in the Black Maria by the military at that time because he was fighting for equity and justice. And up till today, he's still fighting for equity and justice. I want to rest on all existing protocols, but perhaps I should mention that Justice Inyang Okoro, GSC, who is here, CFR, is actually representing the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Honorable Justice Olatokunbo Motomori Kekerekun, GCON. And also, Justice Helen Ogumiju and Justice Chioma Wonsu-Heme. And the Chief Justice and Justice Okoro are all alumni of the University of Lagos. So let me at this point rest on all protocols which have been ably put forward by the MC of today's occasion. Last night, at this time last night, I was actually in Ilorin, Kwara State. I didn't know how I was going to get to Lagos because the next flight to Lagos was in the evening of tonight. And the flight I was supposed to come on was delayed till 7:50 p.m. 7:50 came, the flight did not arrive. But to cut a long story short, I got in at 10 p.m. last night. And when I landed, my phone rang. It was my daughter who called. She lives in Lagos with her family. And she told me that she heard from the grapevine that I was in Lagos. I said, yes, I am. He said, what brings you to Lagos? I said, I'm attending the stakeholders, partners and alumni meeting today. She said, is it likely you speak at the event? I said, yes. He said, make sure you don't carry papers there. Put it on your phone. So I then recall that I told her, I said, well, the only person I know who reads speeches from the phone is the Vice Chancellor of University of Lagos. He said, she told me that's very cool. I said, unfortunately, I think putting something on the phone will be too tiny for me to read. And I don't think I'll be able to do what the Vice Chancellor does. She now said, okay, since you have an iPad, put the speech on the iPad. I said, I can manage a laptop. He said, no, how can you carry a laptop to a function like that? So I said, in any event, I'm tired that this morning I'll try to put the speech on my iPad. And lo and behold, after a hearty breakfast, I tried to do that, and I mistakenly deleted the speech. So I then called my daughter and said, look, you've put me in trouble, or what do I do? She said, go to the recycle bin, that you will find it there. I tried to check the recycle bin. It wasn't working. She said, auto recovery. She said so many things, it wasn't working. It was then I remembered an incident that happened in 2015, about 10 years ago. The Chartered Institute of Arbitrators in London was having a 100-year centenary celebration. And they chose to have it in Livingstone in Zambia. And everybody who was an arbitrator was there. I was privileged to be there. We sat down in the big auditorium. In Livingstone is a holiday resort. The president, who just died recently, Edgar Lungu, was there. Everybody was there. And then the keynote speaker, who was a lady, came to the podium. Before speaking, she had checked her slides and everything was working perfectly. By the time she came to the podium, she clicked for the PowerPoint to come on, and lo and behold, nothing happened. She tried everything she could, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So when it was 15 minutes, she threw her arms in the air. She said, ladies and gentlemen, IT is like men. They let you down when you need them most. And then the whole hall erupted, and even the president laughed. And that's how she ended the matter. In my own case, I couldn't get the thing back, so I had to all over again write my speech and just managed to finish it before I came here this evening. So distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me on behalf of the members of the Advancement Board of the University of Lagos to welcome you all to this stakeholders, partners, alumni engagement meeting. Your presence here today is a call to duty for us to employ a new thinking, new imagination, new approach, and creative solutions towards positioning the University of Lagos in the league of the global best. In the Global 2000 list by the Center for World University Rankings for 2025, the University of Lagos is ranked number 1,758 out of 28,000 universities worldwide. And out of the 1,274 universities in Africa, Unilag is ranked number 52 and second best out of the 270 universities in Nigeria. Yeah, that calls for a clap. For every generation, there is a defining moment and a critical time when right decisions and actions become imperative. For the University of Lagos, that moment is now. If we get education right, we shall be assured of a top-rate society in the future. And to achieve this, we need to make the right investments in education. That is the only way we can secure our future and the future of generations unborn. Therefore, in our continuous effort to strengthen collaboration, enhance engagement, and drive the growth of this great university, the Advancement Board, working in collaboration with the University Governing Council, the management of the university, as well as the Alumni Association worldwide, decided to host this meeting to bring together key stakeholders, valued partners, and esteemed alumni. The meeting will also serve as a veritable platform for meaningful discussions, networking opportunities, and strategic planning for future initiatives that will advance the cause of this institution. Our primary objectives as follows. 1, sharing updates, providing insights into the institution's achievements, challenges, and future plans. And this has been amply displayed in the walkthrough arena which you just saw outside there, where all our sponsors, trustees of various chairs that have been donated, corporate sponsors, platinum, gold, are all displayed outside. And so I want to take this opportunity to sincerely thank all of you who have been there for us in the past and are still doing that. All our sponsors and everybody who has donated one way or the other to the upliftment of the University of Lagos. I say a big thank you to you all. Number 2, strengthening relationships. We want to seize this opportunity to foster deeper connections between all stakeholders, partners, and alumni to create a stronger support network. 3, collaboration opportunities. This is a very good occasion to explore avenues for collaboration and strategic partnerships with our invited guests, alumni, and faculty. 4, alumni engagement. This event is aimed at encouraging alumni to contribute to the growth of the organization through mentorship, funding, and advocacy. For example, as Chairman Advancement Board, what I've been doing recently is to surf through the website of Harvard University, Yale, Stanford, and all of them to say, look, how are they doing it? And incidentally, one thing I discovered was that in the last 1 year, Harvard generated $1.4 billion in donations to that university. And out of that amount, the bulk of it was donated by alumni members. And members like Mark Zuckerberg and, the rest of them. And so we can do the same for University of Lagos. 5, feedback and recommendations. We intend to use this event to obtain feedback from everyone present here to see how we can appropriately reflect on the effectiveness of our initiatives. It is our desire that this engagement will result in a significant step towards strengthening the network of the university, foster a culture of collaboration and shared vision. We therefore invite you all to join us in this new journey we're embarking on. We cannot do anything about the past, but we can definitely reshape the future. And so we look forward to active participation of all invited stakeholders, partners, and alumni in sustaining the brand Unilag by making this event a great success. And so I want to thank you all sincerely for sparing time to be here with us this evening on this occasion. Thank you for listening. And once again, I apologize for having a written speech. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. My name is Oluwaseun, but sometimes I like to be called Oliver Twist. And at Oliver Twist, they just ask for more. Another resounding round of applause for the chairman, University of Lagos Advancement Board. Thank you very much, sir. On a day like this, I just want to remember the words of my late dad. He said, if your action inspires people to do more, learn more, and become more, truly you are a leader. And that's what you are. Thank you very much, sir, for your leadership role in ensuring that University of Lagos Advancement Board is the best advancement board anywhere in the world. I recognize the Pro-Chancellor and the Chairman of the Governing Council of the University of First Choice and the nation's pride. But I know that my dad is not a Liverpool and so he doesn't work alone. He has people that he's working with. And members of council are very much here. With a warm applause, Chief Niyi Akonde, a round of applause for him. Professor Oluwasegun Idowu, a round of applause for him. Mr. Isaac Folorunsho, Alhaji Bello Kumo, Dr. Mrs. Bola Njoku, Professor Abraham Oshinubi, Professor Matthew Olusoji Lori, Professor Mike Adeba Mowo, Professor Alabi Shoneye. A round of applause for our wonderful council members. We also have here with us Senator Adesheye Ogunlewe, fellow Nigeria Society of Engineers, former Minister of Works, a member of the GAC, and of course, Fuwagboye of Ikorodu. You are most welcome, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
And you forgot to add that the first guest we received here tonight is actually Senator Ogunlewe. Can we please put our hands together, please? Thank you for keeping to time.
The MD CEO of Vitafoam PLC, Mr. Taiwo Adeniyi. A round of applause for him. Thank you very much. He was the one who actually schooled me that the difference between a bed and a mattress. Today, I'm collecting a mattress. God bless you, sir. At this juncture, the University of Lagos, the University of First Choice, and the nation's pride. Whenever we go out, when they want to start dragging, you know, that's the new word now, dragging University of Lagos, I just tell them, I said, elephants don't pray to be big. Naturally, they are big. And so when you want to do all that, say, it's University of Lagos, don't worry, just leave them. Let them keep talking about us. When we do things, we do it like fine wine. There is a performance that is about to happen. And that will be done by the University of First Choice and the nation's pride. The cultural troupe of the Faculty of Arts, one of the faculties that we first had when University of Lagos was founded. I leave you in the hands of these wonderful students of University of Lagos. I wish you all a happy viewing. I'm sure you're going to enjoy every bit of what they're going to serve you. The cultural troupe of University of Lagos. Over to you.
Iba Iba Ọlọ́jọ́ òní mo júbà Iba Iba akọ́dáyé Iba aṣẹ̀dá ọ̀run Iba Iba Ọlọ́jọ́ òní mo júbà Iba 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 Èkó akété ìlú ọ̀gbọ́n. Èkó akété ìlú ọ̀gbọ́n. Kí ló wá ṣe? Àrò gẹ́gẹ́ kó má mà sá. Èkó àrò mi sá lẹ́gbẹ́lẹ́gbẹ́. Ó ní Èkó akété tètè. Ìlú ọ̀gbọ́n. tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ wípé Èkó àkété ìlú ọgbọ́n tó bá dúró kò ṣọ́ra fólíọ̀gì. Èkó gbàgbẹ̀rẹ̀, Èkó gbàgbẹ̀rẹ̀, Èkó gbàgbẹ̀rẹ̀ rárá o, rárá o. Èkó gbàgbẹ̀rẹ̀, Èkó gbàgbẹ̀rẹ̀, Èkó gbàgbẹ̀rẹ̀ rárá o. Yémi bá mi gbé mi sọ fún mi tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ wípé Èkó àkété ìlú ọgbọ́n tó bá dúró kò ṣọ́ra fólíọ̀gì. Èkó gbàgbẹ̀rẹ̀, Èkó gbàgbẹ̀rẹ̀, Èkó gbàgbẹ̀rẹ̀ rárá o, rárá o. Èkó gbàgbẹ̀rẹ̀, Èkó gbàgbẹ̀rẹ̀ rárá o. Muso, 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 muso. Muso, 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 muso. Èrè yín la wá ṣe, tẹ̀lá ọmọ kí la rí fọba ṣe. Irọ́ yín la wá wò, tẹ̀lá ọmọ kí la rí fọba ṣe. Èrè yín la wá ṣe, tẹ̀lá ọmọ kí la rí fọba ṣe. Irọ́ yín la wá wò, tẹ̀lá ọmọ kí la rí fọba ṣe. Kárẹ́lé ọba òpó fẹ̀yìn pọ́mọ́. Kárẹ́lé ọba òpó fẹ̀yìn pọ́mọ́. Àrà tẹ òrírí làwa tún dá. Ó ní kárẹ́lé ọba òpó fẹ̀yìn pọ́mọ́. Kárẹ́lé ọba òpó fẹ̀yìn pọ́mọ́. Àrà tẹ òrírí làwa ń dá. Kí là ń fọmọ ayò ṣe, kí là ń fọmọ ayò ṣe. Kí là ń fọmọ ayò ṣe, kí là ń fọmọ ayò ṣe. Kí là ń fọmọ ayò ṣe, kí là ń fọmọ ayò ṣe. Eré ayò eré. Onílà ó fà pẹ́pẹ́ payò. 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 Onílà ó fà pẹ́pẹ́ fayò. 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 Onílà ó fà pẹ́pẹ́ fayò.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for the cultural troupe of University of Lagos. Lamu, exactly 2 weeks from this day, precisely the first Saturday in the month of perfection, that's the month of July, we'll all gather once again at a place outside University of Lagos. Because in the vision of Madam Vice Chancellor, the town and the gown must always meet, and that's why we are all here. I don't know how many people have seen Moremi Ajashoro live and direct on the 5th of July 2025 at Terra Culture. We are going to be displaying Moremi Ajashoro. So just in case you have not bought your tickets, it might just be too late because it's University of Lagos. Anything we put out, a lot of people want to be part of it.
It is also important to state that it's not a recorded performance. It's going to be a live performance. And trust me, all the actors that will be performing on that day, at the end, you will definitely get the value of the money spent, you know, to buy fuel, to drive from mainland or the island to the venue where the performance is going to take place.
Just look through your program, page 8. You'll find every information you need about the event. Lamu, I think you have one or two things.
Thank you so much. Moving on with the function because of our time, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank everyone who is currently here today. We're beaming this live. This event is live on Unilag 103.1 FM. Big thanks to all the media houses here as well. We recognize you all, Unilag Television. Thank you so much for the coverage. The communication unit, thank you so much for the coverage as well. Moving on.
Lamu, we will not forget to appreciate the immediate past University of Lagos president worldwide. That's the man who is at Channels Television. Everything here is also sponsored by Channels Television. Dr. John Momo.
Yeah, big shout out to Dr. John Momo. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, sir. It is time for me to now invite a man of honor, a man of integrity, a man with great outstanding qualities, the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Governing Council of the University of First Choice and the nation's pride. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the one and only Chief Wole Olanipekun, CFR, SAN. Keep clapping, please. Thank you so much.
My brother, my friend, Shibayo Ojo, a gentleman of gentlemen. Oh, there is a podium. Bayo, you didn't have the opportunity of using a podium. We want to appreciate you, although this is your university, a common heritage of all of us. But you are not here this evening just as an alumnus, but because of your love for everything you lay your hand on. And let me apologize to you, members of your board, that we've changed the date of this event, not once, not twice. For God's time is the best. I want to say that today is the day the Lord has made. The Vice Chancellor, you are not an iron lady, but then you are an indefatigable person and personal. I've worked with you for the past 1 year, and taking you as my junior sister. And we have a common goal, a common vision, a focus that together with members of the Governing Council and management of the university, we are going to give this university far better than we met it. Meaning that we are going to situate the university at the next level. Now, I don't want to be like Shakespeare, who was pontificating that what concerns us most we last served. Let me go to my constituency. I will adopt the protocols. But then, on an occasion like this, you don't just get or have in attendance 3 justices of the Supreme Court. It's not accidental. It's not also fortuitous. It's deliberate. Though my brother and friend, Honorable Justice Iyan Gokoro, might be representing the Chief Justice of Nigeria, he is an alumnus. Although my sister and my friend might be representing the Chief Justice of Nigeria, that's Helen Ogunmiju, she is an alumnus. Although the Honorable Justice Nwosu might be representing the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Chioma, she is an alumnus. Now, let's think for a moment. How many universities in Nigeria? We have 3 justices of the Supreme Court present in a function like this. It's only the University of Lagos. Mother wants to congratulate you, want to appreciate you for coming. And by the way, I don't mind being quoted. I'm in the private sector, and I've been in the private sector except for 2 years that I was Attorney General. Iyan Gokoro is number 2 at the Supreme Court. He's been there for some time, and he is also the vice chairman of the everything, all the statutory bodies that the CJN is the chairman, National Judicial Council in particular. I don't want to say more, but let me speak in parables. And that one I want to say, my Lord, you are younger than the Honorable Justice Kekere, CJN. Your bishopric shall not be vacant, and you will attain your goal. And I want to, on behalf of the Governing Council, appreciate everyone who is here. And we are here for a purpose. My uncle, my big egbon, Professor Ogunye, sir, Mojuba, Mudobale Odo, Muwadori Duro, I'm on bended knees, appreciating you for what you have been. Ogbeni Oja, thank you, sir. My brother and my friend, the senator, the governor, Benga Daniels, want to appreciate you. I can't mention everybody, but my president worldwide, the engineer, the man who lost this university as he lost his own family, sir, we appreciate you. Why are we here? We are here because we have a common heritage. Let me blush. Let us praise ourselves. Otherwise, some people might take a trumpet and blow and started blowing it for themselves. Some people don't know. I kept on telling them when I was at UI that University of Lagos was the first federal government university in Nigeria. And they will ask me, they said, no. I said, wait a minute. Though I am your pro-chancellor. As at the time University of Lagos was established by an act of parliament in 1962, University of Ibadan was a college of the University of London. You see, we are not in court, but if we want to argue, we can argue it. Then some other university, Awani Akobi, were the firstborn. Then for Ife, you were taking over. You are just like the son of the second wife, or even the third wife. You were taken over by the federal government. You were hijacked. If I belong to the West, Usuka the same thing, ABU the same thing. So you are foster children. That's it. University of Lagos, established by Act of Parliament in 1962. And we thank God for where we started. We thank God for where we are now. We cannot do it alone. And we all know the position of education in this country today. Government cannot fund education alone. There is nowhere in the world where governments or any government will fund education. It's now the public commodity, public interest. You have watched the documentary. We want to pray for those who have assisted us. Just this year alone, a senior citizen of this country, Chief Tunde Fanimoku, when he came here, he gave us projects, buildings worth over 20 billion. Then later he called us. He said, look, he was not expecting some funds, but the funds came. Then he asked himself, what will he do with these funds? It's over 80. He said, part of it also I'll give to the University of Lagos. And we have people like that who have been extending hands of fellowship to us. I want to plead with you. You have a council that you can trust. And I boast in the Lord for the council that the University of Lagos has now. It's a council that is not asking anybody, what can we take out of this university? But what we can give to the university. A council that is adding value. A council that is serving. A council that is selfless. Come to our Macedonia. My brother Benga Daniel was asking the Vice Chancellor, he said, what projects do you have in mind? And the Vice Chancellor was saying, like Hamlet, Shakespeare Hamlet, to be or not to be. I said, we have so many projects. And I told the senator, before dawn tomorrow, we'll give you a long list of the projects. Let's, for a moment, alumni all over the world, they are going back to reflect on the portals that they passed through. That's what is happening. And my brother Bayo Ojo, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, former President of the Nigerian Bar Association, former Attorney General, and by the way, the University of Lagos has produced the best Attorney General of Nigeria. Is it Agabi? Is it Adetokunbo? Kayode? Is it my brother and friend? And then Bayo Ojo, you know, we marry from the same family. So, for the Alumni Association, let's take Harvard, for example, Harvard University. The university itself has an endowment of over $53 billion. For New York University Alumni Association, they did a fundraising recently, and they made about $1 billion to assist the university in admitting more students for a purpose. That was the goal. For the University of Illinois Alumni Association, they had an endowment. They raised some funds, and they made a lot of money to promote the university's legislative agenda and influence higher education. Arizona State University, they had a campaign. Alumni Association, they raised a sum of $5.8 billion, and for scholarships for students. For University of Florida, they raised over $400,000 yearly for students. Now we are calling upon you. Let us be the Nehemiahs of our time. Let us be the Esdras of our time. Although our portals are not falling, our walls are not falling, but we want to solidify the walls that we have. Just in January, I'll soon be done, because we are here to make money, not to talk. I'm there to have, your council, the council, we had a retreat. And what was the theme? University of Lagos, beyond today, unlocking value, optimizing assets and allocation, then shaping, that is foraying into the future. There's no university in Nigeria that's so contiguous to the Atlantic or to the lagoon. We can't be wasting it. And the council has decided that by the grace of God, when next we come for stakeholders meeting like this, we'll take you there. We are going to change the face of this place. We are going to reclaim that place. And we are going to put on structures there. And we are looking for people who will assist us. And if there is anyone, peradventure, if there is any one of us present here who is interested, please volunteer. Whisper to us. Pinch us that we want to do one thing or the other. By and large, and in summary, we want to welcome you. We want to assure you that university will continue to be your pride. University will continue to be the pride of the nation. We soar beyond the sky. We soar like the eagles. We will make you proud. We are not going to disappoint you. I want to plead with all of us. Please let us reflect. We passed through this portal before, and the walls of University of Lagos shall not fail. Let us continue to lighten it. Let us continue to illuminate it. Let us continue to brighten it. Let us continue to make this university not just the first choice, but a university that we will all be proud of anytime, any day. That our own children, even if they don't come to the University of Lagos, they will say, oh, Dad, oh, Mom, you are lucky to have attended University of Lagos, and maybe we have missed one or two things by not attending University of Lagos. Ladies and gentlemen, we invited you and you have come. We want to appreciate you. We want to say from the bottom of our heart that God bless you really good.
Another resounding round of applause for the Pro-Chancellor and the Chairman of the Governing Council of University of Lagos, Chief Wole Olanipekun, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Commander Officer of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, OFR, for that amazing speech and clarion call for people to support the University of Lagos. My Pro-Chancellor, sir, as you were speaking and you were calling those money, I had to step out experiencing headache. The billion was affecting me, and so I had to take something. But I need to say this to you, sir, for that excellent speech. And I just say, leadership is not about a title or a designation. It's about impact, influence, and inspiration. And when you look at the transformation, the geometric progression University of Lagos has experienced in the last 1 year, you want to say that those 3 I's that I mentioned is reminiscent of the personality of Chief Wole Olanipekun, SAN, CFR, OFR. Truly, you have impacted, you have influenced, and you have inspired. May God enlarge your course beyond your imagination.
Thank you so much, my dear colleague. But before you leave, you just talked about leadership. It is important that it should start from you and I as well. It's all about giving back to the institution that made you and I. I think you should also make a pledge tonight. I will also make a pledge tonight as well. Ladies and gentlemen, leadership by example. If you agree with us, say aye. Okay. How much are you giving back to the university, please?
Pro-Chancellor, sir.
I didn't call the Pro-Chancellor.
If today you want to know that I'm not a leader, I can't even lead anywhere.
Okay. Well, we had an agreement that I'm happy that the bossa is here. The salary for July, August, and September, can we both give it back to the university, please?
Let me just tell you.
Yes
openly,
or no?
Let me openly say that I didn't graduate from University of Lagos.
Oh. Now I see where you're going. All right, moving on, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for me to invite a woman of excellence. Her administrative qualities, trust me, is worthy of celebration. The 13th Vice Chancellor of this great university, the first female Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos. The woman who you'll never see frown, she's always smiling. Her smile is captivating. Her smile can bring out money from your pocket. Very humble, articulate, intelligent. If you're clapping for the VC of Unilag, you can do better, please. Professor Fola Shade Tolulokwe Ogushola, OONFAS.
Lamu, do you know recently that Madam Vice Chancellor won an award?
Oh, really?
Oh,
I know.
What's the award?
You can tell me, my brother.
In the month of May, our amiable, forthright, future-ready Vice Chancellor, the woman who has broken all the firsts. She's a first lady on her own, first class, superintending over the University of First Choice, and then recently, the Guardian Awards, 2025, Wonder Woman Award of the Year. That's not even the story. In our own category, they picked 7 wonderful women from different walks of life. In our own category. You know, those days, when you go and check your result on the board, there is a GP that gives you tear gas. You'll be looking at it and say, move now, let me check my result. Our poll was the highest in our category. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are celebrating a woman who has taken University of Lagos to an enviable height. God bless you, Madam Vice Chancellor.
Good evening. Let me start by acknowledging a few people. And I am then going to align myself with the protocols. My Pro-Chancellor, Chief Waliola Nekweku. I think at this point I want to say I'm one of the luckiest Vice Chancellors around. I also want to acknowledge the Chairman of the Advancement Board, Chief Bayo Ojo, who has been exemplary. What we have achieved under him cannot easily be quantified. I want to acknowledge our President worldwide, Engineer Oyedele. He has been on fire. But he comes in a line of President worldwide, and I also want to acknowledge the presence of Ogbeni Oja, Chief Olorogun Sonny Kuku. I understand that Chief John Momo is around. I haven't seen him, but I acknowledge all our worldwide presidents. They have been amazing. I will not leave this table without acknowledging my Egbon, my former governor, Senator Benga Daniel. Thank you very much, sir. And of course, I feel extremely lucky to have 3 justices of the Supreme Court here present. Thank you very much. We're very highly honored. Before I move on and align, I have to acknowledge the presence of the Jagaban, Professor Francis Ogunye. He's not just the Jagaban of Unilag, he's my uncle. He has held my hand, and I want to thank you today. And the grandfather of Vice Chancellors, Professor Bello, who probably pushed me into this position as Vice Chancellor. And I want to thank the members of council, the management, all our alumni, friends of the university, our students, and all the people who have worked behind the scenes today to make today happen. I want to thank you all. I also want to thank all of you that have walked with us, because this journey has just begun. There's a long way to go, but we are doing well. We are moving forward, and as we continue to move forward, we will certainly reach where we want to go. Let me make a confession. I was going to read from paper. Then Chief Ojo came here and messed me up. And I thought, so I quickly said, send me my speech on my phone. So I have my speech on the phone, so that I will not disappoint his daughter. And I will appear to be very Gen Z. But as we gather here today, honestly, what I feel in my heart is thank you, thank you, thank you. Each and every one of you has contributed to where Unilag is today. Do we have work to do? We have plenty of work to do. Are we doing it? Yes. And I do believe we all recognize that we are working in very challenging circumstances. But what I want to particularly thank you for is your spirit. The spirit that says the glass is half full, not the glass is half empty. Because that spirit propels us to continue to strive, to continue to do better. Let me say that at the University of Lagos, we have a deep sense of responsibility for the next generation. We are very aware of the youthfulness of our population. Over 70% of the 226 million people in this country are below the age of 30. About 89 million are within the secondary to university age. Universities as of today, the numbers in all the universities, these 273 universities or 78, they keep growing, are not more than about 2 million. So it's very clear that there is a lot of work to do if the future is going to be bright for Nigeria. We have committed that those we train, we will train well. But we recognize our challenges. We recognize the things that may hold us back. But we also recognize, as my chairman said, government alone cannot do it. It has to be each and every one of us. In places like Harvard, the alumni come together. In Nigeria of today, and I will say this, many people are afraid to work with government institutions. However, government institutions like us impact the most people. People may want to set up private universities. The over 147,000 private universities, 147 private universities, I think they have less than about 25% of all the students. Most of the students we have are in the federal universities, despite this number. And the federal universities are the fewest. So clearly we are the ones really impacting our young people. There is a lot we're not doing, but it's not because we don't know what to do. It's because we don't have the wherewithal to do it. But what we're asking for is not just money. It's commitment. When we hear things like Harvard alumni, sorry, I'm clearly not reading my speech. I'll get back to it. When we hear things like universities like Harvard alumni that give $1 billion, we may be afraid. People have asked, you have alumni, go and meet them. But I say, we're still a very young university. The number of alumni that can give us billions are few. But everybody can give us something. It's consistency. if each of our alumni commits to, let's just say 5,000 every month forever, we will rake in a lot of money. We have over 200,000 alumni. So that I want our alumni not to think I'm too small to do something. Commit. And we will have a bit more said later. But what I want you to know is that the university as we stand today, what we do is partner. We recognize we cannot do it alone, so we partner with the town, not just in terms of what they can give us, in terms of financials, but what they can give us in terms of kind, in terms of knowledge, because that's what we're doing. We're building young lives, and we're planning for the future. I have written quite a lot of names that I wanted to thank, but you can see that we are extremely thankful. We have put them all out there, so I will not go into long speeches again. But in addition to all our friends, we also have institutional friends like the UNDP. We have been particularly lucky with the international community. Many of them want to partner with the University of Lagos, and I dare say that's because of the quality of our faculty, and not just in terms of their quality, but their sacrifice. The things that they do goes above and beyond what they are paid. And I want to use this time to thank them as well. Because not only are they faculty here, they are friends of the university. And I think it's important to recognize that. Now, we are here today to also recognize those who are in the position to do even more. We want to thank all our generous supporters and to say to our alumni, you have a great university, you have a great legacy, and it is necessary for all of us to continue to ensure that in the future that this university continues to be great. And what we have planned and what we recognize that it stands on 4 pillars, that we must invest in our finances. We must ensure we have finances. We must invest in infrastructure. We must invest in our reputation, which comes from the research and the work that we do and the students that we produce. And we must invest in manpower. The most important manpower is investing in our faculty. There's a saying I love that says, if you want patients to get better, you invest in the healthcare personnel. If you want great students, you invest in the faculty. There's a tendency that we invest only in students and what will be good for students. But the most important thing that will be good for students are good faculty, because they are then there to continue to roll them over. So we have done quite a lot, and the faculty has, and I just wanted to mention a few things. As we talk about investing and investing, we're also asking you to take a risk with us. Bring your problems. As we solve your problems, then we get better, and more people seek us, and money will then come in a very sustainable way. And I want to thank the Air Force, who had challenges with their braking system and worked with our Department of Engineering, with their own department. Part of the problem was that they had challenges with the US to buy the braking mechanism of one of their planes. And that cost over $20,000, if I'm right, $20,000, no, or even more. When they couldn't get it, they worked with us with their engineers, and we developed one together. That was it was a few years ago. The cost of that, I can't remember, was probably about $2,000. And the beauty of it was that it was strong and it was as good as what they were getting abroad. And they now were no longer having to deal with the politics of whether they could do their defense. So where I'm going is that no country can continuously look outside. We have to develop our university. universities because they're the engine room of development. But you have to trust us. Bring your problems. Let's work together. Because we must not despise small beginnings. There is another one I love, a statement I love. This was about the black community. That the black community in the US, there was research done, that the money in the black community only circulates in the black community for 6 hours before it goes out. Whereas in the Asians, I think it was 28 hours. The whites, 28 days. The whites, 16 hours, 16 days. And what does that mean? It means there's no economic growth. There's no development. I brought that home. That here, when we think of investment, we take our money outside the country. We have to start circulating our money inside this country. We have to start investing in our institutions and our universities. Start small, but trust us. We will deliver. But not only trust us, work with us, because we are ready to work. And we're asking each and every alumnus here, are you ready to put your money where your mouth is? Alumni is not about great Unilag. It's, are you ready to trust us, take a risk? But I can assure you that this risk is a small risk. We will deliver. So I want to use this time to also say that if you trust us, we will go together. Together we will thrive. Forever, we will continue to strive. We can only get better by doing. So trust us. Let's start small. We will get better together. We will come up with devices. And there are a lot of things going on in the university. Students and faculty came up with alternate energy solutions based on pressure, based on sound. What we need is the last mile. So what I'm saying here is we have a shared legacy. Our children will not always be exported abroad. We have to keep them here within the family. And we can only do that when we trust our institutions, when we have our institutions such that we trust them, they're as good as anywhere in the world. But they cannot do it alone. So I'm asking you today, all our alumni, University of Lagos must be the Harvard of Africa. But it cannot be done by just the people in the University of Lagos. It will be done by us and by you. And we will together work to ensure we get the right government policies. We will raise money for that. We will raise money for advocacy. We will raise money for infrastructure. We will raise money to ensure that our faculty go out and are watered and fed, because conferences and such things are not a luxury. They are mandatory for the mind to grow. We will make sure that our students can continue to go for competitions in the universe, in the US, in England. Globally. We're already on the way. Our students are doing great. 14 of the students that competitively are interning at Bank of America in the UK, 14 of the ones from Africa, 6 of them came from University of Lagos. Every year, our students from the geosciences are involved in the barrel competition. I do not know any year we have been less than the third, and this is global. So what I'm saying is we already have the right faculty, we already have the right students, we already have the right curriculum. It can get better, but we need you to work with us. So on that note, please let's work together so that the University of Lagos, this legacy we're sharing together, will still be here standing strong for the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Once again, can we kindly put our hands together for the Vice Chancellor, Professor Folashade Ogunshola, OON FAS. Thank you. Would like to recognize the presence of the National Vice President to Unilag Alumni Association. He is the MD CEO Post Assurance Brokers Limited, a member of President Tinubu Campaign Council Otumba Lekon Ajishafe. A round of applause, please. Thank you. Hope I got that correctly. I did not recognize the former Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services of the University of Lagos, Professor Duro Oni. Professor Oni, thank you so much for coming. I love your style now. You've changed the white beards. You're keeping them already. Thank you so much for coming to the stakeholders engagement.
Lamun, let me not forget to appreciate our former Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic and Research, Professor Oluwole Familoni, FAS.
Thank you. It is now time for me to invite President Worldwide Unilag Alumni Association, Engineer Ifelua Oyedele, FNSE. Can we please put our hands together for the National President Worldwide?
Thank you, Lamu. I would have loved to just adopt the protocol list, but you know that I have to acknowledge the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council, Chief Wole Olanikpekun, SAN, CFR. I have to acknowledge the Vice Chancellor, the person that I have the authority to call my young girl. I have the authority to call her my young girl. I'm not sure. Only Professor Ogunye and I think Mr. Makonjola, Engineer Makonjola can say that here. You know, young girl, Professor Folashade Ogunshola, my own chairman Advancement Board, and my Chief Bayo Ujo. I will also have to acknowledge my own friend. My friend, this year it will be 50 years that the distinguished senator, His Excellency Benga Daniel, and I have been have been friends. 50 years this year, from 1975. And I remember that we were both elected officials of the University of Lagos Engineering Society. Each time, I remember that when I came in, I wanted to contest against you, and they said, oh, Benga Daniel was contesting. I said, no, I will let him go. So he contested, he won as Secretary General, and then I came in after him, and then he won as President, and I came in after him. I also tried to be a governor like him, but unfortunately, I didn't attain that. But when there is life, there is hope. I don't want to talk too much about the Ogbeni Oja. You know, I was telling him when somebody addressed him as President Worldwide, I said, Uncle, you are not President Worldwide. I'm the first President Worldwide of the University of Lagos Alumni Association by constitution, because it was during my tenure that it was the constitution of the University of Lagos Alumni Association was changed, and then the president became President Worldwide, not national president. But the thing that he is that I cannot be is that he's the grandfather and the father of the University of Lagos Alumni Association. You know, I want all members of the University of Lagos Alumni Association to please rise up and thank this man for his services to the University of Lagos Alumni Association. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. You won't believe that Ogbeni Oja is 82 years old. 82. And there is no event that there is no event that the Alumni Association, even birthdays, private events of members, that he does not attend. None. None whatsoever. He is the one who invented the method of ensuring that the president of the University of Lagos Alumni Association is sourced, just like you source the chief executive officer of a multinational corporation. Therefore, from his time, you cannot find just anybody that is not an accomplished alumnus to be president of the University of Lagos Alumni Association. It's a very rigorous exercise to become president of the University of Lagos Alumni Association. This is to say to you that whatever you do in and for the University of Lagos Alumni Association, you can be rest assured that you are protected. You know, when I think it was Lamu who was they were showing the buildings in the university, and they talked about the Zenith Bank building. That building is in fact owned by the University of Lagos Alumni Association, and that's not the only building we have in this campus. We also have the GT Bank building that houses the Secretariat of the University of, is a multi-story building as well. And so the University of Lagos Alumni Association is not only first among equals, we are ahead and everything above all other university alumni associations worldwide. When other universities come here, when they visit the University of Lagos, they have to visit those buildings. And they wonder how we are able to do it. I want to recognize my Tio, my great-grand Tio, Professor Ogunye. I want to recognize the Chief Justice of the Federation, represented by 3 justices of the Supreme Court. It's only University of Lagos that can boast of at least 4 justices of the Supreme Court, the Inspector General of Police, the Head of Service of the Federation, ministers too numerous to number, the Chief of Staff of the to the President of Nigeria, and so on and so forth. I want to thank all members of the University Council who are here, who have been here for the past 3 days and who have waited behind. I want to thank distinguished Senator Adesheye Ogunlewe, who was the first person. He even arrived just before the Pro-Chancellor and myself came in at 5 minutes to 4. He was here before then. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, my work here is very simple. And you will agree with me that our prestigious University of Lagos has made remarkable strides over the years, shaping minds, producing leaders, and contributing meaningfully to the development of our society. My duty is to encourage all of us to come to Macedonia to help us. And you have heard appeals, Chancellor, from the chairman of the Advancement Board and from the Vice Chancellor. Without mincing words and going by the lineup of the individuals in the hall today, our beloved alma mater, the University of Lagos, has indeed given us so much. It has shaped our paths, opened doors, and positioned us for relevance in the national and global landscape. But now, the university needs us. The landscape of higher education is rapidly evolving. Modern teaching, cutting-edge research, and global competitiveness require modern infrastructure, advanced equipment, and strategic partnerships. The honest truth is this: no government can solely fund education. I like to repeat all of the time that Harvard University has $54.1 billion in endowment, $51.1 billion. I'm sure there is no calculator on any of our telephones here that can calculate how much trillion that is in naira. It will give you an error message. And daily, the needs are rising. But the unfortunate thing is that very few people have the spirit to donate. So when you look outside on your way here, you see a list of people who have contributed to the development of the university, friends of the university, institutions. And when you juxtapose that against the number of wealthy people in Nigeria and the number of great institutions that we have had in Nigeria, you will see that we have not started at all. We have not started at all. The reason is this: the spirit of giving is not yet in many people. And so, what I always preach to people is to say, there are many people who want to give, but who don't understand why they have to give and for what they have to give. And, you know, I always give the example that even at my age, I'm still just looking at 70. Even at my age, all of my worldly possessions, I don't use up to 10% of them anymore. I cannot remember the last time I entered a shop outside this country to buy anything for myself. Honestly. And I still wear new shoes. I still wear new shirts, new everything. So the point is, what is the essence of all of these things that we have? My wife has turned some of the places where we are supposed to be playing to wardrobes. And do you know what? Every time I travel out of the country and I ask my wife, what do you want? She says, I don't need anything. You don't need anything. And almost every month, we keep donating things. Keep giving things out. Brand new things, used items. Now, to imagine that none of us will carry any of these things. You know, I like to be practical. If I were to drop here now, even this ring, this wristwatch that I have, those are the first items you will remove. And that's the truth. And put them in an envelope and label it so that my wife can have it. I won't die because I know that I know that I will live long by the grace of God. I'm not ready to go yet. I haven't even been governor like Otumba. But the truth of the matter is that one of my daddies here was telling me that his children came home recently. And they didn't even ask him. I mean, he lives alone with his wife in his house now. His children did not even ask him. What time or who is at home that they will come and stay there. So all of these beautiful things that we have, the cars, the Rolls Royces, the limousines, none of us will take anything out of this part of the eternity. But whatever you do that is engraved in the hearts of people will forever stand in your name. And I'm not talking about naming government roads after you. But virtually all of the universities abroad, if you go in there, you find something College of Education, something College of Engineering. These are schools that are 100 years old, 50 years old. But Broad Street is no longer Yakubu Gowon Street. So those ones will keep changing. They will keep changing, but nobody will change institutions that are engraved in the names of people who have the heart of gold. We are calling for your partnership in key areas: the construction of modern hostels to ensure decent and safe accommodation, provision of up-to-date equipment and facilities to support practical and cutting-edge learning, funding for research and development, and efforts to attract local and international grants that will position our university as a hub of innovation. Let me at this point thank the faculty of this university. You know, there is no lecturer in the University of Lagos who does not have the opportunity to go abroad and to earn mega dollars. All of them. Most of them have postgraduate degrees from Harvard, from great Cambridge and great institutions abroad. But they have purposed and they have determined to stay in the University of Lagos so that they can continue to produce the likes of Ogbeni Oja, the likes of Chief Bayo Ojo, the likes of Chiwole Olanikwekun, the likes of Engineer Gbenga Daniel, the likes of Engineer Ogunlewe, the likes of Professor Ogunye, and many others like that. So on behalf of all of us, I want to thank all of our lecturers who have stayed behind, who are doing so much. If you see and know the conditions under which they serve in this place, you will continue to pray for them. I mean, their salaries is nothing to write home about. And we talk about this every time. Thank you very much. May God bless you. May God reward you abundantly. We also acknowledge that many of you seated here today have in your own way supported these great institutions in times past. Some have contributed to infrastructure, some have supported research, while others have invested in student support and welfare. We see you. We appreciate you. However, the needs of the university are ever growing, ever increasing, and constantly evolving to meet modern day standards. This is why we are calling on you once again. We must rise and work together to bridge the gap between the government institutions, institutional funding limitations, and global standards. We should not wait until the challenges become overwhelming. You know, one of the examples I give is that the allocation to the University of Lagos, for instance, in a whole year for electricity, to pay electricity bill, is 180 million naira. 180 million naira. And you can be sure that by December of that year, the whole 180 million naira will not have come in. But let me shock you. In the past, before we were migrated to Band A, the bill for the University of Lagos and College of Medicine in a month was 240 million. Now, only recently, it became 563 million per month. The electricity bill, 560-something million per month. So the Pro-Chancellor says that the Vice-Chancellor is a magician. If many professors who struggle to be Vice-Chancellors know what this young lady is going through, they will not attempt to want to become a Vice-Chancellor. And that's the truth. To members of the Alumni Association in the House, permit me to remind us that the word alma mater takes its root from the Latin word, which simply means someone or something providing nourishment, or more simply, generous mother. We all have come across the Yoruba adage that says, "Bí òkété bá dàgbà tán, ọmú ọmọ rẹ̀ ní í mú." Meaning, when a mouse gets old, it begins to suck the breast of its offspring. The adage depicts the cyclical nature of life, which expects that the older be cared for by the younger. Our generous mother, the University of Lagos, which has fed us in the past, now needs our nourishment. To our partners, our friends of the university, and other distinguished Nigerians in the house, this is more than just an appeal. It is a clarion call and a responsibility that cannot be ignored. A noble duty to the generations coming behind us. What we build today will shape their tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed a Macedonian cry. On behalf of the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council, Chief Wole Olanipekun, the Vice-Chancellor, and her dynamic future-ready team, the Chairman of the Advancement Board, I'm reaching out to you. We are beckoning to you to come to the University of Lagos and help us. Let us rise to this moment together. The time is now. Your university is not a university for now. It is a university that is future ready. So we're not even working for a university of 2025. We're looking ahead to build a university that in 100 years' time, when many of us here will no longer be on this part of the divide, this university will still be the nation's pride and will still be the best university in Africa. My duty is to ask all of us to please rise up and join us in this great task that we have put on ourselves. And you can be sure that the University of Lagos is well managed. The University of Lagos is filled with great administrators of immense integrity that you can see anywhere in the world. I want to thank all of you for coming. You are here not because you want your face to be seen on television, but because you are men of honor who feel that life is not about taking, but life is about giving. I thank you all for coming. I think, am I supposed to? I don't want to, but I think I'll ask my own brother of 50 years to lead this charge. You know, apart from what he is doing here, in the next few weeks, where he's sponsoring and hosting a dinner in his house in Abuja to invite all alumni that is in the National Assembly, that is in government, that is in institutions in Abuja to a dinner. We are going to meet with them so that they can come and help us to build the University of Lagos. We need to sustain University of Lagos as number one in Nigeria and very soon as number one in Africa. I'm sure that my brother will help me.
Thank you very much, Worldwide President. Our seniors from far and wide, our most respected Pro-Chancellor and the chairman of this initiative, Chibayo Joesen, elder statesman, Olurogunde Ogbeni Oja himself. And of course, it's not easy to stand before 3 juries of the Supreme Court. I want to respectfully acknowledge you. Am I in order to thank you very much, man. Thank you. And of course, our Vice Chancellor. I know that I'm not supposed to waste time talking because Ife is waiting for me to make some pronouncements. But I just want to, in 1 minute, appreciate the team that I found here today. In all of this, what is most important is credibility. And I'm not so sure you can have a more credible team. I'm not so sure you can get this anywhere. And with this kind of credibility, I know that the sky will be the limit. Let me pledge my full support. I wouldn't talk about what we will do now until I see the list which the VC has promised. And where I'm not able to do it alone, I get my colleagues to ensure that whatever we do is something that will be tangible and impressive. So thank you very much, my brother. I'm not disappointed. But you didn't tell them that 50 years ago, when you wanted to run as president of the University of Lagos University Society, you were scared when you saw me in the race. But I must say that Engineer Iferidele is one of the most thorough human beings that I've had to work with. When he writes, it reminds me of the kind of cursive that we were taught when we were young. He writes as if a woman is writing. Engineer Idele, I'm very, very proud of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I actually learned how to write from my mother, you know. And let me disclose something here. My project in Unilag was handwritten. Oh yes. My project in University of Lagos was handwritten. I wrote it because I had so many equations and I couldn't allow them to mess it up. I mean, there was no way you could ask anybody to type those, I mean, you know. And in those days, our computer center, you have to go and punch holes and take it, and then you don't know what will come out from it. So all of these things that you have, all of these talents that you have mean something. And we must develop these talents in the younger ones. You know, the truth of the matter is that products of Unilag anywhere in the world are the best. I was telling the Pro-Chancellor that my daughter, who is the only one of my many children who graduated from this university, went abroad in law, went abroad and he served with Chivole Olanikpekun, went abroad to do her master's, and at one attempt was admitted to the New York bar. And in 1 year, when she joined Pfizer, they didn't wait for her to do 3 years before they promoted her. That is the quality of education that University of Lagos gives you. And it is these professors that we don't take care of. I don't want to tell you the salary of a university professor. And that's I don't want to embarrass them. And so these are the people who make sacrifices for us. And they should be treated like we treat generals in the army. And that's the truth. Demola, you are going to help me. Thank you.
Well, just to say that I will help. Not more than that.
I understand that language very well. You know he's a banker. So when he says he's going to help, he's really going to help me. Prof, should I come to you? Eh? You are here. Okay. Distinguished sir. Distinguished senator is eating, but he says he will finish and come to us. Why too is eating? So who is not eating? Honorable. You know, the other part of this exercise also is that you may not have a lot of money to give to the University of Lagos, but you can speak to somebody. I'm sure that you heard when the Pro-Chancellor announced that a distinguished Nigerian is donating. It's up by the latest calculation, is about 28 billion naira projects. But you know what? Somebody spoke with him. It was somebody who said to him, Daddy, you want to celebrate your 80th birthday and you are looking for places to donate things to. Why don't you donate to Unilag? And from 1 billion, it became 2, it became 10, it became 20, it became 28. And you know what? It is very important for us, for everyone, every man to behave well. When he came here, the Pro-Chancellor is too modest to talk about it. When he came in here and saw the Vice-Chancellor, and then he began to tell stories of the relationship between him and the father of the Vice-Chancellor. And because of that, he said, oh, I'm going to even do this. I'm going to do this in addition to what I have promised. And then when he saw the Pro-Chancellor, he said, when I was going to set up my business, I called somebody. I called a young lawyer. And that lawyer said, this one is too big for me. But that I have an Egbon who can help me. And that Egbon is Chief Wole Olanipekun. He said, I have not met you formally, but you have done everything for me without asking for a kobo. And he said, I am going to do more. So our duty sometimes is to be able to whisper to somebody. Many of us know billionaires, silent billionaires in this nation, who don't know what they are going to do with their money. And the truth of the matter is that many people will pass on without their family knowing where the money is kept. So if you can help us talk to somebody, you will have done more than any other person. And we will not forget you too. That's the truth. We will not forget you. I don't want to bother Ogbeni Oja because he is always donating to the Alumni Association. He is always donating to the Alumni Association. Okay. There is a card that has been passed around. Please, if you are ready, if you have filled the card, kindly pass it on to me. And then I know that many of you would want us to not to announce your name. You want to remain anonymous, especially if those who are in the category of 100 million and above. Okay. The card is on every table, and it should have been given to everybody in this hall. And then you can there's a link there. You know, you can snap the link and then just enter your donations. The QR code is on the card. It's also in the pamphlet that you have been given. It's on page 1. It's on page 1 of the QR code is on page 1, page 3, and so on and so forth. You can scan the QR code, and every information that you want, you have, is included. It's on page 15. It's on virtually all of the. You know, the world is getting very, very modern now. Okay. Okay, I'm informed that the Adeyinka Adeshokwe Foundation is here. Thank you very much.
Good evening. Thank you very much, sir. And good evening to every distinguished person in this hall. I'm actually very happy to convey the warmest greetings of the chairman of the Adeyinka Adeshokwe Foundation, Mr. Adeyinka Adeshokwe, GMD CEO of Palti Morgan Holdings. Interestingly, the chairman is actually one of the, will I say, few people who's happy to identify with the University of Lagos, even though he's not an alumnus. And already he has committed the foundation to supporting 5 students in the following programs: law, medicine, political science, structural engineering, architecture, and law, medicine, I think that's about 5. So every year the foundation would support 25 students through their studentship in the University of Lagos. We're hoping to conclude those conversations in the coming week. The second part, which is, I believe, the big part of why we're here, is I met with the chairman yesterday evening, and he actually conveys his regrets for not being able to make it to this event. But we discussed the possibility of also extending that support by committing some money to supporting research and development. I cannot confirm the figure yet, but this, I guess, was spurred by Dr. Ikpaye's, would I call it, in quote, cautious disturbance, because she was like, we want you to do more, we want you to endow a professorial chair and do all of that. But I can confirm that that conversation is currently being had, and hopefully when we get to meet with the Vice Chancellor in the coming weeks, we'll confirm the details of that package. And so I want to thank, the chairman of the Advancements Board and the Pro-Chancellor, chairman of the Governing Council, the management of the university, of course. We'll be using the Vice Chancellor as a point of contact. And to you, sir, for the great work that you're doing. Interestingly, I'm also not an alumnus of the University of Lagos, but I guess I can identify boldly because my mentor, Professor Jide Oshuntokun, is an emeritus professor of history here. So I guess that's good connection enough. So thank you very much, and thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You didn't introduce yourself.
Yes, my name is Samuel Akinuga. I'm Executive Director of the Adeyinka Adeshokwe Foundation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Samuel. Please, let's give him. I know you are all, even if you are eating, you can bang your, you remember what we used to do in the cafeteria in those days? You can bang your spoon on your plate. Thank you very much. The chairman of Igbogbo local government is here. He's a proud alumnus of the University of Lagos.
Anyway, good evening to my fathers, brothers and sisters. And I wasn't expecting this. Specifically, I want to greet the Pro-Chancellor, the Vice-Chancellor, and my father, the GAC member, Senator Adeshaye Ogunlewe. All I will say here now, sir, Shesonda Ini, as an alumni of Unilag, I'm even still a student anyway. Yes, I'm a PhD student, and I have my 2 masters apart from my first degree here. I want to give an advice, sir. And before giving that advice, I want to thank my leader, Ogidiomo, Senator Benga Daniel, for the approach of bringing Unilag alumni in Abuja together to support this project. I want to appeal that similar thing to Unilag alumni in Lagos that are in government should be looked into. A lot can be done through it, because we will not want to make pronouncements even when we have Supreme Court judges on seats, you know. And me as a chairman of an LCDA, I can still remember the Supreme Court judgment in July 2024. That will restrict my commitments as chairman. But as a professional builder who is into private practice before becoming a chairman, I'm making it clear, so my source of sponsor will be identified. That is not from government, but from private practice. I will discuss with you, sir. And I promise I'm going to support, and I'm going to bring on board. In Lagos State, we have about 8 alumni that are chairmen of local governments. Just that I'm the only one that is actively involved. The chairman of Koshofe, who is the son of Senator Sheyi Ogunlewe, is one of us. So we have a lot of us. I'll bring everybody to you, and I'll make sure that we support, and we will not support at once, we'll make it a continuous, because Unilag has been good to us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please give him a round of applause. Let me also announce that in a few weeks' time, all alumni of the University of Lagos, you will be able to register as a member of the Alumni Association through an app that will be made available on Apple and Android. All you need to do to become a registered member of the University of Lagos Alumni Association is to just register, and you carry your app with you. You carry your app with you wherever you go. And it will provide you all of the information about the Alumni Association, our account details, the events that are happening in the University of Lagos, the researches that are ongoing, the needs of the university, the breakthroughs that we have, the grants that we are working on, and so on and so forth. And then we will encourage alumni to donate 1,000 naira every month. Every alumni will be, and when you donate anything, you will see it there. Let me also assure you that in the University of